Baby, you know. Baby, you know. My joy, baby, come, baby, brothers, I'm free, brother, I'm free, finding my joy in me, damn good company. You're lost in your soul, it's no good. Whoa, la la la, no good. Oh, la la la, I'm breaking free of the place I kept myself off for you. Baby, you gone, 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 baby, you I'm ready to remember. All that you show, all of that, all of that you show, all of that, all the joys that come with truly loving me.
All right, Lisa. All right. Be too serious for 2 seconds.
Good morning, TGIF. Friday came too quick, y'all. What the hell? Where did the week go? It's already Friday. It's already the weekend. What's going on with you? Shout out to everybody that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. What are we doing today, y'all? We got to talk about this mess that I didn't even know was going on. Shout out to RBN for letting me know what's up. So, Abba and Preach, specifically Abba, got himself into a situation with a biatch. Oh no. A la similar to, child, which one is it? The dark one of Fresh and Fit. Fresh, child, whichever one it is, the dark skin one. Remember when the dark skin one had this girlfriend and she came out and said that he did all this stuff? I don't even remember because I can't stand those two, but I don't know. Was she ever really pregnant? Was it really his? I don't even remember what the outcome of that situation was, but it was a big to-do because you know how biatches do. They got to bring all the information to the internet, right? So this heifer of, listen, let me not be disrespectful yet until I hear the story. Abba, because I have tagged Abba and Preach, not that they give a damn about me, but I tagged them in this, and I don't know, what it is. However, from what I've seen briefly from House of Hypocrites, shout out to him, is that she just started a YouTube channel, of course, to come and air out Abba, of course, to let the world know some shit that we don't need to be knowing. Of course, because she wants to, in my opinion, allegedly, she wants to embarrass him or maybe even try to get him to do what she wants to do. Child, I don't know. But the point is that here we got another, y'all, I'm just so confused. Why is it that the internet is your word vomit diary that we need to know all this? Or do we need to know all this? You want to put this out here because not only do you want to embarrass him, you want to now do YouTube? So now you want to be a YouTuber? Because I was watching Hypocrite for a second and he said that she just started this YouTube channel. So she must have just did it, to come at him. Girl, go find a lawyer. Why are y'all doing? So breakups now require the whole world to know, and then everybody got to pick a side. Well, in this case, I'm always going to pick Abba and Preach's side because, bitch, I don't know you. Sorry, Abba. Biatch, I don't know you like that. So that's what you put it out here for. I'm already picking a side before I hear it all. Okay? I'm just saying. Not that my side matters, but child, this is like a game as far as I'm concerned. But I think it was Dr. Tia Johnson is the one that put out this video talking about we don't have to be with you forever. Now, I believe there's a pregnancy involved with this, maybe an AB. I'm not really sure. I'm just hearing this from last night coming into this morning. So I am basically blind, except for what I could catch in the last 20 minutes while I was trying to eat, get dressed, and get here for y'all. All right. So this is it. So this is what we're doing today. I am definitely going to come back at some point later. Hopefully this don't take no 5 hours, because child, that 5 hours yesterday drained the F out of me. If you was here, shout out to y'all. If you weren't, just go replay the damn thing. And maybe not the whole 5 hours, but just go to what you see. That's very good, because we had a lot of stuff going on. I still got to clip some of that stuff out. Anyway, so this is how Abba came in yesterday. He came in, you know, dancing. You know, he's a dancer. I believe they both are. And I only watched like 3 minutes of him talking. I was like, yeah, we're going to have to take a look at this. So, you know, I'm going to put it on high speed. And we're going to see what's going on, y'all, because the internet never stops.
Whew. You know what I mean? You guys don't know, I actually made that song after we ended our relationship because it felt so good to be free.
Okay, so this girl that he had this relationship with, so this is gonna be a big to-do. I already know. It looks like she's much younger than him. Now, I'm not sure how old he is, but I would put him in his 40s, late 30s, early 40s, right? And so this girl looks young, so she looks like she's young. She is not a United States girl. I believe she's Asian or something. So this is going to have a lot of people talking, I think, passport people and passport people and women's. The women's is going to say, this is why you don't need a woman. This is what happens. I can hear it now. I'm waiting for it, child. Gossip City around here, child. Gossip City.
Y'all ever been that? Y'all ever been in a relationship where you start like forgetting yourself a little bit? You know what I mean? Who you really be, what you like, what you love. That's what this individual stole from me. So that's why I made that song right there. Still working through it. I'm gonna have a 5-minute version eventually.
Fresh. Okay.
But let's get to it. A lot of folks been like, "Ah, but you hiding? You terrified?" So I'm gonna explain a little bit because some of y'all are like, "What the fuck is going on, Abba?" And Preach's not here right now. I actually asked if he could. He said he wouldn't be available till 9:30. I gotta go salsa dancing around 9:30, so he might get here just for the end. That's the reason why he's not there. Now some of you might read into it. Oh, Preach running away. We're streaming tomorrow, so we'll see you guys then. But figured I would just get here right now to talk about it because it's worthwhile. Now, some of you who've been following us all year know that around the end of last year, going into this year, I was pretty stressed out. I was dealing with a lot. You know, your boy was showing up with some soju, not because I wanted to be an alcoholic. I was just drinking one, but it was still a pretty stressful period. And the reason why it was stressful wasn't because I pulled a Fresh or a Walter. The reason why it was stressful is because I was involved in a relationship where the other individual.
Did y'all know that Abba was stressed because he was dating a young woman? That's what I just heard. I was dating this younger individual. Damn, ain't you supposed to be happy when you're in a relationship, y'all? You're supposed to not be miserable and depressed. Did y'all know he was depressed? I wasn't watching. I just catch the videos when I catch the videos now.
How would I put this? You know, guys, today you guys are going to see me be a bit vulnerable and be real about aspects of my life that I never want to share with the public, mostly because, I don't know, it involves people I know in real life, and that's always a weird thing. But unfortunately, you know, she forced my hand, and so I figured I'd come up here, guys, and be real honest. I don't hate her. You know, this is somebody I love very, very much, and I loved. And, you know, we went through something that was very, very difficult, and it's hard for me to hate this person because for me, if I love somebody, it doesn't just go away.
Aww.
And so even making this for me right now feels weird. You know,
Aww.
but you were just dancing 5 minutes ago. Yes, because the relationship itself fucking took so much out of me. You know, I can sit here in front of you guys today and feel very comfortable because I gave everything to a relationship, every ounce of me, more patience than I even fucking knew I had, and wore myself out doing everything in my body to make things work. And it just didn't work out. And
it just didn't work out. That's it. Gentlemen, sassies. I gotta find what Don Dre called y'all. I forget the other part of Sassy Straits. Y'all cannot end a relationship. You hear me? You just can't. You're not allowed. You got to stay there until she decides that she's done. In case y'all didn't know, that's how this is supposed to work. Okay? Okay. Damn, man, stressed out from a damn relationship? It's like, I guess it needs to be over. I've always said that. I've always said that if you think about me and you just get like something in the pit of your stomach, or you just get angry or have disdain when you think about me, please just let it be over. Just say you're done. I'm okay. Let me rephrase. I'll be okay. I'm not going to air you out on the internet. I'm not going to tell everybody in the world. I will suffer in silence while I deal with it, but I won't be begging you. I won't be demonizing you to the rest of the world. I'll get over it eventually, okay? But don't stay someplace where you're not happy. I'm a firm believer in that. And not just like y'all will say, I'm not happy. Not that. Like, seriously, like, I want to be the person that if when you think about me, you smile, you think good thoughts. I can't wait to talk to you. I can't wait to see you. Something like that. It can't. I don't want you to be around me, and I won't be around you if it's like, this nigga, or something like that. I feel like that's normal. You know, obviously, if you're married, you gotta work through things a little bit more than if you're not married. But I'm not saying like you wake up one morning and say that nigga make me sick because you arguing. Like, let's act like we got some sense. Not y'all, you know, the hating hoes. It's got to be like a period of time. If it's over, sometimes it's just over. That's it. Don't mean people got to hate each other. It's just time to move on to whatever comes next.
You know, breakups are always tough because you leave thinking like, what if, and this and that. But when you give everything, when you know, like you tried and you tried and you tried and it just didn't work out, it's a lot easier for me to walk away and to look back on it and speak about it because, you know, there's nothing really much else for me to do. So now she comes out with this video. Didn't know what's happening, so it was a little blindside. I woke up at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and you guys are getting this all raw live.
Okay, so if I didn't say that, and I think I did, she came out with a video to explain everything that happened, how horrible Abba is, and, you know, poor baby, I was manipulated. How could you do this to me? Allegedly, I didn't watch it. I just got 5 minutes of hypocrite. And then this had been sent to me this morning, so I'm blind with this alone. If y'all know, you know, chime in, but I'm not, you know, well-versed yet.
I've unfiltered the same way she got it raw, and that's why we're here, okay? So why don't I just plug in the video a little bit so y'all can see who we're talking about. This is my ex, Libertine Kalina. Right?
Okay, 86 subscribers, so this is definitely a start. I guess this is a good place to start, okay? My Pregnancy with Abba is the name of this. So, you know, this is his Libby Caliante, or however the hell you say her name. So this is who it is. I don't know where she's from. I don't even know where Abba and Preach are. Do y'all know where they are? Are they in the United States or are they somewhere else? I don't even know.
She's a Filipina. My first, my last. I like you Filipinos. You guys are awesome. You know what I mean? Her family.
Is that racist? His first his first Filipino and his last. Is that racist?
He seems really cool, so I'm always say positive things about the people them. But let's take a look.
My name is Libby.
God damn, what a dramatic ass intro. But that's who she is, okay? Now, I'm not going to spend an hour going over this whole video because I don't think it's really worthwhile. I think the main concern is Abba, you know what I mean? She got some baby mama drama. Is that what people want to know? The allegation essentially is that Abba's like fresh. She got a girl pregnant and he just manipulated or bullied her or whatever.
Honestly, when RBN sent this to me initially, I was just like, I'm gonna wait for Fresh and Fit because I know Fresh and Fit got to have something to say, and I don't watch them at all, but I'm gonna have to see what they're gonna go in. There's just no way that they're not. After the way that I've been Preach went in on Fresh, I think it's Fresh, right? When he got that girl pregnant allegedly, and she came out here on the internet. Child, does anybody know what question? Anybody know what birth control is, Bueller? Anybody know what birth control is, Bueller? Chat GPT it, because clearly there's a lot of people that just don't know what freaking birth control is, because this is ridiculous. Shout out to Uncle Rick. I appreciate you. Good morning, boo. Happy Friday. He says she's looking like a Timu Michael. Oh no. Poor MJ taking strays this early in the morning. Thank you, boo. Dane C. He said, Abba, have to admit he's a hypocrite. I think that's why it's going to blow up and be a bigger thing than it needed to be. But she definitely following the regular playbook too, Libby. We gonna call her Libby.
Or he abandoned, and that can be further from the truth. Can be further from the truth. So we'll get into all of those details, okay? Someone said, "Oh, Abba, you're sweating right now." To be honest with you, I really don't. I don't live my private life in a way that I would be afraid if it came to light. I know someone might think that, but I'm not looking back on all my decisions in this dynamic and going, oh my God, if someone, I don't give a fuck. You know, I just don't want y'all because it's annoying. You know what I mean? Having people in my personal life, it's annoying. But beyond that, like, I'm not stressing, to be honest with you. So for all the people being like, oh my God, like, not really bothered. So me and her dated for some time, and we talked at length about what we would do if she got pregnant. And both of us landed on we would keep the child. And the reason why we would want to keep a child is because for her, she presented herself as a Christian, someone of faith. For me,
Abba. So you gonna an ecclesiastic Christian? Shout out to CGA. So y'all decided to go raw. That's what I'm hearing, y'all. Okay, y'all decided to go raw. So everybody knew the possibility of a pregnancy was gonna happen, right? That's what I'm hearing. Excuse me. So the birth control question is off the table. All right, these people decided to do this. She a Christian? So she practicing Christianity every time she rode you, boo? Was she, and she probably could have been, Lord forgive me. But was she talking to the Lord when she was on top of your ass? Because, child, these Christians of 2026, the new Christians always talking about Christianity and yet doing things that are completely not Christianity. Everybody sins, I know, understood. But if they had a conversation about going raw, about having sex before marriage, and then you want to toss in Christianity, oh, Abba, Lord help your people. Let's point out the red flags, shall we? That is a red flag. I'm a Christian, but for you, I will give up my values because I love you. 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 Allegedly. Lord help your people.
I'm pro-choice. You guys know that. But at the same time, I told myself, like, you know, if it's my child and it feels right and we're in a union, then I'm more than willing, even if it's unexpected, to assume
we're in a union? A union where they fight for your benefits, or a union of marriage? Or what type of union we talking about? What type of union? What are we talking about?
Responsibilities and do what I got to do. The three things that she presented to me that surprised me in all this was that, one, she said she would never quit. She's not a quitter. You know what I mean? So that to me was reassuring.
Not a quitter, child. We don't quit. We see she don't quit. Red flag number 2. She's not a quitter. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Abba, I think you're too old for this. How old is Abba? Anybody know? How old is he? Late 30s? All right.
I want to work through problems, want to work through issues, fights everything. And
she's going to work through the issues, y'all. We're going to keep this relationship. We're going to keep this relationship moving. Nothing is going to change. It doesn't matter. We've already talked about if we get pregnant. We already going raw. I'm not a quitter. I love you. 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 Red flag number 2.
You know, I value that in a partner. Second thing she told me was that, she wouldn't get an abortion. For her, keeping children really important. So I'm like, cool.
Well, it's on the Christianity list, right? I won't get an AB, but I will F you raw. On her Christian list. Red flag number 3. I am a Christian, but I raw dog you. Okay? I won't get an AB.
Cool, you know, it's not my faith or anything like that, but I get that and I respect that. And the third thing is that she's not a cheater, and she doesn't believe in courting the attention of other men. Okay? And this third one turns out is a reason why we're here today. Okay?
Oh no, not a biatch in 2026 looking at another man. But there's titties and booties everywhere, y'all. Okay? There's nothing wrong with looking. I love looking at CGA's arms. Okay? I'm just saying. Nothing wrong with looking. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to go watch some replays this week. Haven't seen them arms all week. Ecclesiastically.
She presented herself as somebody who, you know, if I'm seeing somebody or whatever, I wouldn't even let another man come up to me and talk to me. She, you know, I think it's disrespectful. She presented herself like as one with such strong boundaries and not, entertaining other men.
How old is she?
It almost was a lot. For me, like if I'm seeing somebody, if they're exclusive with me, that's all I don't need you to know you said goodbye to someone because they said hi to you at the gym or you ran away. But she felt the need to explain to me it's a big deal to her. So I said, fantastic.
It might be cultural.
Now, let's get to the first thing. We had these conversations about keeping children or not. And I should give you guys a little bit of background. Now you're going to get medical information, okay?
Oh, Lord.
Up until about
Tell it to us.
2.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So 2.5 years ago, I went to the doctor, and essentially, I won't get to the long gist of the conversation because it's no fucking business. But the doctor kind of told me, like, hey, listen, your sperm count's mad low. I don't think you have kids. So in my head, I'm like, shit, I can get a vasectomy. That's like kind of good news, but I wanted kids. Maybe I didn't know, but part of me was like, maybe I won't.
How old is this man, y'all?
I meet this girl. We hit it off. Relationship's going great. It's crazy. You guys have never, ever seen any person I've been in a relationship or dated. And yeah. So this is my ex, okay? Libertine Kalina, all right? And this is the profile that I saw about her, okay? So here she is.
He likes saying that name. All right, girl. You go, girl. How old is this man, y'all? Anybody know? Oh, child. Absolutely. Right. Amenize. Yo, this is crazy. How old, y'all? Okay, we just gonna say he 38. Okay, how old is it? Is she a cute girl? All right, she ain't on here. I'm trying to scroll like I'm on the Instagram. She, from what we see, she ain't doing the backing it on up twerking type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. Not just shut up. Shout out to y'all hanging in there. Listen, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. We have to figure out what's going on around here because this is crazy.
She is, nothing crazy. You know what I mean? She likes archery. She's a family person. Nothing too crazy. So this is what I know about.
This is what y'all do in 2026 when you try and figure out if you want to see a woman or not. You go to their Instagram and make a decision. I'm sorry. What if you don't know their Instagram or their Facebook? Or their prawn hub site. How you been going by stuff like that? Is that the way you do it?
Her, okay. She cute. I might have some beef with her now, but I'm never gonna say she was ugly.
She ain't ugly.
She wasn't a Chinese escort for everyone that asked.
Did she have the term link in her bio up there on the Instagram?
So anyways, I thought I was shooting blanks, and we was getting it on. And
so he just assumed that he was shooting blanks. Child, Lord help your people.
It turns out I wasn't shooting blanks. Big surprise to the both of us. You guys, I don't know why, man. Everyone was messaging me like, "How about you stressed?" I'm like, I'm really not. Okay. So she gets pregnant, and we had a conversation about it. And initially, she's like,
I believe this relationship is 5 months. Yeah. I believe it's 5 months, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he said it or if I heard it from Hypocrite. So 5 months, y'all. I don't. 5 months.
Like, okay, we'll do this. And this is the only time that she ever told me she wanted to have a kid. And when she told me that, I said, okay, I wasn't expecting this, but if this is where it's turning, then I'm gonna assume my responsibilities. But yeah, let's do this. So this happens, might have been November, October, I don't know. But at this point, my life changes a little bit at that point because...
All right, excuse me, 1990, so he just had a birthday, so he's 36, right? That's the number? 36 years old. Now, listen, y'all are supposed to be the leaders and the providers and the thinkers and the knowers, and you're not supposed to be, emotional. And I'm not saying that about him, but I'm just going over all the things that I think that, sorry, y'all, you already know I'm drinking this coffee, that you should have some clues by 36, shouldn't you? I'm thinking you establish with your shit. You bring someone into your life. Listen, if you're going to be raw dogging it and she ain't fixed and you ain't fixed, and I'm thinking you might as well just assume that somebody going to get pregnant at some point. I don't care about low sperm count. Like Amenize said, or whoever said, you only need one. It only takes one.
I'm in my head now focused on dealing with what's in front of me. I have a huge responsibility. So I'm shifting all things in my life to assume that responsibility. I'm shifting my investments. I'm shifting my work stuff. And I have a hard time explaining this to you guys. I've never fathered a child before, but being a dad was something that I told myself if I was going to do, I would do it the right way. And so for me, it was really important that my life was in order. And even though...
So were you going to ask her to marry you?
I'm successful on YouTube and whatever it could be, and I'm doing fine financially, I'm doing great. I think there's a lot of things in my personal life that I could have in better order. You know what I mean? I could be in some better shape. I mean, take my health a little bit better, so I'm here for a long time. Mindset things, like I was really getting ready for the prospect of this.
Maybe he should get one of the videos from Fresh and Fit and follow their guide to being a man or whatever the hell it is that they do.
A week goes by, and all of a sudden, I start getting messages from her on a regular basis of her feeling unsure. And the whole time, I'm being incredibly supportive. Don't worry, guys, I'm going to show evidence of this. But for me, it's very tough because from that point on, and for the next 2.5 months, she flip-flopped between I'm not sure and I'm not going to have the child. Now, I could only...
If anybody is familiar, how old is that girl? Anybody know? I'm going to say she in her 20s. Anybody know?
Only be supportive because, as you know, this is a man's world, but when it comes to kids, babies got control, women got control. So even if I didn't want to have the kid, if she tell me no, then that's what it is. I told her how I felt. I told her why I wanted to go forward with it. She felt differently, and she would waver. And all I could do is be respectful and be supportive because at the end of the day, like think about my options from my perspective. She's carrying my kid. If I stress her out, it may result in a miscarriage. If I make her feel alienated, it might push her toward abortion. All I can do right now for the health of the child and for her health as well is to be supportive. That's all I can really do. So that's what I did. And
that's good.
I tried. You know what I mean? I tried. And one time she said dead set on having an abortion, even though I was against it. And I flew down to be with her.
Where?
Not to convince her not to have the abortion, but to be there for her through it. Because it doesn't make sense to me to have a partner and they're going to go through something as traumatic as an abortion, and I'm not there. Okay, we were committed.
A partner, cool. So I guess they wouldn't get married.
So I flew down, and let me see if I can find this in the notes here.
Yeah, American Airlines. Where did you fly to? That's what I want to know. Yeah, where you go?
All right, boys and girls. Why do you have this, Abba? I'll tell you guys why I have this later. Okay. All right. So. Some of you be like, why do you have this, Abba? I'll tell you guys why I have this later, okay? But you guys are going to hear it. I know.
If let me just say, y'all, okay? And I don't know anything about anything like this, not specific to their situation, just this whole thing as a whole, right? If people are recording and taking snapshots and all that type of stuff, this is when I'm like, you know what? I'm thinking it needs to be over. Okay. This is what I'm saying. If y'all got to do all this, why y'all still together? Now he flew Spirit first class. Glad he did it before. Okay. Last week or this week. Why are people recording, screenshotting, saving? Like, pictures are one thing, like, you send pictures back and forth and videos, you know how it go, right? You save that type of stuff. Or maybe some cute messages that are like, when they say, I love you so much and these are the reasons why. That I would keep that. That's just me. Something like that. But y'all just having random conversations all of a sudden. Now everybody's starting to record. Red flag number, what is it? What are we up to? 5, 4, or 5? Red flag number 4 on both their parts. From what I understand, she was doing the same thing. Allegedly. Everything is allegedly over here because I don't know nothing. We sussing it out like we do. Okay, y'all know how we do. Shout out to the Working Man Podcast. Hey, boo. He said Apple went live quick to squash this. Salute, messy, peace to the chat. Yeah, he did. This is crazy. This is not what I was expecting because I'm telling you, I was not going to do this story because I was like, ain't nobody talking about it. And RBN showed me this and I was like, oh, yeah, we got to talk about this. This is going to be a thing because I'm waiting now for Fresh and Fit. Well, at least this moves us on definitely from Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, shout.
How you feel about it? And I understand. So right now what you guys are going to hear, this is a conversation that me and her had months later after most of this happened, okay?
You continue going on.
And you're going
I know you know that, like, you're saying, like, you knew what I was going, like, I explained, like, the debilitating decision making, like I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to do. And I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks, I was like thinking about you first. So I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba. But if I have the baby, then it's just like all this pressure with someone, you know,
I understand what you thought in your head, but like, I think the frustrating part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were going to go afterwards. Like, I would have supported you regardless. But
it didn't seem like that. It didn't. You kept saying like you're never going to be the same.
But that's true, right? Like, you are not going to be the same either, and that's okay. Like, I wasn't going to lie to you and tell you I was going to come out the other side one way. But I told you I'd be supportive and I'd be there for you regardless. I didn't go down there to convince you not to do it. I went down there believing you were really going to do it. That's why I went down there. And like, you want to talk about it. I didn't even want to talk about it when I came down. You were trying to comfort me, and I said it's okay.
But you were having a hard time, and I'm not going to argue with you. You don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like, you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I do love you, and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby.
She sounds very American sounding.
Things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And
you want to figure out if you're compatible? What? Girl, you're pregnant. Y'all raw dogging it. Come on. This is crazy. Y'all, this is crazy. On the part of Abba. Abba, sorry for your luck, buddy, but you should know better, child. I don't care about the low sperm count. I don't care about none of that. Especially given all the things that you have seen and talked about and seeing how these heifers be acting. It's 2026. She sounds very American. Now, when he said going down there, I think he said she's from the Philippines, so shouldn't he be going over there? So it sounds like she's probably here. Allegedly. I don't know. Allegedly. HMG, there's a woman that came out that was seeing Abba that says that he was not nice to her when she got pregnant and was determining if she should get an AB or not and how he's emotionally abusive. Why do we care? We don't care. But this is a whole other same old. First of all, when women, when a relationship is over, the whole world got to know about it. Two, silly decisions that even adults are making. Like, these are adults making decisions that they're just going to go and raw dog. And then when the consequence of raw dogging comes through, then it's like, oh my God, it's so tough. She talking about it's debilitating. Girl, you ain't done nothing yet. You ain't even had this procedure. She talking about debilitating. Child, listen, allegedly. Even though a lot of people might not know a lot of YouTubers, right? One YouTuber we know, most people know about is Mr. Beast, right? Maybe even I Show Speed at this point. It's possible with their following that people knew Abba and Priest. And I'm assuming that they're doing well monetarily. He just said that, and I assumed it anyway. And maybe, there's women that know that. You ain't got to be a basketball star or a football star, allegedly. I'm saying this, not because I'm defending Abba, because I think he done made a lot of mistakes already. I'm saying this because y'all be susceptible too, some of the content creators, depending on how good. Like, shout out to MTR, who said that he was taking a break. If y'all didn't know, he put out a video yesterday or day before yesterday saying that he needs a break. I think he's 3 years cancer-free. Shout out to him. Hopefully it stays that way. But people be pocket watching content creators too. People be pocket watching content creators too. So content creators got to be careful as well. All of them. Just because it's not on a football, professional sports type of time, it's still a thing. It's more money than some of these heifers have, so it's still a good thing, It's well over 6 figures, I can say that for sure. I know where I'm at. So I know that their thing is crazy. I know the Fresh and Fit, I don't know if they monetize or not, but I know that they shit is crazy compared to me. So I know where I'm at. So for them, child, it could be the equivalent to the same thing. It might be even easier to get closer to a content creator than to get closer to a professional person. I'm not saying that's what she's doing. I'm just pointing out the fact that that can be a thing. That's it. Thank you, HMG. Said thank you for the recap. Thank you for being here. Shout out to all of y'all. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
Yeah, I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred. But I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person.
Oh.
I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine, everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you, it's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a...
Listen, I can't keep reducing the speed. He talks fast sometimes, but I want to know, were they supposed to continue this relationship or no? Even if she had an AB or if she didn't have the... Well, I'm assuming if she didn't have the AB, they would continue the relationship. But if she did the AB, were they going to continue the relationship? You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, if a BI allegedly don't want it to be done, then that's when that they can be, you know, a little bit vindictive and then do some stuff like this. This is absolutely vindictive, y'all. I don't care. That part is I think is true as well. Meaning she did not have to bring this to the internet, but because he's an internet person, a content creator with a decent following, now she all of a sudden started a YouTube channel. Don't sound like love to me. The meaning of love in 2026 and the meaning of love from the 80s and the 90s is definitely different. You can be upset. You can be hurt. You don't have to tell the whole damn world. You go tell your good friend. You go tell your mama, okay? You don't come out on the internet knowing that this person has millions and millions of fans. And as soon as you put his name in, excuse me, everybody's going to come there. And then we all got to talk about it. I mean, we don't have to, but this is better than Megan Clay, so we talking about it. Yes, he recorded this call. This is what I'm saying, Sean. This is what I said. I said, if y'all start recording and screenshotting and stuff, and it's not the stuff I named before, then it seems like there were some issues already. Allegedly. That's just how I look at it. But don't talk about, I don't know nothing. I'm old, child. I'm old. Good morning, Lauren. Shout out to HMG. Thank you, boo. 90 people in the chat. Hit the like, guys. Yes, everybody hit the like. It's 145 between both streams. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chris. Good morning, boo. A small sample, but I've had 3 serious girlfriends. All eventually told me they had an AB and their boyfriend made them. Also, they'd never fully trust a man again. I look side eye when women tell me it's their choice. 3 serious girlfriends and all told me that they had an AB and their boyfriend made them. I thought it was my body, my choice. How they gonna make him? Well, you know what? Sometimes, listen, you know, some people that probably need to have ABs don't, and some of them that don't have them. So I don't know. I leave that up to the people. But you know, men don't have no choice in there, none of that typically. So for all 3 of them to say that they made them, I don't know. Interesting. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Ooh, Lord, help your people.
A reasonable and like mature response to the whole situation. You know, I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, I know these things are going to be difficult, and who knows, maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that.
So what I'm saying there is because she didn't want to have the kid, and I was saying I did, right? I told her, though, like, I'm not going to sit here and convince you to be a parent. I think that's weird. Like, I can't force someone to be a parent. So if I'm having a kid with somebody and I'm the one who wants it and they don't want it, I'm not going to force them into parenthood. So I told her what I felt, and then I stopped. I stopped trying to convince her to keep the kid. She didn't want to keep it. So, you know, I just accepted and tried to be supportive, but I was in this really weird position. So I'll keep going.
You know what? Excuse me. I think, you know, I know people have their issues with Abba, right? But I think he's an okay person. This situation is crazy. Can't believe he got himself into this. But if when he says that he would participate in the kid's life and do all that stuff, I believe him. It's not like some of the people that we saw yesterday for Crime is Down. I don't think he's one of those people. So I believe that he would do his part, whatever that means, be participatory, give money, all that type of stuff. I just believe that he would do that. So I feel like a lot of these women don't want to have babies with the people who they probably could be okay with, and then have babies with people who clearly are going to be assholes. And you know, they make those choices that are weird, but whatever.
Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective, like, I really tried to convey to you what I wanted whilst letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay? Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
This relationship is over. They over recording conversations, Che.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it. And I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you're trying to say sweet things to me to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future. I was like, you don't have to say stuff. It doesn't make me feel good. And it's okay. Like, I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And, like, that's me telling you I don't like what's happening, but I'm here because I care about you. You understand? So I think what's tough for me is, like,
so she didn't want me there for the abortion. I flew down anyways. And the night before the abortion, she was talking to me. She's like, we can have more kids in the future. And I'm like, right before you're going to go end this, that's what you want to come for me with? So I'm like, just stop. It's okay. I'm not here to be a sour pout. I'm not pouting. It's okay. Let's just go through with this. I wake up in the morning and she canceled the abortion. So this is like the 9th time already that she's changed her mind between having it or not having it. And I can't stress this to you guys enough, how fucking debilitating and mentally breaking it is to have to deal with somebody changing their mind. Now, I'm sympathetic because I can imagine it's a stressful situation. You're deciding your future, you're hormonal. You know, I'm being as patient as I can be throughout the whole process. I'm not saying nothing because I don't know what it's like to carry a kid. But to be honest with you, it was tough on me. Okay. The same was tough on her. I'm not here to villainize her or whatever. All my friends, my friends don't, my friends have nothing nice to say about her. Okay. They say she didn't have, we're pregnant, it's lying, whatever. I don't say any of that. Because I know despite what the fuck she's doing now and all this goofy ass shit, she's not a bad person. At least that's not the experience I had with her. Now, maybe I'm stupid, whatever it is, love struck, whatever you want to say, but I'm just not going to sit here and pretend like she's a demon or whatever. I just think it was a very stressful situation for two people who weren't ready at the time. And I think we just didn't handle it the best. And you guys are seeing it unfold publicly. And I think it's stupid that it's happening this way. But this narrative that I didn't want to have the kid or some baby drama is not real. For most of our relationship, it was me trying to tell her not to do it. Okay? So that's...
Damn, most of the relationship, y'all got pregnant quick then. But then again, it's about a 5-month relationship. Accountability says the real Alba is the one you see in this girl screenshot telling her to get the AB. He not going to be in the baby's life. Well, if you want to send me the timestamp on that, I'll go over there. I'm not about to watch her whole video though. If you got the timestamp for that, I'll be glad to go over there and look at that. But I'm not going through her whole video chat. I'm not spending 5 hours on somebody I don't know.
That's what it is. And the reason why I just didn't want to do this vid or talk about this is because, like, it's personal and it's pretty traumatic. To be honest with you, I'm still grieving that whole experience and I haven't been good afterwards. It's a tough thing to deal with, thinking you're going to live life one way. And it's like very difficult. And I'm probably going to mourn that for a long time. Okay. And I don't want to talk about that with you guys, but here we are. And I'm okay with people making rumors about me. I've heard all kinds of rumors, all the craziest things you can imagine. But seeing my ex do something like this is like, to me, it's a bit loserish, to be honest with you. And
it's very loserish. So they're not together. He said, seeing my ex. So they not together. Well, I mean, after you bring this to the internet like this, I guess something this personal, I guess
it is disappointing, but I think I understand. No, I don't get why, but it doesn't matter. Let's keep going with this. Okay. So what happens during this period? So there's about a 2.5 month period after she told me where she's flip-flopping all the time, scheduling abortions, canceling, and like I'm going through hell. Okay. And if you guys go back and watch some of them lives during that period, you can see it. I even talk about it and I'm down these bottles like nothing. All right. Because that whole 3-month period, 4-month period, whatever the fuck it was, I don't remember. Time was not real to me. I would wake up
3 to 4 months. So then she's still pregnant. Does anybody know? Did she get don't spoil it. Forget it. Don't spoil it.
And it felt like I was fucking floating and I was, at the mercy of some bullshit. But I just tried to be quiet, be supportive, and just try to do what I can because I just wanted her health to be okay. Because she was not handling the pregnancy well. She was having mood swings and wild. And the way she was talking to me during that period was crazy. And at first I wasn't understanding of that, but I did my own research on what hormones and pregnancies do to a woman, and your boy learned some things. So my own red line.
His first pregnancy scare. That's good though. 38 years old, your first pregnancy scare. I guess he's been doing all good up until now.
Lines weren't very difficult, okay? The 2 things I asked her is like, I don't want any kind of baby mama business. What does that mean? I ain't just trying to get pregnant and see how things go, okay? So when it comes to having children, ideally we do with intentionality. Now, some of you might say, well, probably shouldn't fuck her raw. I'm going to hold the L. Like I said, Doc told me everything's cool, but it's still my fault. So Abba can hold some L's. You know what?
Okay, all right. Shout out to you. We done already told you. All right, and you're the older person, and you're the man. Okay, yeah.
Go through all the L's that I wrote down because I did write these down before I even knew any of this happened. Okay, ABBA's many L's. Shit. Okay, here we go. I wrote a bunch of down because I think some L's, and you know what I mean? Your boy's not against admitting to his faults. Okay. ABBA chose her. That's a big time L. All right, that's on me. Whatever she's doing right now, at the end of the day, I chose her, so that's on me.
Oh, there you go, 6.
ABBA ignored some red flags. That's a big time L. Okay.
Woo, shout out to us. Yes, we calling out your red flags. You ignored the red flags. That's red flag number 7.
And I will tell you guys why. Before she got pregnant, I think I tried to break up with her one time. And she roped me back in, but at the end of the day, I allowed myself to get roped back in. Yes. So before any of this crazy shit happened, Abba's going to hold the L because he ignored some big ass red flags that he saw, but he decided to ignore because he said, we're going to work through it. And I think this is one of those times where I'm like, working through it is not bad. Just don't do it for the wrong person. And Abba needs an L for that. Abba didn't leave when he felt it was time. That's another L, 3 times total. Okay.
8.
Another L. Abba got her pregnant. I'm also messaged that one to my doc. My doc lied to me. Okay. And
sue the doctor. 9.
The 6th one, and this is the one that I think I'm probably most accountable for. Abba engaged in fights that she started when he should have walked away. Now I'm talking third person because
all right, we'll put it at 10. Now, see, I already had red flags. I'm just adding all along with what he's saying. Some of them we had the same thing. Some of these obviously we wouldn't know, but child, you want to put it out here. 10 red flags right there. Good morning, boo. He said, 15 years ago, a woman I was dealing with had an AB. She waited until I was in another state on military training and told me what she was going to do a week before I came back home. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Oh, Lord, help your people. I don't know what to say, y'all. I just be so confused. I'm not with regard to you. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Hey. Hello? Where are you? Alabama? No, but you sound so low. That's what I'm saying. Where are you at physically? Oh, okay. You gotta do a presentation today? Huh? Oh, okay. You coming back today or tomorrow? Okay. You all right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm on the live stream though, but call me later. All right, bye. Anyway, y'all, you know, the phone always rang during the live stream. Anyway, sorry about that. I forget where I was at, but listen. You can only know so much about somebody, right? You can only know so much about somebody, which is why time matters, in my opinion. This is a 5-month relationship. If this is true, I don't know if he said it or Hypocrite said it. It's a 5-month relationship. How well do you know someone in 5 months that you're going to F them raw and you know them well enough to know how they handle anything? 5 months, even the first year, sometimes, y'all, is the euphoria stage where everything is everything and nothing is wrong and everybody is in love and the butterflies and the hearts and all that stuff. Would you agree or disagree? Typically, that's what's going on at that time. So you don't really know who the person is, excuse me, until you have issues. You don't know who anyone is until you have issues because you don't know how people handle said issues. Money, children, hopefully not pregnancy, but I guess pregnancy, right? I don't know how you handle fights. Like when you get into a real fight, how people act when they don't get what they want, different things on both sides, not just women, on both sides. You don't know how, they're going to act with your other mother, or not your other mother, with each other's family. You will probably want to know their family. This is what getting to know someone means. It's not you see them at 8 o'clock every morning and 9 o'clock at night, and that's it. That's a bubble that people be in when they're getting into a relationship. And nobody wants to really be in a relationship, in my opinion, and really get to know someone and go through what you have to go through. Now, these biatches will say that as soon as an issue comes up, then somebody is toxic and they ain't ish and they don't know how to be a man. You know, you're sassy, straight, you must be ABCD. That's the shit that you need to know right then and there. Because if you say, gentlemen, sassies, if you say something like, I don't want to go on a vacation more than 2 times a year. And she's like, you must be broke. You must be poor. I go all that time. What you gonna do? You make the decision. Is that okay? Or is it not okay? That's a light thing right there, but that's the only thing I could think of off the top of my head, right? Are you okay with that? Is that a problem for you? Or she's going to say, or what if you say you're only open to, you know, I go, right? What if he says, I'm only open for my girlfriend, my wife, my future to be out of the country or whatever, 2 times a year. We can do 2 vacations a year. So the question is the person going to say, you know what? That's fine. As long as we're together and we're doing it, I'm good with that. Or they do the, until you get to that type of shit, y'all, you don't know who anybody is, in my opinion. But, child, what the hell do I know? Thank you, boo. He said, this is why I'm big on leaving. As soon as you try to work through it, everyone will tell you, you ignored the red flags. What are we supposed to do? Who's the right person to do it for? Listen, I hear you, Kofi, but the red flag here was the girl talking about, I'm a Christian, but I'm going to fuck you raw. Come on now. Please stop. Come on now. Is that a red flag or is that not a red flag? I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. I believe in the Lord. Praise the Lord. But I'm willing to F you raw. It's okay. That's just me. But also, on his part, he's the man. He's the elder. He should not be effing this girl raw. I don't care what the sperm count is. This soon, it's a 5-month relationship. But then again, child, things are different. Everybody want to fuck. So I get it. I get it. So that's that. But like I said earlier, just a second ago, also, it takes more than 3 weeks to get to know someone. You are going to, I would think, and I'm thinking back, right? I would think that if you are starting to give up your other women, right? So then you must be attracted to this person enough, and you see a future with this person because you're giving up other women for normal people, not like for that crazy lady on Crowned. And then you continue to get to know each other, and then you start having issues because everybody has issues. I know these biatches feel like issues don't come up. Not this extreme as a pregnancy, but just normal everyday relationship stuff that comes up. And you see that the person don't know how to handle it. They can't deal with it. Plus, I would hope y'all are looking at stuff like, what can this person do on both sides? If something should happen to me to help me, and I'm not even talking about money, I'm talking about support, I'm talking about caring, or is it I'm going out to Jamaica with my girls, I see you when I get back. You could be going through who knows what. You could be a job loss. Is it going to be, oh, I'm out of here? These are the issues that I'm talking about. You can't know someone in 5 months. That's all I'm saying, in my opinion. But what do I know? Thank you, boo. DP, long time no see. I see, boo. Alvin Preach spent their time being the moral police, and honestly, no one is going to have sympathy because of how they dragged red pill content. And that very well may be true. And this, in my opinion, it's not empathy or sympathy, because I'm telling you, I'm saying what his red flags are too. Both of them. But I tell you what, and I'm assuming not, but who knows? Because he's saying that he really, cared about this girl. I wouldn't get back with her, but what if he does? They could get back together, y'all. You never know. This is another reason why bringing shit to the internet, is a thing that doesn't bode well for the people involved, in my opinion. Plus, this is messy as fuck, but that's what we do around here. So that's why we're looking at it. Shout out to us, messy besties. HMG, thank you, boo. The Lord said, be fruitful and multiply, go raw. Okay. Okay, whatever y'all say, it ain't my issue. But shout out to Mona D. Good morning, Boo. Always good to see you up in here. Thank you, Boo. He said, these Christian women have OF accounts. I said that. I said when he was looking, because I said that. I'm like, so y'all, to get to know a woman, you go to her Instagram account. That's what y'all do. And then you be like, oh, this is nice. I'm like, was there link in the bio up there? Because that's something you might have to look for if that's what y'all be doing. But these Christian women have OF accounts wearing cross necklaces, flashing their asses. They're literally making Christian corn. I agree. So that's the stuff that people have to look into and be mindful of, in my opinion. I find it wild, though, that y'all got to go to people's social media, their Instagram, even though it does tell the story, that you got to go there to determine if they're a decent person, woman, whatever, or not. It's crazy. Anyway, continuing on, Sha.
I wrote that in my notes, but that's what I did, okay?
He got notes for this, y'all.
There were some arguments that we had that she would, I'm honest with y'all, look through the thread, I could post these if she fucking want to go there, but she would initiate these things, and she'd have a habit of like pushing this button, and I was like, yo, you tripping. And then she would push it.
What is that, red flag number 11 or 12? Now, I don't know if this is before pregnancy or after pregnancy, but he's talking about, and she was pushing my buttons. Red flag.
And then I would retaliate, and then she would go, I would never. How could you say that? And I can't tell y'all how much that shit is triggering, but to be involved with somebody you can't walk away from, and they push your fucking buttons, and then you say something, and they act like they never did nothing. I remember I even sent her a message one time, and I started like cataloging at some point what the tactics felt like every time we would have a disagreement. And I'm gonna show it to you guys because this is like from our own threads.
When you have the disagreements, that's when you're gonna know who somebody is. I'm telling you how they handle it, what they do, how people fight. Do they take it to the internet? Do they tell your mama? This is what he did. Can you imagine if a woman went to your mother, if you're cool with your mom, every single time something happened and you got to hear it from her?
Sent it to her to be like, I know this is going to happen. And you know what's crazy? After I would send it to her, I'm like, all right, here's a fight's about to start. I would send her this message being like, this is what I think is going to happen. One of these four. Let's see which one happens. I swear she would start hitting 1, 2, 3 like it was bingo. Okay, so this is what it was. So here it was. It would go, complain about how you feel without understanding how the other feels. Okay. Downplay your part in all of it. Number 3, frame yourself as the wrong party in every discussion. Number 4, pretend to be accountable, but end everything with, yeah, I was wrong, but you were more wrong. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say she was more wrong or I was less wrong. Okay. That is always going to be subjective or whatever. But at the end of the day, if two people have an argument and both do something wrong, saying you were more wrong for this and you were more, it seems pointless. Like trying to tally up.
No, it seems immature. It sounds immature.
These things, it just feels like everything you say afterwards is bullshit because you're always positioning yourself as the person who's aggrieved and the other one's the aggressor and they need to like really be, apologizing. Every argument we would have would be one of these 4. And it just got so exhausting. And at one point I just stopped. I literally would not talk because every disagreement that we would have would end up in one of these 4. And I was like, nigga, I'm tired. Now you guys are hearing all this and you're like, but why would you ever stay? Because like I said, you guys are hearing now the negative side, but there's actually a good side to her. She can be very kind. She can be very caring. She could be very thoughtful. In fact, this backpack is a gift she got me, which I'm a big fan of. She got me the AirPods I'm using right now. She would be very, listen, I'm not gonna get to all things, but I'm not here to position her as like some gold digging. Like she never asked me for money, even though I spent way more in terms of traveling and stuff like that. But there was a lot of good times. I honestly think that if there was no pregnancy, I don't know how things would have gone. Okay. But unfortunately, it did happen. And like a pregnancy just accelerates everything. It changes the whole dynamic. It just does.
Of course it does.
To me, more than anything, all this is just sad. It's unnecessary to me. But let's keep going. All right, I see so many questions, and
Kofa, not to come to you, but since you send in the super chat and talking about the red flags, at the point that these two started having to record conversations, which I'm not really sure if it's before or after the pregnancy, I feel like that's a sign. And him doing this is how the arguments are going to go, and making the list. If you're not liking that, then maybe that's the sign. But he in love, then he in love. He wanted to accept it. That's fine. But the signs of some issues were there. That's all I'm saying. The biggest one for me is I'm a Christian, but let's go raw. That's just me. And I'm gonna see. Y'all just give me some time, okay?
Shout out to all the new members. I see Sasha Kerr. We got Dizzy. We got Rob Paps. It's because like it would need to give you guys entire threads, and at the end of the day,
and he's starting to drink over her. Yeah, they're like, he's like, oh, I'm starting to drink over her. I don't know if he was a drinker before, but he's sitting up here talking about he was a drinker. I don't know if this is before or after pregnancy because this timeline is so short, y'all. He just said that it's been 4 months they've been dealing with this or something, and I'm assuming maybe it's the pregnancy. I don't know. I need to know the timeline. Maybe they were serious for 5 months and they knew each other for maybe 6 or 7 months. It's a very short time frame for him to start getting stressed out so quickly, starting to drink, he's saying that it was showing on the show. Again, I haven't seen episodes lately because it didn't come down the timeline. But okay. That's normal. Yes, agree. And that's why I said that we all sin, right? So I'm not even, coming from that perspective, but it sounds like she was professing that in the beginning, oh, I'm a Christian to be a part of her. This is why you should like me because I'm a Christian. I'm nice. My mom, my family, this, that, and the third. And then you go to, but we gonna F raw. No, that's weird. Like, I'm gonna be like, yeah, my pastor is this, and I go over here. Yeah, I'm a Christian too. So when we throwing it down, right? But that's also, first of all, that's not the same conversation. But second of all, we still got to protect ourselves regardless. We still got to protect ourselves. So you want to always says vasectomies, right? Maybe some people should just go ahead and get some vasectomies, and then you ain't got to worry about it. But that's not going to stop. This is pregnancy, which is, going to be difficult regardless. I'm just talking about like what he's talking about with the arguments and how the argument goes, and he didn't like it and he knew it would be like this. Well, clearly you're getting to know her and you're figuring out a way to work through it. That's his choice. But if it was an issue for him, which he wrote it down, that's a red flag. So you wanted to continue on? Okay, continue on. That's cool. That's fine. Because I feel like we do need to make concessions for one another, which a lot of people try to act like they won't do it, and they do it. So he accepted it. So there you go. Cool. But you're going to start to drink? That's weird. If we drinking casually because we going out to drink and you introducing me to some new wine, that's one thing. But if you starting to drink because you stressed, y'all, come on. No.
It's regular relationship. Nothing that happened between us is like beyond the pale or so insane. We would have these arguments. I don't think our arguments in the grand scheme of things are pretty tame compared to most people. So yeah.
That's y'all getting to know each other because you're going to argue. You're going to have differences, but you starting to drink. That's weird. He going through the notes. He got notes on this, y'all.
We got Zondi. Appreciate you. I will be friends in the future. I'll be super honest. I'm not friends with Destiny. I don't got to beef with Destiny. I just, at the end of the day, I just don't care for a lot of the things that like he was generally involved in, and
why does anybody care about Destiny?
We just had this conversation. We had the conversation on stream and off stream, which is like he likes his life a certain type of way, and if people don't like it, to get out. So I got out. That was his words. And at the end of the day, I don't think it's reasonable for me to stay in somebody's life and to expect anything or ask anything. So I don't. So, shout out to Destiny. I'm glad that he's, doing what he does. And in terms of politics, we still pretty much align on main things, probably not Israel, Palestine, but a lot of other stuff. And that's the honest truth of it. As far as the whole court case thing and whatever, I haven't followed any of it. Don't really give a shit. Don't care about Pixie. Don't care about any of the people involved that he introduced me to. Is it?
I don't know those people.
Nikisha says she wasn't ready. That's okay. You also had the right to mourn the baby and what could have been. That stuff is going to get more complicated. So I'll get to that more after. Okay. But like I said, this is all like normal breakup stuff. This whole idea of painting one person one way and the other way. Like, I'm not, bitch, you better get an abortion. It's not what happened. Okay. But anyways, let's keep going with the story because I'm going to do my best to also try and advocate for her position because she viewed some situations differently than me. That's normal in any relationship.
It is.
But yeah. All right, let's go on. So fast forward. We are trying to work things out. She's canceled abortion. She's changing her mind every night. And I'm trying to smooth things out, make things comfortable. During this time, it's difficult. But all I asked her is like, I will work through anything with you. You can get mad. You can be upset. We will figure it out. The only thing I ask, and this is the one thing I asked her, don't cut me out. Don't say I'm your partner and then decide I'm not involved at all. That's the only thing I ask. You have the final say in regards to that's fine, but just consult with me. Just ask me. That's it. I don't need you to convince me or whatever, but you can't cut me out. You can't arbitrarily. And that's what she did. She did that repeatedly. And she didn't just do like normal forms. Like one time, so right after we went down for the abortion thing, and she changed her mind, obviously this was a seismic shock to me. I'm not expecting her to cancel the abortion appointment. So for the next 3 days, I'm processing because I'm like, I don't know where this is going. I'm not human anymore because I'm just flipping back and forth. And our communication dies down a little bit. And from her perspective, what she felt was I was done with her because I wasn't messaging her as often. And from my perspective, what I was experiencing was like, I don't know where the fuck this is going. And I'm floating, okay? That's the best way I can describe it because life is not real. Now, her being upset because communication's a bit down, perfectly valid. She texts me, she says, shit, I think I might have these messages. Let me see if I got these. And if I don't, I'm going to screenshot the fuck out of them. Because she said this should be a text. And I'm like, this is not real life. You know what? It'll take me too long to find them. But if she says it's not true, I'll go find the text message. She texts me and she goes, you're out of the pregnancy. I'm going to handle this by yourself since you haven't messaged me back. You're out. So first off, I'm like, since when do you want to keep this thing? 1, 2, what do you mean you cutting me out? Like, so I text her very calmly. I'm like, yo, call me. She don't do that. She starts going off, and then I calm her down. We get on a call. We start smoothing things over. But now my anxiety is a bit up because I'm like, this woman is going willy-nilly say I'm not in it anymore, which is a crazy thing to experience. Fast forward some time, and for me, this is like a point where I'm starting to think, like, maybe I don't want to be involved with her in any shape, way, or form. Because not only can she constantly change her mind on me, but she can tell me I'm not part of things whenever she wants it. She thinks that's acceptable. She didn't just also tell me that. She also canceled all of her plans. Canceled her Christmas plans, her New Year's plans. It's all like, yo, your boy can.
Literally.
From there, she gets very upset with me considering ending things between the two of us. And this is something that she would do throughout when I would think about ending things, okay? And I don't like showing this because to me, this is something that should stay private. She had told me that she was thinking of harming herself, okay? Now this...
Is that a red flag or no? Is that a red flag or no? Bueller. Now she over here unstable. Now she want to harm herself. Child. All right.
This is not the first time. This is now the second or third time she's done this. Okay.
The second time.
Okay. So you guys can see these messages. I can't explain to people what it's like to be in the scenario where you think your partner is going to kill themselves and they're pregnant, which is like, but I'm literally frantically texting her, triple texting, quadruple texting, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm trying to stop someone from killing themselves. So I'm not going to apologize. Okay. You can read the thread.
Which one is which?
You see me saying, you cut me out of the pregnancy, you're cutting me out of the abortion, you cut me out of the relationship. Like, I'm explaining to my frustration, be like, and she says, I'm going to kill the baby. Okay. I called the cops. I'm not even going to apologize. And maybe, I don't know if this is crazy. I've never spoken about this portion with anybody, but I called the cops. Not because I wanted her in jail, because I didn't want her to kill herself while no one's around. Mind you, this person lives, where does she live? She lives a 5-hour flight away from me. So I'm on the East Coast, she's on the West Coast. There's no way I can just go to her door myself. So mind you, I'm trying to be supportive from a distance. So here it is. She says she's not home. She's doing all this other shit. And I'm stressing the fuck out. I did call the cops. I needed her to see that I'm being fucking serious. Cops are on the way. I'm giving them the license plate and everything. Like, you know, I'm contacting people in her life I've never spoken to. I know about them because she tells me about them. I need to make sure she's not going to be successfully killing herself. Okay? She took her sleeping pills. She claimed she was sleeping in her car, whatever it was. Okay, so this is something else you're going to learn about me today, which I never thought I'd tell you. But me personally, if I love somebody, like, I will fucking blow through a wall for them, okay? And I don't, if I see my person suffering, I don't know, I see red. It's kind of how I am. So yeah, I tried. Genuinely, through multiple suicide attempts, I tried to do whatever I can to convince her to not do it. And yeah, she would use that shit I personally now looking back, I feel like a bit of it was manipulative because it would often happen when I would try to end things. You know, one time, the first time she used her sister, who has an addiction problem. I ended things before the pregnancy, I think, and she hit me up talking about her sister relapse, and me like a fucking dummy. You know, I immediately went to being concerned and caring for her rather than asserting my own boundaries and staying away from her. But I know this is a fault I have, and this is another L for me, so I'll take that. Okay.
All right, red flag number 25. Let's just jump to 25. Shout out to Kay. Yes, that's what's basically going on. Yes. And y'all hit the like button for me. We got almost 300 people between both of the live streams. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. Now you can't trust women from the States. Goodbye, sir. Just stop it. Now y'all just talking crazy. Goodbye. Long distance, it's a no. Oh, no long distance for Kofa, child. You got to be in the ATL. Or where do you go for your kid? Somewhere in the South. Shout out to the ATL, though.
If I love somebody, I'm trying. And I won't feel bad for that because if it's for the right person, I don't think that's a bad thing. But obviously, it was not for the right person. So here we are. Okay. And I'll say this too, guys. I'm not sitting here showing you guys like, oh, Abba's such a great person, whatever. No, like during our arguments, I would say things I wasn't the most proud of. And I'll own the fact that I was a big piece of shit during those times, okay? But those were also arguments I never initiated, never really feel like I was deserving, and that she would push. So it's just like, when you're fucking held to the end of a gun and someone pushes you, you're going to say some shit. Does it make it okay? No. And I'm going to have to hold that L, but I can also...
Y'all going to stop this. Yeah, I'm not, no. I mean, you're not doing this, okay? I guess y'all got to choose better, because ain't no way y'all going to sit up here talking about now all these American, you can't date American. Please stop this. Please stop this. It's got nothing to do with it. It's got to do with he's the one that allowed this. He is the man. He's the elder. He's the protector. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. And like somebody just said, whoever it was, did he have that baby? I can't even remember. This is too much. Did she have that baby? But yeah, Fresh went through the same thing. I'm sure that there's other people that I can't think of right now with this foolishness. But it ain't got nothing to do with being in being in America. It's got to do with he ignored his flags. He wanted that ass, okay? He shouldn't have been fucking her raw in such a short period of time. People do not get to know each other. That's the problem. I don't care what none of y'all say. People do not get to know one another. They don't. So this could happen anywhere. He in Canada. So, I mean, I guess that's an extension of the United States. But you know, y'all just want to fuck real quick, which I understand, but you just fucking bitches raw all over the place. I got a low sperm count. Child, please. This is an adult man, almost 40 years old. I got a low sperm count. That sound right to y'all? Does that sound right to y'all? So maybe if you had used a condom or whatever you do, because not my issue, gotten a vasectomy, like Kofa says, then maybe you would have then seen the craziness, which he's saying he's seen the craziness, but it sounds like she was pregnant most of the relationship. That's the problem. If it's a 5-month relationship and he said they was going through whatever for about 4 months, that's got nothing to do with her being an American woman. If she's an American woman, she's a Filipino, but he did this. I'm going to put her at about late 20s. I'm going to put her at late 20s. He's late 30s. He should know. He should know. It ain't got nothing to do with American nothing. It has to do with y'all be wanting to fuck. Okay. Let's be honest right now. Tell the truth, shame the devil. 5-month relationship. Okay.
Say, I ain't never been through this before. Never had someone who pushed me to this point. My girl here.
He said it was a 2-month relationship. He said it was a 2 month. He said 4 months they were going back and forth. So that's why I'm like, I was asking if she was still pregnant, but I don't want to know because I don't want to spoil the surprise. If y'all know, keep it to yourself. I don't want to spoil the surprise because I don't even know if Fresh had his baby or was she not really pregnant. Child, I don't care. But child, these people want to bring their funky ass business to the daggone internet. Then we gonna talk about it. Messy.
You know what I mean? My girl here, She pushed me to that point. All right.
Is this the United States? I don't think we got these type of. Isn't this a tuk-tuk? I only know that from The Amazing Race. I think it's called a tuk-tuk. Is this in the United States? This is a beautiful picture of her right here. She beautiful. She a beautiful girl. Okay. She looks just like her mom. This is a picture. I'm assuming of her and her mom, they look just alike. So, you know. Thank you, Boo. He said, I told y'all it's a lot of grown men that don't know how their bodies work outside of an erect. Oh, no. Oh, I must have missed that live stream, child. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true, but I've never heard you say that. I'm just saying. Did Fresh have that baby? Did that girl have that baby? Yay or nay? Anyway, come on.
This shit tastes so good today. I will say, Koreans, if you're a Korean and you're watching, this has got to be the pride of your fucking country. This is the most delicious alcoholic beverage. And the reason why I can do this, guys.
Child, they look like sweetener that you put in coffee over at Starbucks.
Is I told you guys like this at the beginning. I gave everything.
Okay.
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed at all. I gave everything, bro. And
listen, Abba, no shade. You gave everything in a 5-month relationship. You gave everything in a 5-month relationship.
I don't know.
It sounded like he might have been sprung a little bit. That's what they used to call it in the 90s.
You know, afterwards, I was kind of broken up about it. And honestly, I probably did some stupid things after the fact that I shouldn't have done while I was in that period. And I still need to recover. You know, it's gonna take.
I wonder if he got a pregnancy test. I wonder if he's got a pregnancy, meaning Abba, because I vaguely remember that. Got a what is it? Confirmation from a doctor or something.
Give me some time to get those pieces back. I'm gonna make some more tracks. But I really did give everything. And I'll never be ashamed of that. So that's where I'm at with that right now. I'll keep going with this story. But right now, you know what I need? I need to hear some good stuff.
He made a song. That's his song he made. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck.
But yes. All right. Oh, let's keep going. So fast forward. We worked through some of these suicide attempts, which I now feel like it's been manipulated, in my personal opinion. And yeah, we get to the next portion. And the next portion is things are smooth. We've worked it out. We made up. We kissed. Okay. There was some lovey-dovey business going on. All right.
More fun.
And fast forward to a month after the fact. Oh, actually.
A month after what?
Some context that does need to be said. During this period where we're having these talks and we're unsure, or she's unsure more. Let me make sure I have that video here. Okay, so you guys are now going to get to see one of my most private notes, okay? Which I'll pay attention to the date. This is before we were broken up.
Let's do it.
See it at the top over here. Right?
Pause.
Boom, okay? Now, if you guys are wondering why it's written like this, it's because it's a voice memo that I recorded that I turned into a note to share with her some of my feelings that I've been feeling, okay? So I'm going to read it out to you guys. It says, and for me, you know.
Pause. So this was created on December the 8th, 2025. All right, that's what it says at 4:58. We are in May, so we're just finding this out in May. It's possible that this led up until April. Yo, this is a short ass amount of. All right, y'all. Whatever y'all say, y'all got this. Fit Granny said, he needed to go with her and see an ultrasound. These women can take HCG and Lord have mercy. This is a lot of work to try to trap somebody, child. This is crazy. Allegedly, I'm not saying that about her. I'm just saying if people are doing this sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Lord help you. They met in July 2025. All right. They met in July 2025. August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, that's about 5 months. I'm assuming that they know that this is pregnancy in December. Allegedly. We'll see. Yeah, about 5 months. About 5 months. Thank you, boo. Yes, I've repeated it. Some men think a vasectomy means the doctor removes your nut. Yo, I think they do. Now that part I do. I don't know what y'all think is gonna happen with a vasectomy, except for the fact that you just shoot blanks. That's it. I told y'all. I told Mr. Messi. I said after the second kid, I'm not having no more kids. You need to have a vasectomy. He wouldn't do it. All right, that's okay. I'll do it because I was not having no more kids, so I got my tubes tied. Fuck that. Kids are expensive and they're a pain in the ass. All right, I can vouch for that. Not all, no, all of them. They all crumb snatchers. They all pain in the ass. But you got to raise them. But yeah, I didn't want to have no more babies. I didn't want to start all over. I don't want to deal with none of that. None of it. None of it is a big damn deal. You don't want to do it? I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Crazy. This is crazy. No, your nuts don't come off if you get a vasectomy, child. Please stop this. Google is our friend, and now we have ChatGPT. Okay.
One thing that's important is that any child I do bring into this world, that I'm actively part of their life. That means that I'm seeing them on a regular basis and that I'm very close to their mother, ideally married. That's the best situation for me, and that we are together. That's what I truly, truly want. My biggest fear is that I have the opposite of that, that if I end up, what I want to say there is that if I end up in a situation where distant, I can't spend time with my kid, and there's a separation of sorts, that prospect terrifies me, okay? And the reason I bring that is that the deepest parts of myself, there are some parts of you that are worried or are a bit nervous that you are still very much on the fence, that you aren't very certain, which at this stage isn't even an abnormal thing. And the reason why I'm saying that is like, we aren't deep enough into our dating journey for her to be certain about me, okay? So
He said it! He said it! He just said it! Thank you for your honesty.
That you aren't very certain, which at this stage isn't even an abnormal thing. And the reason why I'm saying that is like, we aren't deep enough into our dating journey for her to be certain about me, okay?
Please miss me with this is American people, American women, or anything else. Like I said, okay? People don't be taking the time to get to know people because everybody trying to fuck, okay? You don't know who you're dealing with until you have issues. It's all euphoria for at least 6 to 12 months. It's all euphoria. It's the honeymoon phase, basically. Until you start to have issues, you really don't know who people are. Everybody in a rush for some reason. I don't know. Whatever, Chad. That's kind of why when people who are already friends, they already know each other pretty well. Because most of the people I've ever dealt with, I already knew them because they were already friends. So you kind of know each other already. So your get to know each other is maybe a little bit shorter. But for people that are getting people from dating apps and Kendra Gilliam show and whatever from all over the creation, and you talk to each other for a little bit and it's euphoria and I love you, and it's been 3 weeks. It's not enough time. It's just not enough time. But y'all do your thing, yeah.
Okay. So I can understand, and especially being pregnant, hormonal, you know, I'm seeing it from her perspective. I can understand why she might be on the fence about the relationship still, okay? Which at this stage isn't even abnormal. But the potential outcome of us bringing this child and then you realizing this only afterwards terrifies the shit out of me. I want to bring it up to you because I'm not just mentioning this out of the blue. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here. I do feel over the time that we've known each other, you've brought up a lot of problems that you have with me, be it the way I run my personal stuff, the way I talk, my judgment, you know, you stuff relating to my past quite a lot. And yes, you've moved past it. So for more big context, she's like mentioned, again, not trying to vilify her. She would bring up a lot of problems. Some of them I felt were very ridiculous, personally. And some of the stuff she should have known before she got with me. And someone saying like, I have a problem with your past is a weird thing to say, considering like I am who I am publicly. So why would you come out all of a sudden and say that to me? Or like my sense of humor or things like that. Like, it's just like, lady, you're like, you're going to do this now? But she had issues. You're entitled to those. My main issue is you are here now. And here at the 11th hour, you want to bring up stuff that you should have known beforehand. So then why are you doing that? But it's her right. I'm saying essentially, if you have these problems, and we have this kid, and it's irreconcilable, that's an issue for me, okay? But I just want you to understand that the mounting of things that I felt like I've been cutting up that have become sources of issues for us makes me wonder if you're simultaneously both loving me and at the same time not sure if I'm the man for you. And as far as I'm being asked to change some aspects of myself,
I'm not sure if I'm the man for you. Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
but I just want you to understand that the mounting of things that I felt like I've been cutting up that have become sources of issues for us makes me wonder if you're simultaneously both loving me and at the same time not sure if I'm the man for you.
Okay, that's him talking. She's not sure if he's not sure if she knows that he's the man for her. He's not sure if she knows if he's the man for her. She doesn't know if he's the man for her. I wonder why. I wonder why. Lord help your people. Shout out to me always being, I'm always right. I don't care what y'all say. I'm always right. Now we want to talk about whether you're the person for me. And you think this is not what's happening with all these stupid situations that we be looking at where somebody came out and deleted the person just out of the blue, and then you find out everybody's like, oh, such a sweet person. It's like this person was in jail. This person already took somebody out. This person, did this, that, and the third. So y'all ignored all that. So those are the red flags. Those are blaring red flags. People choose to ignore it. Fine, fucking ignore it. Okay. Anyway. Thank you, Devon. I appreciate you, boo. There's too much info out here for ABBA 28. ABBA 2B in this situation. Clay, Shannon, Stefan, dudes got to be careful what women they deal with. I agree. I don't think Clay did anything wrong. I think Shannon was the one who didn't stick to his rules. That's all on him. Shannon didn't stick to the rules, starting with he didn't enforce the NDA and he went ahead and did it anyway. That's his fault. That's his fault. And when we think about the things that Abba has said about other people, yeah, and this is on him too. It's not long enough. Pause. It hasn't been long enough to know who the hell it is. And now you're saying that she's saying that she's not sure. Of course she's not sure. It could be manipulation, maybe not, but it's only been technically, if y'all said July and then they said 4 months, it was like what? 2 months. Let's give it 3 months. Let's give it 3 months. Oh, now we not sure? Now we not sure? Okay. RBN, shout out to the man of the hour that let me know about this. Appreciate you stopping by. I hate I'm late, but I'll go back later. Ain't no need to go back, but there's some issues. Don't know if she's having this baby or not, if she got the AB. Don't tell us if you know. I'm on pins and needles, okay? Pins and needles. Yeah, this relationship, if you go by dog years, then I guess it was a long relationship. But what is dog years? 7 years for every year or something like that?
And as far as I'm being asked to change some aspects of myself and some very core to me, I worry that some of these are irreconcilable differences.
Now we're worried about irreconcilable differences.
And yeah, my concern is bringing a kid into that situation. It's a bit scary. So I wanted to kind of just share that with you, what I'm thinking. And yeah, I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. There you go. Okay, you guys can see it there on the screen. And I think that's a fair statement. My thing wasn't the fear of being co-parents. Guys, relationships get together, they break up sometimes. That's okay. That happened.
Oh, so we were going to have another baby mom and then have another broken family. Okay.
The only thing I told her, the one thing that I didn't want when we would have conversations is I don't want to go into a baby mama situation. I don't want to have a kid with somebody and we're already broken up. That's like, no, that's the one thing I don't want. Okay. I'm fine if we try and we go to therapy and we go to counseling and we do everything. We love each other. So let's try. And then if we break up afterwards, I can live with that. We did what we could. My issue with her is that I started to feel like she didn't want to try. Okay. So she knows this. That's the only thing I asked this entire time. She's never told me that she wanted a kid. All she's told me is that she's unsure or she doesn't want it. She's scheduling an abortion. So this whole time I've been fighting for the relationship, fighting to keep the kid. Okay. And you guys, I have much more examples of this, but I'm not trying to go through everything because your boy's trying to go dancing tonight. Okay. Fast forward, things are going better. Okay. I think that I'm enjoying a good relationship, that we've figured things out, we've worked through it. And when you work through things, you feel closer to the person. Like, damn, me and this motherfucker been fighting through shit. You know what I mean? I'm out dancing one Thursday, the same way I'm gonna be dancing tonight. I get a call from her. Can we talk? Immediately at the middle of the dance, I'm like, She's like, you can get home and we'll talk then. But whatever inside of me felt off, okay?
Does the phrase "we need to talk" instill something in you gentlemen, in you sassy straights? We need to talk. Yo, I just did that this week, y'all. I swear to you, I just did that this week. It was just a text, we need to talk. The response was, about what, Michonne? And child, if you using my name, I already know. You are pissed at me. That phrase just must do something to y'all. I look back at that shit. That is not my fucking name. That is not what you call me. That is not my name. I'm like, oh, somebody is pissed. Anyway, so funny. Shout out to Ms. AB. Hey, boo. People are unhinged. I see it every day. It's exhausting. Child, we just did Crime is Down yesterday. The two brothers down in Liberty City that are taking on up out of here. It's a mess going on, and I know you know. Shout out to you, boo. Anitra, hey, boo. Always good to see you. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. HMG, thank you, hun. But auntie, the curvature, I'm in love. Believe me, I know. I'm dickmatized. I don't know if that's what's going on with her. I think he's what would be the word for a dude? What's the word for y'all? P-whipped? Is that what it would be? Allegedly? Something like that. Something like that. Girl. Woo! Lord help your people. Oh, now it's the wording. We need to talk instead of can we, or so I have to ask to talk to you. Can I talk to you, please? No, just stop it. Can I talk to you, please? Child, are we not both in this relationship so we can't talk? Nobody said that you have to call me immediately. Nobody said that you have to stop, drop, and roll. I'm just letting you know we need to have a conversation. That's it. Listen. It ain't coming at nobody like nothing except for we have something that we need to discuss. That's it. That's all. So you can try to say that, I mean, maybe that's what it is for you, but in order to just to be all like, oh, I got to ask you to talk. No, I'm in this relationship too. Y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop not having it. Thank you, boo. When a female hit me with, we need to talk, I just go ahead and block. Ain't no blocking here. Ain't no blocking here. Imagine if I tried to text back and it went green. Imagine if I texted back and it went green. That's too funny. Because nothing good is coming from that statement. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop this. Oh my God. There's something wrong with y'all. There is something wrong with y'all. Triggered. Does that person who has that show that was called We Need to Talk still exist on YouTube? Remember that dude that did the We Need to Talk? He was on that time with the SYCBM with and I'm not gonna say the name, but you know who. Thank you, boo. We Need to Talk is what your manager says right before they fire you. Oh yeah, no, they don't say that. They just said they just schedule a meeting. They just schedule a random meeting on the calendar. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Anyway. All right, y'all. Whatever you say. I'm gonna go ahead and clock out. Oh my God, y'all are too funny. I cannot. Oh, thank you. Upward Man. Shout out to Upward Man. Thank you, boo. He said, hey, Mrs. Bessie, just joining in. Glad to see you on this morning. I saw the one video from Shisha said, I will admit it's somewhat confusing as he showed her video coming from her point of view. I didn't want to go over her video because, I don't care about her. Not that I really care about Abba, but obviously I know him. But if there's something that I need to see, y'all, and you got a timestamp for it, I'll be glad to go over there. But, or maybe I'll go over Shisha. But this is so long, I don't think I have time because we are not doing 5 hours today. We are not doing 5 hours today. Okay. Shout out to you, though. Shout out to all of y'all that are hanging in there. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're new. If you did not know, Abba from Abba and Preach, ex-girlfriend, it sounds like, came on, opened up a YouTube account to air him out because the relationship is over because allegedly she got pregnant by him. They pregnant. He thinks they was pregnant. He trying to save the situation. He ignored the red flags. And now, I don't even know what the now is. We try and get to it.
I said no, I'm gonna leave, which I never do. But this is the future mother of my children, the person I'm supposed to maybe marry. I don't know. So I go home, I get on the call. I want to say that I maybe said 5 words and she did most of the talking. And you know what I'm gonna say, guys? There's nothing worse than when someone breaks up with you, okay? And they want to say a bunch of compliments. This is the most fucking exhausting thing. It's like, this is.
Oh, she scheduled a we need to talk to break up with him. Child, she could have texted that. Nigga, you make me sick. We done. That's it. She scheduled a we need to talk to break up. It sound it's not funny. I'm just tripping off of y'all with the we need to talk. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. She said, nah, because don't y'all be telling us we need to communicate better because we could always stick with the silent treatment. Girl, there's no winning. There's no winning. There's no winning. That's why I'm not trying to hear none of this. I'm going to let you know that I got something on my mind. I got something on my mind. Who sing that song? I feel like it's Escape. They got a song like that. Anyway, I agree. You immature because you don't say anything, or you sit here like this. Oh, you can't please these people, child. And we need to talk. There you go. Get your mind right, man. See you when I see you. Let me know when you're available. That's it. Let me know when you got time. Call me. We can go out to lunch, child. We can go out to dinner. That's it. We communicating. We gonna communicate.
Get this shit over with. I said it in the voice message, right? The voice note that you guys saw before. I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle you not wanting me after the child is here. Yeah. So I said,
I don't know, y'all. Excuse me. I don't know. Shouldn't something like this bring you closer together? Now, let's forget for a second that these people really don't know each other, in my opinion. In my opinion, these two people really don't know each other. But just think that you come through with a pregnancy scare, and not like Kendra Gilliams when she cheated on her fiance and went, or her boyfriend at the time, and went to her ex and got pregnant and ended up having an AB. Not that type of situation, okay? I'm talking about people who are in a relationship, they know each other for a while, and just say somebody get pregnant. Excuse me, just say somebody get pregnant. And y'all go through all the things if you have an AB, and it's over, you work through it. Even if you get an AB, you're still pregnant. I've been pregnant, so I know what happens afterwards, right? Shouldn't it bring you, I would think it would bring you closer if you really were locked in, I'll call it. Wouldn't you think? I would think if you were really locked in. Because just imagine if it was not an AB, but it was like I've had all this dental surgery, right? And it's been rough for the last month. Excuse me. And God forbid if something complicated happened and I couldn't talk. And then we go through the things and we're all good now. So should we be breaking up after that? I feel like we should be closer because you hopefully been taking care of me. I'm trying to take care of myself. We working through this shit together. Those are the situations where you want a person. That's a situation where you want a person, because if when you got issues, if the person always takes off, then why would you even want to be with that person? Again, this is extreme, not particularly talking about them. I'm just saying, when you have issues with your significant other and your partner or whatever, you need to know that somebody is going to be there for you, or are they going to leave, which should tell you if that's the person for you or not. I would need somebody that wants to be there and stay, because just as easily as it could be me this time, it could be you next time. I know y'all think you all He-Man and shit, but y'all got issues too. Especially the veterans, they definitely have issues. I've seen it between many people in my family. No shade against you. Especially if they've been to war. They got a lot of shit going on. And they have physical ailments, right? Knees, feet, bodies, hips, all that type of stuff. Then they have mental issues, no shade. They can have mental issues, PTSD, from things they may have seen, things they may have seen if they went to war, things they may have even seen just in their military life or whatever. A lot of people don't take that type of stuff into consideration, right? So dealing with a person who's been a military veteran can be a thing. It's not necessarily easy. And I don't know that a lot of people will take that type of stuff into consideration because, you know, some people just looking at, you know, the benefits, the money and stuff like that. Well, child, that person could need some help somewhere, somehow, some way down the line. Is that person going to be there to help y'all or no? That's my perspective, just as an example, but what the hell do I know? I miss Upward Man member for 18 months. Thank you, boo. Salute. P.S. We need to talk means you need to talk and opine emotional. Translation, I'm about to hear emotional bullshit. Well, I think that's kind of, and thank you so much and thanks for being a member. I think that is y'all's issue, okay? Because one phrase shouldn't trigger you like that. And if the only thing that you have to say because somebody wants to go ahead and let you know that we need a conversation, I think honestly that's very inappropriate. Because you all think that we're just saying some bullshit, whether we say we need to talk or not. So it's like we can't win for losing. That's why I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. Me personally, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm gonna tell you, it's serious enough for me to say that we need to talk. That's it. That's all. I don't want you to be serious. I don't want no jokes. I don't want no joking. I don't want no kidding. No, I'm trying to have a conversation. It's like you can't win for losing. That's why I'm not trying to hear none of that. That's y'all's issue. That's y'all's issue. I don't care. RBN, thank you, boo. He said, I prefer the silent treatment. We need to talk. No, block and airplane mode. Well, there you go. And that's what it is. That's what it is. Because I'm going to say it. I don't care. I'm going to say it. It's like you cannot win for losing. It's like you can't win for losing. You know, y'all are not just completely, you know, we don't need y'all to be fathers to us, okay? You do know that. Whole ass adult, I can make decisions. I know how to get shit done. Me personally. I don't need somebody to father me. Y'all call it mommy and you. If you don't want somebody to mommy you, then don't father me and be mature enough to understand that if the rare time that I'm saying this, then I have something that I need to talk about. And I need it to be a serious conversation, no jokes, no funny, no, none of that. Cause that's what, you know, this is who I am most of the time with the jokes and stuff and being sarcastic. And so a lot of times I'll be serious and people just be like, oh, you're so funny. I'm like, yeah, but I'm serious with you. So I need it to be a serious conversation because most conversations aren't serious because child, nobody got time to be like that all the time. Let's just have fun. You know what I mean? HMG, thank you, boo. He said, when my manager says we need to talk, I put my Teams on busy. Shout out to Teams. Those that know. Can't fire me if I'm in between. Goodbye, sir. If I'm in between meetings. Turns out I didn't turn in my time card. Look at you, just stressed out for nothing. My boss always putting up these damn meetings, and I'd be like, oh, Lord, help your people. Especially when they come up and they ain't got no real subject. You already got a meeting for this. You already got a meeting for this. You got standing meetings. Now all of a sudden he want to put a meeting up. Or he changes our regularly scheduled weekly meeting. Early in the week, it's usually late. He schedules it early in the week, and I'd be like, oh, Lord, what did I do now? And then I got to think through it and be ready. But child, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. I got that one. Thank you, boo. All right, Abba, come on, child. Come on.
I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. Cool. Up until now, she never wanted a kid. She's trying to have multiple abortions. Okay? Tell me how this lady gets on a call with me and says, I'm ending the relationship and I'm keeping the baby. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Yo, when I say I was floored. I didn't say a word. I was so blown away.
She pulled the Madonna. I'm keeping my baby. Ooh, I'm gonna keep my baby. Oh, and I'm dropping you, nigga.
Wait, I was like, is this real life? All the, and now.
Oh yeah, Fresh and Fit gonna have a field day with this. As soon as y'all see it, let me know.
Oh, and I literally never saw it coming. She never spoke to me, never gave me a heads up. And I'll prove it to you guys, okay? Don't worry, there's proof. Guys, the call, the way it ended, I'll tell you what she said. And she was giving me a speech. Oh, you were so amazing. You're the best. Blah, 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 blah. I know, okay? Peep this.
You recorded
Peep this. She gets to the end and she says that. And my first reaction, I'm still in shock because this is the one outcome I asked her not for. And she blindsided me with it. And I said, okay, just keep me updated. Bye. And you guys might think that reaction is crazy, but having her cut me out already a couple times.
What was you supposed to do but say, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Just be like, all right, okay.
For her to do that this way and for the kid thing to be dropped that way was insanity. I can't tell you this.
Who went live? Fresh and Fit?
This is by far the worst betrayal anyone's ever done to me. And I'll probably process that for a while, to be honest with you. But I was fucked up, not gonna lie. That night, I think I might have played video games for like 2 hours and passed out and just tried to live. The next day I texted her, I'm like, you know what? If you could lie to me this whole time and keep me in the dark about this and then fuck me up with a betrayal that big, I don't want to co-parent with you. I said, listen, if you're going to have it, I prefer if you didn't because you've been wanting to have this abortion this whole time. I said to her, I prefer if you did it, but if you're going to do it, whatever. Oh, is that preach? Oh, you want to jump in? Yeah, they thought you hated me.
No,
Were you listening the whole time?
Yeah.
How is it?
Good job.
Okay.
Good job. It's just that I was in the show and I went half away from here.
Yeah. She said when Preach finds out, he's gonna leave y'all. I was like, you stupid as fuck, bitch.
Oh shit, CGA is ready to talk about this today too. Oh my god, I told y'all this is about to be a thing.
All
right.
Shout out to
I'm sorry, let me
Preach.
shut that off because
Yeah.
I was in my car. I was driving. I left. I was in.
Yo, I love Preach too, child. I like him big. I told you I like him big. Shout out to Preach. Glad you're here, boo.
Now I went half away from here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
And then I realized I put the dots together, one and one together, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It is that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You took the whole spot. You moved.
Because I was gonna do some dancing. I set up the camera. I was gonna do some dancing later. We were gonna get a little session in. All right. So I'll keep going from that. So
you good? Are you good?
I'm good. Well, to be honest, I'm actually good. I told them the same thing I told you.
I like you
bro,
ran
but
over
I'm just-
there.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you. A couple of boys hit me up. I said, listen, guys. Wait,
I didn't hit you. Yeah, no. Just speak your shit.
Yeah.
Talk your shit.
So it was for me the worst betrayal, to be honest. And I'll own up to this. It's not a responsible thing to respond the way that I did. But I hope you guys understand the shock that I had in the moment. And with a few months, I might have changed in my mind. To be honest with you, co-parenting with someone like her, I just can't imagine it. She is the way she handled this whole shit was demonic, okay? I'll
Changing it up now that whatchamacallit is here.
still defend her in a lot of regards, but I'm glad. Like, one of the most happy parts, guys, like the reason why I can smile today is like as fucked up all this drama is, I don't got to co-parent with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to be tethered to this person for the rest of my life. I will be eternally grateful for that. I'm sad about other parts.
Oh, did she get the AB? Is that what you're saying?
There's some things I'm mourning, but just imagine how crazy all this is, and you guys are going to do your clips. I don't mind. Go crazy. I ain't going to trip. But at the end of the day, I'm okay. What do you want to say?
No, I'm just waiting for the juicy part.
Okay.
The part where I get to call her a witch.
So when she hears that I don't want anything to do with her, initially she's like, cool, bye. Fuck you then. I block her ass because I'm like, bitch, you betrayed me, so fuck you, right? I didn't say that literally, but I'm like, be gone out of my life, witch. Tell me.
Okay, we got to watch Myron after this. Myron already then came on, y'all. Lord help your people.
How I start getting bombarded.
Thank you, Reaper. Shout out to Reaper Chat. Lord help your people. Come on. Hurry up, Baba.
By everyone in her circle with blackmail threats.
Why do you think? We can speculate, but
So this piece of garbage,
Who?
I thought she was nice.
not in this moment. She's a garbage right now. You know, people shit.
Oh, he's changing it up now. Oh, he's changing it up now that Preach is here. Come on. It was all nice and sweet. She nice and sweet. Now,
People go through phases. I was a garbage in my younger years. You know what I mean? Okay.
I ain't mad at you right now.
So she had sent me a recording that she had done of her call. I didn't know she was recording. So you guys, I need you, maybe it's normal online. It's not normal to me. I've never had someone record a call with me. And then she had uploaded it to YouTube in a private account, and she sent me the fact that she recorded her final call. the one where I was really upset about how things unfolded and how I was really done with her and I felt betrayed. I was upset. I was wilded. Okay. You can say whatever you want about that call. She can play it. I don't feel bad at all. The betrayal I felt at that time and how she could do that to me after everything I tried, I was like, yo, fuck you. She recorded it. I was blown away. That's why I have the recordings I have now. Because when I realized she was recording and she was trying to build some kind of case, I said, I'm going to keep my recordings from the future going forward. Okay? So she sends me texts. I don't engage. I block her. She sends it from a different number, sending me the link to the video. And do you guys see what it says here? Video 1 of 10. Okay? And I'm going to just move it to the side. You can see the text. But the text says...
Child, did he just dox himself? Alba Atlas?
I told her release it. You know why I said release it? I don't care. Genuinely, I don't run my life in a way that if it became public, I'm terrified. I told her fucking release it. It's worth having you out of my life. Let's see if I got more of this shit. Then her friend started messaging me. Look what this goober ass posted. Y'all see this?
The phone number.
I don't care. Fuck them and their fucking phone number. You see this?
My, how things have changed, child.
So she's like, yo, I'm gonna contact the ops. I want y'all to think how crazy that is. I want y'all to think about how crazy that is. Someone you trusted, someone you loved, someone you gave everything to, and they had their friends say they were going to blackmail you by contacting the ops. Now, from her perspective, what she's
was that fresh and fit? I didn't see it real quick.
going to say is, I felt abandoned. Bitch, you abandoned me first. You gave me the one outcome I didn't ask, and then you cut me out, and then in a 24-hour span, you were asking me to be supportive of you and to be like, okay, so how are we going to co-parent? That is a crazy thing to do. Now, she's hormonal. She's losing it. I'm going to be as charitable as I can be and say it's probably not easy on her end, but this is insane.
It is Myron. Wow. Oh my God. Yo, this is a wild, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. So wow. I mean, they was going to find out anyway because she went and did her own live stream, but so she went. So according to what Reaper just sent me, it looks like she went on there. All right, hurry up because I might have to rush through this to get to that. That might be better.
Ain't it?
Is it before or after she's contacting me?
This is before. Here's another one here, a different person. And what I said, feel free. She would never, but her friends will. She sent her friends to go after me. Okay.
Oh, wait. She has just a good support system.
She has such a good support. Yeah.
She never would, but her friends will. And the emojis and the clowns. Nah.
Yeah. Okay.
Burn the whole town.
Okay. Let's keep going. And to give you guys an idea of how rampant this shit was, it was really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I say I was shocked,
I'm shocked.
I don't say that lightly. Okay.
I tell you.
And I'm going to play more recordings after. But I think it's always a good idea. You know what I mean? Just for a little context. These are all the numbers I was having to block because she would not stop the harassment.
Anybody want to text? I'm just playing. We're not texting these people. Wow. This is where the sisterhood comes together though, y'all. This is what they come through together for bullshit. Getting into this person's business, getting into their relationship shit. And this is this girl with her friends. Now, his demeanor has changed. I'm going to talk about that in a second. This girl has gotten to the group chat with her girls. And now this is where sisters come together. This is when they come together. But let me tell y'all something. Just if one of those was looking at him sideways, meaning Abba, hopefully he wouldn't fall for it. She would go for it. Don't think that if one of them heifers was looking at him sideways, if the gifts and the stuff and all that stuff was all good when they was together, right? They could go. They will go for it. Allegedly. This is the same difference as what Meg did with Clay. You brought it to the internet. Yeah, she made all these statements because she's a celebrity, but this one is basically doing the same thing. So now you get your vagina Voltron to get together, and now y'all gonna do what you need to do in order to try to take this man down. And to sit up here and to threaten, and then to think that you're gonna blackmail somebody, child. Woo! Everybody ain't scared of some bullshit. At the end of the day, that doesn't matter. Because honestly, at the end of the day, yes, we know that Fresh and Fit is gonna go for it. Excuse me, it's not even a question about that part of it. But what is that going to do to Abba at this point by you doing this? You want to embarrass him? Cool. You clearly are not going to want to get back together when you start doing stuff like this. You want to go and try to besmirch his name. The people that don't like Abba still not going to like him, and the people that like him are still going to like him. What is that going to change for your life? And you, honestly, girl, doing this is not only creating content for us. Thank you so much. You're going to have him, with the back and forth with Myron, start to make more money for those two people in content as well. And at the end of the day, what are you going to get out of this? I don't know. She kept the baby. I don't know. Don't tell us. I'm on pins and needles waiting to find out, though. I think this is where I am. Ms. AB, if I missed you, I apologize. She said he wants to take over the YouTube algorithm. Hot topic. Oh, we all gonna take it over. I see CGA is getting ready to go. Then it's Myron already did it, and I see a couple other people doing it now too. Shout out to RBN. He says, you're welcome, Michonne. Thank you, boo. Thank you, boo. I was oblivious to this. I didn't even know what we was gonna talk about today. Shout out to RBN for the topic. Shout out to Upward Man. Thank you, boo. He said in the video Shisha reacted to, she mentions possibly sending it to Myron to cause havoc. Mission accomplished. She's a havoc causer. Yeah, she is being typical for show, child. What the fuck? But I'm gonna stick by you can't know somebody well enough in 5 months. We're gonna give him 5 months, even though technically I think it was about 2 to 3. It's not enough time to know somebody. So he gonna know her now. Somebody said he's red pill now. Explain. I don't think I understand. How is he red pill now?
It was crazy, guys. Okay, y'all see that? Put another up on screen. Okay, this is from after. We'll get to that later. All right. Do that after.
So when she made that video where she said he blocked me 100 times, that's what she failed to fucking say.
Yeah, I have to block.
That's what she failed to say. He blocked me so many times. Yeah, but you contacted on different numbers. Ooh.
To be fair, I did definitely block her more than she blocked me, but at the same time, I was trying to get away from her multiple times. The suicide attempts, my sister's going through stuff, like, yeah, it reeled me back in. What can I say? I'll own my own mistakes because I made them, okay? Caring too much for the wrong person, making too much effort, whatever insecurity in me that drives me to feel like I need to take care of people this way.
I apologize. I meant to say that. Child, it'd be tough trying to get your last bit of lip gloss out the lip gloss thing. That's what I'm doing, okay? But thank you for reminding me, Lorenzo. He definitely was one way before Preach got here, and now he's changed over into a bit aggressive now that look at Preach's face. Now that Preach is here, he's a tough guy. That's not what he was saying at first. I was going through some things y'all probably could have seen. Now I'm drinking this liquor right here, whatever that thing is. That makes me want to go to Puerto Rico for some reason. I haven't been to Puerto Rico in a while, child. I'm ready to go. Anyway, look at Preach's face. So now Buddy is here. His buddy is here, and now it's like, we going for it, child. Fuck that bitch, fuck that bitch, fuck that bitch. Before he was taking accountability, the red flags, this what happened. I should have caught this. It's all my fault. Now it's fuck that bitch and her friend, fuck that bitch. The change up is real. And that's why I have to say we need to talk, okay? Because you need to prepare yourself because we need to have a serious conversation, okay? It could be in your favor. You never know, all right? Anyway, let me leave that alone. Shout out to HMG. Thank you, boo. He said, Auntie, I got paid today. Keep going. I got time. Dallas and Reaper being messy in the chat. Hit the like button, y'all. Nicole, are you still here? Who need to be timed out? And not Nicole got it under control. Shout out to all the mods. Thank you. Appreciate you. Shout out to all y'all that are here. Please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe if you're new, y'all. I'm gonna go send a text to RB at random and see if he blocks me. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna record it and I'm gonna bring it to the internet. I'm gonna be like, RB, and we need to talk. We'll see if he blocks me or not.
It's not a good thing, especially when directed at the wrong person.
Oh my
I'll own that every time. I don't sit here, guys, and be like, Abba's perfect or whatever. Nigga, no. All right, go ahead. Oh, this? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna keep eating it. You know what? Why am I acting like I'm not ready to go out dancing?
Yeah, exactly. You got the wet towels, man.
Because now you're wilding.
I don't got one towel. I got two. Okay, because we about to salsa. Huh?
Okay, no, mi morena, no Filipina.
I'm so glad. There's gonna be no salsa. I'm a big fan. Okay. So she's doing all this blackmail. I'm not. I ain't tripping, bro. Like, put it out, whatever. Just get out of my fucking life. A month goes by. Now I've had some time after she's harassed a bunch of people. She even contacted Preach, and I didn't even know until later. She started contacting, her friends were contacting people around me. Blackmail threats, whatever it could be. A month and some change goes by, maybe.
Child, this what you biatches be doing? Wow. Can it just be over again? It's like you're the one that said it was over. Why are you tripping? Did I get that wrong? Why is she tripping? She the one that said she was done. What is wrong? Y'all bitches is crazy. Move on. Suffer in silence. I'm telling you, we all know we're going to go through it. Suffer in silence. Take your week, take your weekend, and then move on. HMG, thank you, boo. He said before Preach. Crying after Preach. Real ass ninja give a fuck about a biatch. You are absolutely right. This is wild. This is funny. Come on, Chad.
And now things are setting in. I've had time to process the betrayal, how I felt about it. But I think it's a good time now to play more of the recording. The reason why is that we discussed this around this time. Okay? And I'm going to go pretty early, and you're going to hear quite a lot of the recording. Again, I only started recording after I realized she tried to blackmail me. That's the only time. Okay?
Yeah, I don't, yeah, you're not, and that's okay. Thank you for letting me say all that. But yeah.
So the context right now, the reason why she's like this is that she called me eventually and she apologized. She apologized because she knew she was tripping, and she admitted that she was mostly at fault. Okay? During this apology call that she does, okay, a lot else gets said, but this is her after I'd responded to her apology call. Okay? I don't know if it was like through text. I don't remember because a lot of this is hazy. I just remember she had a lengthy apology for everything that she did that was wrong.
I think just to debrief or to recap, I couldn't have you. I don't want you to for us to separate and you not think that this was really hard on me.
Listen, I hope this is not trying to do the reach back. I hope this is not her trying to do the reach back, because you can't. This is what I said about the Meg stuff, y'all. You're not going to go out here and put all your business out here. You're not going to talk about this man. You're not going to make a statement to TMZ and do all this and then think y'all going to get back together. And anybody that would take somebody back after this, you definitely the damn problem. So she the one that initiated, I don't want to be with you no more. I'm keeping my baby. And then you won't come back and be like, oh, maybe it was a mistake. Oh my God. I love you. 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 Be burning shit to the ground. I understand that we got feel some kind of way, we get emotional, but sometimes you got to sit the fuck down. You just got to sit the fuck down. And at minimum, do not bring it to the internet. We can fuck up. We can get let our minds get the best of us. I know, y'all. I've been there. I've done it. Okay. You do not bring it to the internet or other people to try to embarrass that person. That's what you don't do. You keep it between you. You keep it between you. That's it. Then maybe there's room to work through it. But you're not going to have the whole world know the hell what's going on, and then you're going to try and do the reach back? Okay.
And that I didn't love you. Again, I don't think the amount of grief I had gone through this last month would have existed and still carry that today. I feel like the pregnancy kind of made me not think correctly and do things the right way.
Now we blaming the kid.
And it kind of messed things up weirdly, and I didn't.
Y'all, pregnancy at this early stage don't make you this crazy. All right. Let me tell y'all, okay. You gonna feel some kind of way, of course, but you don't act this crazy. Later on, you might get real crazy, especially when you can't sleep, you can't eat, you got heartburn, you can't take a shit, like you can't do anything. That makes more sense. But y'all, you might be throwing up in the morning right now. That's all that really goes on. Your stomach ain't big. You don't even see yourself getting fat. Ain't nothing happened yet, bitch. What are we talking about?
Move properly.
Preaching habit.
And the only thing I can say to that is, like, I didn't know what I was doing, and I was honestly trying my best. And
sorry, you guys can hear me clicking in the background. I'm doing the same pose I did when she broke up with me.
yeah, I'm sorry for everything.
It's okay. Like I said earlier, before we started this call, I don't want you to think that I want to do this to have a chance to litigate the past or prove my point. I really want
Unborn baby taking strays.
to just let you be able to say what you want to say and kind of get things off your chest. And I appreciate you sharing all these things. And yeah, do you have any questions that you want to ask me?
No, but I think really the only honest thing that I'm feeling right now is like you're not saying much, and that's just.
Wait, you apologize now? You want to fight? You apologize and now you want to fight? Girl, what is going on? This is not the baby. Yeah, it might be my fault, but it's not the baby. It is not the baby. Don't be putting this all off on that damn unborn. Baby ain't even a baby yet. It's just this big, like they want to say. It's only this. It's only an embryo. It's not even a baby yet. All these hormones, I don't know what to do. Girl, shut up. See, now she about to be on my list. Yeah, she about to be on my list. Sorry, Abba. I'm sorry, Abba. I might have to drag your girl. She sounded crazy. Lorenzo, thank you, boo. It's Abba. If Abba goes red pill after this, he'll be a hypocrite. Just the beginning of the year, him and Preach dissed Myron and red pill guys with that video and song. Okay, y'all know more than me. I don't know. I'm still not really sure how it's red pill though. I'm not sure what that means. So if y'all said it, I'm sorry I missed it. Why is he red pill or about to be red pill now?
Making me feel dumb for like saying everything that I said.
Why?
Pause. My boy, I'm gonna
So
tell
her
you.
apology, she's mad because I didn't reply in the way she needed to. So now she regrets her apology.
My
Like
boy,
that.
my boy. I'm gonna tell you something right now.
That's exactly what that is.
Okay, and it might be controversial, but I don't think so. In my lifetime, I've seen many pregnant women, and I can tell you that much: the pregnancy is not the problem.
Oh, shout out to me! Shout out to the MSDs that know that's bullshit. It's manipulation. That child ain't doing nothing yet except for making your ass throw up. Maybe you bloated, maybe. Maybe you farting, maybe. Nothing else that you're doing. It's not doing all this. Later on, you can say that. And all these bitches, when they be like, oh, the postpartum, bitches, shut the fuck up, okay? Yeah, it's postpartum in the fact that you are postpartum after you had the baby. But they try to make excuses for some of these bitches and the things that they do because they're postpartum. As a person who's had postpartum depression, miss me with that bullshit. One time I've had it. It is a thing. So to just blanketly give it to everybody, fuck that, okay? Bitches be making excuses all the damn time. So she went and made this apology and he didn't say, oh, baby, I love you. Now she wants to start a fight. Child, please. Now she probably got a ninja lion next to her. Goodbye. Shout out to Big Boy. Appreciate you. Blame the unborn Jermaine. Exactly. No accountability whatsoever. This is ridiculous. I'm telling you, if you've been pregnant, you know. If you've been pregnant, you know. She is over here just saying shit. Well, listen, I don't know what your baby mom did, but child, when you're pregnant, when you get into the last and that damn baby is pushing on everything and nothing you eat is good enough, you gonna fart. I don't care. Yeah, it is what it is. Like it, love it, leave it. It is what it is. But Abba or Preach is absolutely right. Plus, somebody just said that he has kids, I think, so he knows from that perspective too.
It's something else. 1, 2. So her body changed while you saw her being pregnant, right?
What are you trying to say? She wasn't pregnant?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, what do you see? What certainty do you have except her
she was
word?
pregnant.
What certainty except her word do you have that she was actually pregnant?
Oh, you don't know? No confirm. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. He didn't get no confirmation. What the? God of the Seas, this is, what is she, y'all? Filipino manipulation. This is Filipino manipulation. You ain't get, oh, Lord help your people.
Okay, so you think she wasn't pregnant?
That's not, I'm asking,
I'm certain. I'm not going to say what, but I'm certain.
You do?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Perfect. We don't need to go any deeper.
I'm going to defend her when I feel it's fair. She was pregnant.
Fair. Cool. All right.
He's just going to believe her. All right, boo. Believe her. That's crazy. In 2026, that's crazy.
Right.
So I told you, all my friends, all of them were like, this bitch lying. She wasn't pregnant. Also, keep in mind, keep in mind, she never once asked me for money, ever. Like, it's not a gold digger situation or whatever.
Gold digger situation. It's a crazy situation.
Maybe. I'm just saying.
It's a crazy situation right now, but please, Leslie, not act like it couldn't turn into a gold digger situation because the baby's not here yet. Baby is not here yet. So what you think? It's going to be all sweet roses, allegedly, once said kid gets here? What? Maybe he need to be red pill. This is crazy. This conversation right here is crazy.
The people run with that narrative like it just didn't happen. So I just want to say that. Let's go ahead. Man, why am I defending her? Yo, she a golden. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, it's just that all that I've seen people being wrong. And I've seen people being very, very, very highly hormonal in their pregnancies. That, my friend, is something else.
Sure.
Wait, is she pregnant now?
No, let's keep going to the story, bro.
It doesn't make me feel dumb. It just makes me feel like a little.
What? Is this a thing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Shout out to the world class said my ex did the same exact ish, lied, saying she was pregnant and wasn't, and threatened to delete her. Gentlemen, child, I don't know what to tell y'all. That's what he said that she tried to do too. She tried to say that she wanted to self-delete and he calling everybody. And now those same people he was calling to take him down, talking about they're going to send this shit to Myron. Not that Myron and Fresh ain't going to find out any damn way. Yo, this crazy. But he didn't confirm pregnancy. And that got to be non-red pill. Is that the red pill moment, y'all? He didn't confirm pregnancy. He just believes her. Because she didn't ask for no money, so it's not a gold digger situation. Are you effing kidding me? Is he living in 2026? I said earlier, if you can't get to the football, the basketball, those people, you can go to the content creators because they making good money too. They making decent money. You think she don't see that? Again, as a content creator, I know what I make. So I know that they really bringing in hand over damn fist. You think she don't see that? Lord help your people. Shout out to Wayne Lundy in the building. Thank you, Boo. He said having twins at 38. Do I qualify for postpartum at 43? When's the postpartum cut off? Oh my God. I don't know, but obviously 6 to 12 months, and hopefully someone is getting some daggone help for it, not just using it as an excuse. Well, he admits to not pulling out, so I guess that's his confirmation. Yes, but he also said that he was a low sperm count, which I don't believe is a good birth control method. And like Amina said earlier, it only takes one. But this is all the more reason because he has a low sperm count, according to what his doctor said, that he should be getting some damn confirmation. Wow.
Obviously, it was fine for me to say that. And thank you for holding space for me to even explain all that. I promise you that was my reality and that was all true. But I did kind of like pour my heart out. And
I just feel like if I start doing the same, we're going to probably start arguing because you're going to like disagree with how I view things or the way I view them. And I didn't want to invalidate whatever it is that you're feeling or do any of that. So I think that's why I'm just not.
Okay.
That's why I'm not.
That's it right there. I stopped engaging because every time I would disagree, it was always like, you're more wrong. My feeling. So I was like, you know what? Cool. I just stopped talking. And that's what you're seeing right there. Okay.
Does anybody know how old this person is? Meaning the girl Bueller. Anybody know how old she is?
I'm going to move the recording along. I'm going to now explain to her why I pulled away, and you guys are going to hear her reaction, okay?
I didn't see any of that coming. You know, I also spent time thinking about it. I mean, as far as the end goes, you know, obviously I didn't see any of that coming, and I kind of just didn't say anything at the time because obviously I was very caught off guard. And on top of that, it was like an outcome I never could have ever imagined. So, you know, with the shock and everything, all I wanted was to just kind of get away. And I understand that from your perspective, you might have felt like you needed me, but honestly, I felt like you like ran a truck through my head, and I didn't want to say anything because I had no control or any say in it. So it was just like, I just couldn't be supportive. I couldn't be there for you because I was just, I don't know.
I knew I did that to you.
Yeah, and I'll just say, like, you know, I don't know, my response wasn't great, but, you know, it felt like I got ran over, and then I was, like, asked to be supportive and present by, like, the person who ran me over. And when I just kept wanting to, like, get away, like, I was just bombarded. And so then I just started attacking. And
By bombarded, I mean I was harassed by all her friends and threatened with blackmail.
Right.
I'm not proud of that
Let's
response.
not forget that.
I don't.
So this is the reach back. This is the reach back after the threats and my friends, and they all attacked him and came for him. He had to do all that. These people don't think ahead. I'm telling you, these people do not think ahead. So now it's like, oh, now I want to reach back because he didn't do what I wanted him to do. Now she gets on the phone. He still ain't doing what I want to do. Now let's argue. Child, she should have said, we need to talk.
Know what I could have done in that moment when I tried to get away, you know, like, and, you know, I'm really not someone who spends time being cruel to the people around them or stuff like that. I'm generally very, very, very calm, but I definitely felt like, yeah, I don't know. I think I felt like there was not much space for me throughout quite a lot of it. And
All right, you'll hear me a little bit emotional. You know what I mean? Members only access. Turn this portion off. You want to see them tears? Yeah.
We didn't know it was that until you said it, to be honest. Maybe you had the sniffles.
I think I just...
You're going to hear it. It's going to be pretty clear.
So he said he's crying. I'm not laughing at the fact that he's crying. This man really loved this woman, it seems like, yeah, in such a short period of time. In such a short period of time. In this case, for sure. In this case, for sure. So does all reasoning go out the window when you're in love? Because like we said, he was all sweet and lovey-dovey until Preach got here, and now he turned into a hard-ass ninja. They must have, I don't know. She love bombed him. Is that what happened? I don't know. No, it's hard to reason. So it's hard for him. No, we're not doing that. No. It's not hard to reason. It is you don't know these people. You don't know these people. That's why people, men and women, need to get to know each other when they want to be doing all these adult things. And then all of a sudden, it's an excuse for some, especially when y'all are saying, enough of y'all are saying that he went at, which I saw him go at Fresh, and then y'all saying he was going at other people, talking about the red pill and all this other stuff, which, you know, the red pill is the red pill. They got issues too. But what I'm saying here is that, you can be in love and all that other stuff. That's fine. Your reasoning and your common sense cannot go out the daggone window in such a short period of time. I don't know why there's not more people that are not saying that you need to get to know someone, especially when y'all raw dogging it up. Y'all out here doing, you know, whatever with whoever in a very short period of time. And now you're in here with somebody that you really didn't know, who's basically being manipulative. Let's not get it twisted. You're definitely getting manipulative. So, but he's also saying, she being manipulative. We can hear it in the conversation, and he acknowledged it too, but he didn't get a pregnancy confirmation. He just believes her. He don't believe that this is about money because she's never asked for any. I definitely think she's 20 something. So then in my head, because I know y'all are the, what man would want an older woman? It can get a younger woman. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. And then you get one who can be a bit manipulative, and clearly you can't see it, or you want to believe everything that person says. Not saying that if you get somebody older that they're not manipulative. I'm not saying that, because I also believe there's probably a bit of immaturity as well. Just because they're in their 20s don't make them mature. You're still an adult and you're still responsible for your decisions, but that don't mean that you're mature, regardless of if you think you are or not. This whole situation sounds crazy. This whole situation from the gate sound crazy. Child, we should not know this. Reaper, thank you, boo. 2026, invoke the spirit of Amber Heard and these heifers. The AB scam has been around for years. Stand up and be a man. Hit the like button. Amber Heard, she said that Johnny Depp was like beating her, but it ended up not being true, right? I don't know that I don't know it that well. Was she saying she was pregnant too? Thank you, boo. Thank you, Upward Man. He said, that's the thing, Mrs. Messy. Everything is showing that a major element of what's happening is surrounding the fact that she is trying to establish control and crash out when it fails. Agree. But Upward Man, if we take more time to know one another and wait until, not wait as in you're anticipating a problem, but you really don't know anybody until a conflict arises. You do not know anyone until a conflict arises. So even if the conflict is, we need to talk, and y'all wild out, then you know that there's a conflict and how somebody handles conflict, what you do in order to, damn it, my screen freaking blanked out. Hold on a second. This is annoying. All right, y'all, my bad. My screen blanked out. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying. It blanked the F out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Kofa, appreciate you. Period of time didn't matter. He's 38, thought he lucked up. It felt right. He let his guard down. He made decisions in the honeymoon phase. That's what I said. Exactly. I still think that he needed more time to know who this person was. It's 5 months. It's 5 months. So y'all fucking raw within that time period before you even know anybody. So from day one, because according to y'all, gentlemen, sassy straights, that's what women want to do. So y'all just go along with it. So y'all listening to them with regard to sex when you know daggone well, allegedly based off of what you say, that they crazy ain't got the sense that God gave them. So you want to take the opportunity and the chance to get them pregnant or get a disease. Child, there's a lot of people that got issues. Ashley Foot in the building. Thank you so much, boo. He said, wait, this lady doesn't want a kid. Y'all know I'm good at not giving my lady a baby. I'm inviting her to my Lagos love nest. Honestly, I don't know what these people want. This thing has been up and down and crazy and back and forth and all that shit. This is crazy. Listen, I know we all like it raw, y'all, but let's be honest. You don't know nobody that quickly in that time frame to just be going ahead and doing this. Damn, that's the problem. Fuck it. Just keep doing y'all's thing, all right? Keep ending up with babies with crazy ass people, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the relationship as a whole,
I knew that
it's okay. I know you know, but actually,
Friend, is that you?
and I'm sorry that I kept trying to reach out. I'm not saying this is right. I was so desperate to figure out I knew that at that point we were just at war and we were just fighting. But like, I just was so desperate to figure out what to do with the pregnancy, and me wanting to keep it, and then I had broken up with you because I wanted to keep it, but then that was like a dumb thing that I did. Again, I froze, and that ended up the way that ended up. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you, like, it was like, I don't know what the heck. My like cognitive ability was just like so impaired by all this pressure and
pregnancy.
Yeah, and then again, that's why I reached out to preach, and I was just so desperate to figure it out and do the right thing, and it was like soul crushing. Like, this whole thing didn't like just hit like my heart, like it crushed my spirit, like everything did. Like from the moment, you know, even like me having that phone call with you, and me like not realize, like, and everything happened so quick, and even like a few weeks after, I knew it was my fault, but like I was like, I knew you were going through like your process of like shock in the beginning, but it was the week I had the abortion, and Kimberly had came back to help me. I think this was 2 weeks after talking to you, after our last talk. And yeah, it was 2 weeks after. I was still trying to figure out if I wanted the baby. I had gone through like a weird shock.
She was so shocked. Her first reaction was to run to Fresh Infant, anyone else, any op. Like, to be honest with you guys, that's like, to me, so insane. I've never had a problem with someone so severe that I'm like, I'm going to blackmail you, or I'm going to contact your biggest enemy and tell them a secret I think is going to destroy you. Like, that's so goddamn corny.
Even
and to someone you love, like, you know, you guys hear me here. I don't talk about her like she's the devil. She definitely did some fucked up shit, but I still very much, there's some love in me because we went through something difficult. Genuinely, I'm still mourning the abortion, everything that happened with it. It's a tough thing for me.
All right, we can finally confirmed allegedly she had the AB. So he was not there when she had the AB. So now, damn it, y'all. Fuck. I don't know nothing, okay? I don't know nothing. This is what I'm talking about. You do all this. You burn this shit to the ground. You send this shit to the internet. You contact his enemy, and now you think you gonna come back. Shout out to Abba if he didn't go back. I told y'all I know bitches. You heard? I told y'all I know bitches. They be ruining their own selves and chance, and she's very immature. Doesn't excuse and absolve her of anything. She thought and thinks that she could do all this and that some man would come back, and if he did, then I would say SIMP for show, for show. For show, for show. You bitches keep doing this shit to yourselves. How many times do I say, I know these bitches want these people. They want y'all. I know it to be true. I know what I'm talking about. They just fucking the fucking shit up because they too busy thinking, one, they're being manipulative. I've said that before. I said they want y'all under their feet. They want to tell you, I'm going to tell you. That's where that comes from. They want to tell you everything. This thing could not even be a thing if you got no confirmation of it. Shout out to Rena. I think that's what their name is. There might not even have been one. This could have been a whole ass manipulation type of thing. For what reason? I don't know. Is this supposed to endear these men to y'all? Do you think that this is like, child, if they got issue with the words we need to talk, you think this is the way that you're going to get him? He's going to let me forever. I love you. 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 Y'all be fucking this shit up on your own. And then be turning around talking about he did it. No, you bitches be doing it. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, I know I'm wilding right now, but I'm in the middle of a rant, y'all, because this is ridiculous. It happens over and over and over again. And then tonight's conversation shows and prove y'all don't even realize that you're telling on yourselves. You just be telling on yourselves. There's no settling. I don't settle. That's all the fuck you do is settle, and you fuck shit up. This man was in love and still is. You believe what you want. This man is in love with that girl. For whatever the reasons is, some girl he don't know. He know her now, don't he? He knows her now, don't he? Hard lesson to learn. And at this point, who knows if she was really pregnant? And like somebody just said, who knows if it was really his? He's just gonna go ahead along with it, being a nice guy because he loves her. Wow. Look at Preach. This is so dumb. It's so typical. So dumb and so typical. Oh, it was a baby made me do it. Girl, that baby ain't do shit to you. Honestly, this is very similar to the Fresh situation. Because didn't that girl say that she was a Christian too, and this is not her way? And I said the same thing. The play is the play. Watch out, content creators. Males. Wow. Oh, and yes, I'm right again. Shout out to Wayne Lunday. He said violins and frontal lobes. Child, that could be a song. I need to see if I can find a song for that or make a song for that. Shout out to Reaper. He said another homicide. Damn. Yes. Another one. Another one. Thank you, Upward Band, for the high five, Jules. Appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Ms. AB. Unhinged, like I said before, all partner. Child, I cannot see. Y'all already know. Hold on a second. All parties are guilty. Yo, and here, Abba definitely needs to hold a L. He definitely needs to hold a L. He's the elder. He's more mature. He's of the world. He got shit to lose. That's the other thing. How many times do I have to say that? If you have shit to lose, you need to be more careful than anybody else. When you look at what he showed us, and all we can do is go by what he showed us on the IG. When you look at what he showed us, this is where she at. When you look at what I know that he has based off of just YouTube, I don't know nothing else about him, and the earnings from YouTube, this is where he's at. So you laid it all on the line here. All right. Anyway. All right. So she had the AB. Crisis averted. Now she want to come back. Now she want to come back after she done went and told Myron Fresh and Fit. I feel like there's always one move that someone can make that just is the dagger that it's a done deal. Would y'all agree or not? So I feel like in this case, it is going to Fresh and Fit, which they're going to find out about it anyway, but you seem like you're being manipulative and you want to hurt me. Who wants to be with a person that wants to hurt you? Right? And I would think like if I was dealing with RBN, I don't know if he's still here, and I said something negative about his daughter, because I know how he feels about her, which I know how all of y'all feel about your kids, but I know how he feels about his daughter. And I said some shit that was going to go against his daughter or put his daughter in a negative light or something like that. I know that's the dagger for him. I know that's the dagger for him. So y'all are you hating hoes are so toxic, like Miss AB just said, that you don't even take a step back to think for a moment and you go for the jugular. If you gonna go for the jugular, you better be done. You better be done, okay? Because in my opinion, ain't no reach back for Abba after you did this by going to Myron. I'm pretty sure if I did something or said something to put or place harm to RBN, it would be done. If we were seeing each other, it would be done. I wouldn't do it, of course, but I'm just saying, you bitches do this shit to yourselves. And I've got plenty of responsibility here, but as far as this is concerned, and now you want to try to do a reach back, girl, please.
Be honest with you, I'm going to have to figure that out, and that's my own experience.
Exactly, Ms. AB.
There's just certain things that she did, and she just doesn't recognize the gravity of it or what kind of betrayal it is.
Right.
Listen to the way that you contacted me.
That too.
You were off. Off.
That too. What the hell I look like if me and RBN is seeing each other? Not only did I talk about his daughter, I go contact the daughter's mom. I go contact the daughter's mom, his ex. Burning it to the ground. Y'all don't even realize what you be doing. Burning it to the ground. Who thinks he gonna take her back?
Why contact me? I felt like she wanted to use me. That's what it felt like. It was weird. Like I don't know what you're trying to do here, but it's hella weird.
Yep.
Very weird.
The making the rounds to contact the others. It's not you contacted one person, bitch. You made the rounds to contact everybody. Again! Some dumb people fell in the trap. Fit, Fresh, Stevie. You contacted everybody. That is not, I didn't know what to do. I think one of the last things that you told me in that text that you sent me was, I think I know how I'm going to proceed. That's what you chose to do?
Peep it though. Someone said, yo, Abba, stay away from these snow bunnies. She a rice bunny. It's different, okay? I promise. Fully rice made, all the way from the Philippines. Highly approved. Give everyone a shout out.
Nah, man. You don't have no bad words for her. She's a witch.
You know what it is, bro? I made peace with it.
Oh, shit. I see Fresh and Fit in the in the chat now, y'all.
I made peace with it. Even this whole thing, like the reason why I'm like this, the feelings I feel is more so in regards to the pregnancy and everything involved with that. That's tough on me, to be honest with you. That's the part that gets to me. But her, like, I've moved on. Truly, like, actually in my heart. And I hope she finds happiness. She's got issues and she got to go figure that out. And I hope she gets better. But I don't feel any type of way. The reason why I don't have any words of anger for her, to be honest with you, is because I'm over it.
And you know what the thing is? I'm sorry. I'm going to say one thing. I'm sorry. Because I do know some witches. And that's not what you are.
Yeah.
Because all my witches... all the witches that I got in my life, they're actually pretty good. You a succubus.
Ooh!
You suck the life out of people.
Ooh!
That's what you do.
I used to call her vampire. I used to call her that.
Cousins.
Yeah.
That's what you do. That's what it is. And then you pull this. You're looking so dead on the video, your face not moving. Oh no, you a succubus. You look dead outside and inside, my girl.
Yeah.
You a succubus. I have no love for you. None.
Guys,
none.
Guys, I know people are like, yo, man, I'm so sorry, whatever. Truly, if you had done this live like 3 months ago, I'd have been fucked up. Right now, I'm actually in a really good spot. Yeah, I mean, life is pretty good. You know, your boy's slimming down, exercising every day, doing his thing, going to see people, see friends, family.
We're not friends.
You know what I'm saying?
We're not friends.
Just getting back from my brother's wedding.
But she's a succubus.
So like, this is not fresh for me. Okay.
No, it's not. It's not fresh.
All right.
It's stupid.
Oh,
which is technically the same thing.
And we got some good music out of it. And we're gonna get some more. Don't worry, bro. Got some other tracks coming down the pipe. All right. So us separating and going through this is gonna release. Think about it. I made that music video. Wait, which one am I talking about right now? Because I heard the Fresh and Fit Boys are here.
Listen up, yeah, do your thing because they're going live at midnight, so they need to gather some things.
I mean, I made this after me and her ended. Do you understand how much he was amused in her absence? That's all I'm doing.
No woman and not you.
Oh, so you got a girl now. You change, make self-improvement, takes all day.
This would have not happened if I was still dating her. You know what I mean?
That's gay.
We thank you.
Rip it away. No, I don't want no women, no. No, I don't want no woman. No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather see with the boys. No, I don't want to meet girls, no. I don't want no women. Boys and girls are getting left for me. Spending time on my boys behind. Rubbing on their backs. That's the rip it away. No, there's no. No, I don't want no women. Get up for me. Spending time on my boys behind. Rubbing on their backs. That's the rip it away. You live at home with your mom.
Oh yes, bro.
I'm talking to you. You're broken, hate these women. Yes, bro. I'm talking to you, baby. If you're ready to find your virgin, oh, one of my guys with no equity, no women, no wife, no wife, no wife, no love, no women, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no, I don't want no women, no women, no wife, no pussy, no. No, I don't want no women, no, yeah. No,
I forgot it was high speed. Oh my God.
I don't want no women, no, I don't want women, no. No, I don't want no woman. No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather sleep with the boys. No, I don't wanna meet girls, no. I don't want no women. Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time on my boys behind. Rubbing on their thighs. That's the retro way. No, just no. No, I don't want no women. Get love from me. Spending time on my boys behind. Rubbing on their thighs. That's the retro way. If you're still at home with your mom.
Oh, yes, bro.
I'm talking to you. If you're broken, hate these women. That's the retro. Yes, bro. I'm talking to you, baby. If you're ready to find your virgin. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm talking to you. One of my cats with no expertise, no women. No wife, no love.
God. Actually, it might sound better when it's faster, but I slowed it to normal so you can hear it.
No, I don't want no women, no wife, no pussy, no love. No, I don't want no women, no women, yeah. No wife, no pussy, no women, no wife, no I don't want no women, no wife.
Oh my God.
No pussy, no wife, no wife. That's the record way. No, I don't want no women, no wife, no wife.
All right. And that's all this to say, guys.
Oh my
Let's get right back to it because we're not done, all right? And again, I never wanted this to be public. I think it's all very, unnecessary, but she want to go there, and we have to go there just to clear some of the air. And again, there's more, but I hopefully don't have to go through it.
Someone said, Preach looks miniature. I am. I'm 5'2".
I'm not entirely sure what it is that I was feeling, but I couldn't even be angry enough to say anything. I just accepted it.
Oh, you hear me tearing up a little bit, boys.
And then everything that followed afterwards was like
the blackmail.
I thought I was going to get kicked in every direction. I couldn't talk about it to anybody. Not because I was afraid or reputation.
All right, so you guys can kind of hear it. I mean, to spend the whole time there.
I'd rather hear you cry for this than losing the monetization of us trying to.
Oh yeah, say I'd
rather
I don't mind.
Saving kids was good, but
listen, it's real.
Saving you guys was better.
It's real. It's a difficult thing to experience. So for me, I don't mind. I'm not ashamed of that at all. All right, move on.
I regret that. I regret the way I handled it. I know you know that. Like you're saying like you knew what I was going. Like I explained like the debilitating decision making like I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to do, and I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba, but if I have the baby, then it's just like all this pressure with someone,
I understand what you.
Child, y'all just be talking. Child, y'all just be saying shit just to be saying shit. What the fuck are you talking about, girl? This is ridiculous. But yeah, that video is something. Shout out to the video. Excuse me. Shout out to Fresh or Fit in the chat over here. Not mine, in theirs. Ashley Foot, thank you, boo. This is my ringtone. It's somebody's ringtone. Was that Little Nas X in there? That's somebody's ringtone. Woo! Lord, help your people.
You thought in your head, but like, I think the frustrating part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were going to go afterwards, but like, I would have supported you regardless.
I want to know how he knows she had the abortion. The AB.
Don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like, you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I do love you and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby, things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And yeah, if I don't think
we still compatible?
I don't think any of this would happen. But sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred. But I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And I also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine, everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you, it's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and like mature response to the whole situation. You know, I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, I know these things are going to be difficult, and who knows, maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that.
She did want it.
Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective, like, I really tried to convey to you what I wanted while letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay? Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it. And I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at that hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel.
I just want to say that's such a weird thing to hear from somebody when they're telling you they want to have an abortion. They're like, oh, by the way, I'm going to give you more kids after we get rid of this one. It is such a bizarre thing. And I know she was just in her own way trying to confirm me, but I'm not going to lie. When she said that shit pissed me the fuck off. I didn't say nothing.
Yo, that is weird. I didn't hear that. I must have missed that part. Hold on. I must have missed that part. So she's like, oh, yeah, I know I AB'd your baby, but child, we can have more in the future. What the F? What is wrong with these people? Wow.
Good, it's okay.
Yeah, that's a moment where you would use it. Yo, shut the fuck.
Yeah.
When you say, oh yeah, you say it to me all the time.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And like, that's me telling you, I don't like what's happening, but I'm here because I care about you. You understand? So I think what's tough for me is like, I think throughout this whole process, I know, like, you were, and I think I was learning over time. You know,
Don't forget, she was doing the same thing. She was doing the exact same thing.
didn't know at the beginning, but like, you know, after our first large issue post-pregnancy, like, I think I started to understand the mental and like toll it was taking on you, you know. And I was constantly just basically biting my tongue whenever there was something that was happening, because I imagined in my head, like, this is mostly due to the pregnancy, and like, it'll be okay.
So that's where I'm saying I'm smoothing over all the problems that she was starting, because in my head, I'm like, most of this is due to the hormones, the pregnancy, not actually our issues, which wasn't entirely accurate, but I was trying to be diplomatic.
But it was like, you know one thing I don't do? And like, maybe this is just for different reasons, and I don't think you're like malintentioned, but like, I don't try to convince you that I loved you. You know, I know I loved you. And whether you believe it or not, like, it won't even matter at all to me. But I'll be honest with you. Like, when we sat on a call and you're like, you might break up with me because you don't know if you'll be attracted to me. Like, when you were saying all this kind of stuff, like, I was just eating it on the chin. But like, there were so many things throughout the whole thing that made me question how you felt about me. You know, felt like you were quite critical, but I felt like you constantly tried to pull me back in and try to reassure me and that you were here to stay. And then, like, you know, there were like 2-3 times where I was like, it's okay. Like, I don't feel like you want me, and I accept it. Like, this is even like early too. And like, you would always try to tell me, and I'm like, okay.
I don't know if I felt that early. And the conversations I had with you.
So there was a lot of conversations like that where she would like raise a lot of these issues. And I'm like, lady, if it's over, it's okay. Let's just let it end. But why do you keep roping me back in? Like, why do you raise a million issues, say you're not sure, and then when I try to leave, you're like, I'm going to kill myself. Or my sister's like, that's what pissed me off more than anything.
It's called manipulation, child. Let me order some lunch, because we're going to be here for a while. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, that's all good. Watch the replay. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. I'm going to give them about 10 more minutes, then I'm moving over to Myron.
Because I was already ready to go at earlier points, but she's the one who really convinced me to invest myself more. And for her to like quit at the 11th hour was just like, it was a last straw for me. So I'm not going to play more. I'm pretty sure there's more of her admitting how wrong she was, but like, it's fine.
Good.
At the end of the day, what matters is that it ended. She wanted us to reconcile and wanted us to work things out numerous times. And, you know, I was trying to meet her halfway. I was trying to be supportive of her because we went through something difficult.
Halfway.
And this is the last point I'm going to make. Okay.
The last one.
This is the final point. You guys remember early,
Take notes.
I said there was 3 things she said. She never quits. Well, we established she's a quitter.
Yeah.
She would keep the child if she was pregnant. Well, you guys see from the messages and everything involved, she wanted to abort it multiple times, and I was the one who didn't want that.
And she won't cut you off.
And the third thing is that she's not a cheater or someone who courts the attention of other men. Why am I bringing this up?
My bad.
After we separated, we had this period like here during this call we were talking.
Right.
And after that,
Child, don't tell me that he heard a man's voice in the background. Child, Lord, help your people. D1957, hey, boo, thank you. He said he really wanted to be a dad, and she weaponized it. They had the conversation at least beforehand, so everything changed up. But, that's his responsibility. That's his responsibility. I'm just saying. But so what now?
Point, I tried to be emotionally supportive. I'm like, go to therapy, whatever. We weren't seeing each other physically. She wanted to. She made like a lot of efforts for us to go get back together. After
she's trying to fuck after the AB. So was y'all gonna go raw? I mean, we don't need to know, but I'm asking since y'all want to give up everything, was y'all gonna go raw?
Supposedly, I did all these bad things. She wanted us to physically be in the same space, and I kept being hesitant about it. I would be like, yes, but my
so he was thinking about it.
Spirit is telling me something's off about this. Okay,
no.
And eventually, I came to the answer that no, I don't want that, and I'll show you guys just an idea. And we ended things on good terms, in my opinion.
Apparently not, bro.
I know. But look at this message, okay? Because you guys are.
I didn't get what I want, so release the tape. Release the tapes.
Going to see, I send a message that says, "Hey, I know you haven't pressured me at all. I appreciate your concern. I've thought about seeing you many times, thought about us together, but in the end, I can't bring myself to do it. Know how much I love you. I lost myself in our relationship, and I realize I have a hard time being myself with you. I don't want to go back there. I know you don't want me there. Still, I want to support you from afar." I wrote that last song wrong. She definitely wanted me there, but it doesn't matter. "I will always support you from afar. I learned so much from our relationship, and I know how good your heart is." Okay? I talk about her the exact same way. Here she is. Happy birthday in advance. I'll be thinking about you in a day. She sent me this months in advance before my birthday. "I'm sorry for coming off inconsiderate or insulting or insensitive on the call. You're right. I was. My heart's been debilitating, heavy. It was selfish of me, but it's not fair for me to ask you anything. It was selfish of me, and I'm sorry for being insensitive in so many ways. I'm glad you haven't been feeling what I've been feeling. I'm praying, blah, blah, blah." She mentions how difficult this whole process is for her. But aside from the romance, it is the person I met and the ab I met, and the person in the end, the human in you who I am grieving. I don't just let go of people easy. My heart easy. I'm sorry for absolutely everything from the bottom of my heart. I'll be thinking about you and your happiness, and that's not going away anytime soon. It's hurt a lot because I know it was in alignment and not.
Fit granny, yo. What if that's what it was? She wasn't really pregnant, went through all this back and forth manipulation, and now I guess she thought that was supposed to bring him closer. They were supposed to come together and be closer than close. Sweeter than sweet, right? It didn't work, so now she want to get back together. How do you do all this and think that somebody wants you back, even though it seems like he was contemplating it, y'all? It seems like he may have been contemplating it. And then she didn't get what she wanted, and then that's when she made that daggone YouTube. Wow. I'm with my girl. RB, and thank you, boo. She was knocked up by someone else, and she tried to get him to smash one more time and put that baby on him. It could be that at this point. It definitely could be that. And he over here not getting confirmation. That's crazy in 2026. These heifers. My fave says, was Abba sipping on malaria water back in Ethiopia? Is that where he's from? He from Ethiopia? I don't know. Yo, wow. This is crazy, y'all. I don't know what I thought. This is crazy.
The love, thank you for everything. I know you gave me everything. I'm sorry for everything. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I love you. Don't have to text me anymore. I said, "Hey, I saw your message. I thought of everything. I appreciate you." And I said, "I'll be reading for you from afar." Okay. Now.
All right. They ended off on good terms, according to him. And yes, I am ordering lunch because we here. All right. So if you here, be here. We're going to switch over to Myron. In a few. The Cool Game says, y'all keep forgetting what Abba did to Fresh years ago with his almost baby mom and dragged the whole thing. No, we didn't forget. That's where we going next. What you talking? We didn't forget. This is exactly why this doesn't make any sense given everything that he went through. And that was not an American either. So I'm going to need y'all to make sure that you give these tethers their due. This ain't got shit to do with American MSDs, okay? This is all, both of them was tethers. Both of these bitches was tethers. His and Fresh's. Y'all gonna stop this with the American women. We ain't taking this L. Hell no. And I don't go along with these bitches. This is not my issue, but I'm gonna be fair. This ain't got nothing to do with American women in any way, shape, or form for the second time.
Good message, right? while we were talking during this period, and she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time, and I canceled on all 3. She told me something that was very interesting. You guys remember how she presented herself as first? Christian woman, very demure, very chill.
And you
know, you see her Instagram, like, very chill. So, like, this is the person, she would never court the attention of other men. If another man approaches her, blah, 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 all this other stuff. She was, like, overcompensating. And she was very territorial and jealous. And to give you guys some context.
I am very territorial and jealous, too. I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's weird. Y'all might think it's weird. Fresh and Fit or Tethers, too. Oh, yeah, somebody said he's from Ethiopia. Y'all think it's weird that women don't want you around other women? No, that's not weird. That's not weird. Yeah. Territorial, for sure, for sure. Cupcake said Tether's gonna tether. This is Tether's taking strays today. Y'all know we like Tethers, some of them, but today, you're not putting it on American women today. These are Tethers, okay? These are Tethers. Shout out to Upward Man. Thank you so much, honey. He said a question whether she was pregnant. We do too. How long after an AB before coitus is a possibility? I'm going to assume it's the same time frame, but then again, things have changed. My last baby was 1998. But you used to have to wait at least 6 weeks before you have sex again. And then I think it's 12 weeks if you have a C-section. I've had both. So that's what it was. But they also, back then, you couldn't drive, you couldn't do the vacuum, you had to lay there and sit the fuck down and take care of that baby. That's all you were supposed to do. You couldn't do anything. Now, child, these people be out there, they be on vacation, they be in the club, so nobody's hemorrhaged to death, so I guess it's not really a thing. So now I have to have somebody who's had a baby in the last 5 years comment on the time frame. It would seem that it would take a while with recovery, especially considering it was so late term per Shisha Says video. I don't know. Things have changed. Things have changed.
If you guys go to my Instagram, I follow like 43 people, okay? Most of them dancers or artists or my family members.
But not me.
Not him, yeah. So you're not an artist, a family member, or... So,
or friend.
So,
you know how
the reason why I'm contextualizing is really important this part, okay? Because you're going to start saying my reaction. Why? Go ahead. When you believe someone, you believe them for who they present themselves. This girl, one time she got mad at me because I was following this like random dancing lady who does like a lot of tutorials and stuff in regards to bachata. I like this stuff. I like watching people. I'm someone who practices dance technically.
You like bachata?
No, but her footsteps, she did Dominican bachata.
Yeah, never mind.
She did Dominican.
No, Dominican bachata.
No, the footwork was fire.
I'm a Haitian man giving props to the Dominican for the bachata. I got to give them.
Peep it.
Yeah.
Peep it.
Yeah.
I like watching. I don't post comments. I don't like posts. I'm not somebody who's on Instagram Thursdays. To me, that's retarded. I just don't do it. She'd gone through my follow list and had an issue because I was following 1 or 2 dancers, and I appreciated the fact that they
another sign, okay? Going through your friends list and saying, who is this, who is that? Child, I thought that was over once they changed that on Instagram. You know, when you used to like somebody's picture, you can still see that stuff, but child.
They were very gifted, but these actually very talented dancers, okay? So she raises the issue to me, and she's like, I just don't think it's a good look. I just don't think it's appropriate, blah, 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 blah. And me, I'm like, I've never had someone bring this up to me in my past. But I was like, I'm not arguing with you. You know, you're pregnant, whatever. This is the problem. I just unfollowed them. Didn't care. Didn't argue. Why am I laughing? The whole time this lady had a Facebook, Instagram, but she was like following hundreds of dudes, okay? Again, I just don't care. I mean, the hypocrisy pissed me off and annoyed me. But I wasn't threatened, okay? So there's this.
Because none of the dudes roll.
This is what y'all got to deal with, I guess, in 2026 dating. Who follows whom? Who's following whom? What it means. Remember that girl that said that the dude wasn't allowed to follow any woman, but she could follow whoever she wanted to?
Related.
True. If they did, I don't know there's a problem. All right, Rico, we can't let him get in.
You can always slide in, roll through, and then
peep it. So this lady tells me while we were still talking and she was trying to reconcile things and get back together, even though I felt off, she was telling me she loved me. She wanted to be with me. She really felt like things would work with me, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you know, I'm not going to say like she was one-sided, but part of me was just, I was always reluctant. And that's why you can see the text at the end where I'm like, I don't think we can do this. She tells me that she has a product she's doing and it's getting popular. She's like, has this Instagram where she's showcasing her skills or whatever. I'm like, well, what kind of stuff you posted on there? And this is where she lies. She's like, oh, you know, it's mostly like archery stuff. It's like, it's not like the thirst trap kind. I was like, cool.
It's not.
So tell me, after we stopped talking.
Tell me why.
I see this shit come across my feed.
What is it?
What?
No, go ahead.
No, these posts that she was making were during the time that she was trying to get us back, and she said we were supposed to make it work.
Right.
Peep it.
And working on an AB.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why.
All right, here it is. Okay, look at this.
That's not her second account.
That account. Mind you, this account she never showed me. I'd ask.
Oh, there's another account. Oh no, there's another account, y'all. No, who knew? Who knew? We never saw that second account that they got rid of for Ashley Robinson, y'all. I'm just saying.
Her, she would never show it. She refused. I was like, "Why are you hiding this account?" She's like, "I just don't feel comfortable." But she's like, "I'm trying things."
You don't feel comfortable showing some shit to someone?
I know why she didn't show me.
You don't feel comfortable showing some shit to someone that you see naked? It's crazy.
Yes, and to someone who you say is your partner is supposed to be. Right. Peep it. And this is why all this is happening. Okay, when I saw this, I was really, because it really made me look at her differently. Okay, so here's Instagram, and you.
It took a second Instagram to make him look at her differently. Not the manipulation, not the AB, but the second account. Okay.
See these posts for yourself. She got her in some tight dresses. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She want to do her gym progress stuff. What was crazy is that she was replying to every dude. Okay?
You don't entertain what?
Okay? Okay? I don't mind. She said these are not thirst traps, okay? But mind you, there's just some her in a hot dress.
Megal.
And she's replying to every dude on the planet.
Megal.
You see it, right? I'm not tripping. You all see that?
Megal.
Peep it. And she said to me, this is, when I found out, I was like, why did you lie to me the whole time? Like, that was really off. And she denied it. She was losing her mind, getting angry at me. You want to know how fraudulent this broad is? I'll tell you what she did. When I found out, I texted her about it. Not because I actually care about this kind of stuff generally. It's just that she presented herself as something, and she was doing the opposite and hiding and pretending. So when I texted her about it, you know what I did before I texted her? I screen recorded, okay? When I told her about it and then she got on a call later, you know what this girl did? She archived some of the posts. She archived. Then when I questioned her about it, she never answered. She would dodge the question. You did this to me. You did. But I'm like, why did you archive the post if you felt like you did nothing shameful? You'll see. I wish I clicked on some of the other pictures. I probably did another video. If you guys look here, I wish I would have done. You can see this one right here, right in the middle, right there, where she got the tight dress on and she makes sure her ass is nice and showing.
It's not an ass. It's boobies.
Boobies for sure, but she turned. She does a lot of stuff. Look, I've never managed my partner's Instagram in my whole life. Mostly because if this would have been her Instagram off the top, I would not have dated her personally. I don't go to change people. She hid this shit. Who hides an Instagram like this while they're trying to court somebody or try to?
They hide it because they're going for you and after you because you're a popular, successful, and have money content creator. Is this the red pill moment for me too, y'all? This is what they're doing. That's why you got to get to know. Oh God.
I'm gonna tell you that much. If my girl would have posted shit like that, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
but I would have a problem with you lying about it. If you post shit like that,
that's what I'm saying.
Ain't got nothing to do. Just do you, boo boo.
That's what I'm saying.
So, guys are replying. I don't care. I generally don't care. Cause why? Cause at the end of the night, you're coming back home with me. You could talk. You could. I know it's business or whatnot. I wouldn't care. But if you lying about it, it's kind of weird. It's kind of sus.
But my thing is, she presented herself one way. She took issue with who I followed, which was super PG. And then she was doing that, and she was hiding it, and she was archiving posts, and she was like, she's the one who can't be.
Suck your boss!
That's what I'm saying.
I tell you,
know what I mean?
burn them!
You know what I mean?
Burn them.
So to me, it's like the hypocrisy in the life. And so when she did that, I'm like, oh, so you was doing the shady shit. You was doing the shit. It's like, all right, bye, girl. And then she got mad. She lost it. She was sending me novels or whatever. And this is the reason why she's here today. So at the end of the day, I wish her the best of luck. She can go do this with somebody else, whatever. She can pretend she did nothing wrong because she always does that. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it was a semi-messy relationship, but it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. And the fact that it's public, I would never want. But she chose this life.
You made it public. That's your fault.
She made it public.
That is your fault. None of this could have went that way, but you went to Watts. You went to Stevie. You went to Ed, the Fresh and Fit. You went to many more. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, my girl. The whole problem of this shit is not that you got pregnant and you want it or not, or want it or not, or want it or not, or want it or not to keep it.
Yeah.
That's not the issue. The issue is that you're a crazy bitch.
That's it.
That's what the problem is.
And just imagine how much of a loser you are right now because you're over here posting all this shit online and all the red pillars are going to look at you like you're a Jezebel. And if that's what you want to do, then go crazy, girl.
You're giving fuel to all the people.
I'm happy.
You're giving
you and I.
You think that they're only going to look at her? They're going to look at her, but they're going to be looking at you too, boo. All right. It's only 15 minutes left. Let me move on over here to child, what is his name? Fresh and Fit. This is Fair Use Myron Child. This is the Myron Gaines X. It says Surviving Abba. Well is his title. Oh, Lord, help you people. Oh, that's cute. That's like Vice City. Vice City. Vice City. Vice City. Vice City. Vice City. Does he come on here? All right. Okay. Can y'all hear it?
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
It's getting dark, too dark to see. Spend time with your girl, that's gay. Spend time with your boys, the record way. No, I don't want the women, no. No, I don't want them walking.
It says cooking anus and reach down here. I cannot. This is too much.
No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather sleep with the boys. No, I don't want to meet girls, no. I don't want no women. Boys is going to
Don't it sound better when it goes fast?
spending time on my boys behind. Rubbing on their backs. That's the record way. No, just no.
Let's go! This track is to address this beef going on, but also the shit on your retarded ass song. I'ma say the red pill way was extremely gay. It's exactly what I expected to hear when I hit play. But let's go back to a few years ago when we were cordial and did a live show. We thought things were good. We didn't expect an attack, but 4 months later you stabbed us in the back. Even then, when I attacked your so-called wife, I publicly apologized like a man to make things right. But instead of accepting it and maintaining a good rep, you realize you could grip by beefing with me and fresh. So enough of this bullshit going back and forth. It's time to cook anus and reach. We're done with the full.
Hey, you niggas ready to cook or what? Y'all ready to cook these fucking sodomites or what? Let's fucking go. The chickens have come to roost, boys. Here's the history with these pieces of shit motherfuckers. Let's cook, baby.
It's this beef going on, but also the shit on your retarded ass song. I'ma say the red pill way was extremely gay. It's exactly what I expected to hear when I hit play. But let's go back to a few years ago when we were cordial and did a live show. We thought things were good. We didn't expect an attack, but 4 months later you stabbed us in the back. Even then, when I attacked your so-called wife, I publicly
All facts, no cap in this fucking rap. Listen closely. Not one lie detected on these bitch ass niggas.
apologize like a man to make things right, but instead of accepting it and maintaining a good rep, you realize you could grip by beefing with me and fresh. So enough of this bullshit going back and forth. It's time to cook anus and reach. We're done with the fork, and I don't have to make shit up like you do. All I gotta do is provide these lyrics with the truth.
They are too low IQ niggas with a shitty grip. All their cousins complaining and being weak Sims. Wanna know how low they go in their next episode. Just go and tune into the innocent reach show. They're faking it dumb and they're asking for the fun. They lack integrity and they are both pure scum. Wanna know how low they go in their next episode. Just go and tune into the innocent reach show.
You ever listen to K Billy's?
Ah, well.
This is a lot more interesting than the first video. I'm just saying. Good morning, Trinidad. Thank you so much, Boo. I can't see. Hold on. Oh, he just says, yo. Thank you, Boo. Good morning. Shout out to y'all. You still hanging in there. We are over 3 hours now. Now we're gonna watch Myron, I guess just Myron, go over the same stuff from his perspective, which we already knew this was gonna come. And oh Lord, help your people. Did y'all tell me, I'm sorry if I missed it. I definitely was watching that. That was funny. Why is he red pill? Why is Abba red pilled now? I don't get it. Help me understand. Why is he red pill now? All right. I'll let Myron talk.
Oh, well. Well.
Super sounds of the 70s. It's my personal favorite.
Joey and Jerry Rafferty were a duo known as Dealer's Wheel when they recorded this Dylan-esque pop bubblegum favorite from April of 1974. That reached up to number 5.
This did not take them long at all.
Hey Billy, Super Sounds of the 70s continues.
That's pretty hiding in the background. Oh my God!
I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs.
What movie is this? I know y'all know. What movie is it? Oh, is it Reservoir Dogs? Never seen it. Reservoir Dogs. I've heard of it.
Clowns to the left of me, two girls to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle. And I'm wondering how you get it's so hard.
Child, is this allowed? Hold on, let me get through this, child. I ain't nobody got time for that bullshit and gonna get demonetized.
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Oh, this is the video from Fresh's girl. The kid is going fresh and fit, vindicated. It gets worse. Child, let me order my lunch. I ain't got time for you guys.
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Boys, you were not sucker punched. Take some accountability. Hold that L. His podcast is all about holding women accountable. He can hold this L and he can hold that accountability as well.
It's funny because what you claim to be loyalty is the exact opposite of accountability. No matter what the fuck up is, you have to throw accountability out the door. It's no longer accountability. Because no matter what happens, no matter this, no matter that, I'm going to have your back no matter what. All that, the accountability is out the door.
Did Fresh get her pregnant or not? And if he did, he got to be accountable for that. She texts me and she says, you're out of the pregnancy. I'm going to handle this by yourself since you haven't messaged me back. You're out. First off, I'm like, when do you want to keep this?
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
This thing, 1, 2, said, what do you mean you're cutting me out? So I text her very calmly. I'm like, yo, call me. She don't do that. But now my anxiety is a bit up because I'm like, say I'm not in it anymore, which is.
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
A crazy thing to experience.
Hey, you boys ready to cook or what? I want to see O/ in the fucking chat. Let's go. These motherfuckers done goofed. They done fucking goofed now. He's gonna have a lot more fucking problems coming very soon, baby. Welcome to the funeral for Anus and fucking Reach. He doesn't look like he's been intimidated.
Child, I'm sorry. I think this is actually cool. I'm sorry, I do. Not sorry, but I'm just saying they spent some time. Was they waiting in the background with all this stuff to put this together? This is too funny, and it's very entertaining and interesting.
Uh-oh. It's him.
Thank you, Tabitha. I see you. I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
It's fresh and fit.
I can't believe my eyes. It is
Fresh and fit.
Look at that horrible, hideous face. They told me
The receipts.
and look, he's not alone. I don't like this at all. This is a bad, bad omen. Look at this day. This whole arena is filling up with some kind of smoke or fog or something. A very surreal environment that we are all experiencing here in the garden. It's time, boys. Oh my God!
I was just about to say, is he gonna say anything, or is this just a movie for forever? That's a good intro for 20 minutes. That's a good intro. I don't even like this man, but that was a good intro. Okay.
Oh boy. Well, well, well.
Oh,
Well,
well, well, well.
ah.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Gentlemen, welcome to the fucking stream, baby.
I don't pull out the suit often, but when I do, it's typically to call out a piece of shit. That's the biggest hypocrite on the fucking internet. Okay? You guys might know him as Abba, Zaba, or Jafar.
Yabba.
But what he really is a fucking scumbag that's been lying, talking shit, sitting on his moral high ground for years. He's been on YouTube for like 10 plus years, right? I have integrity. I am honest. I am above everyone else. I'm above reproach. Well.
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Authentic, most honest, and
The message, because these are the guys that always take the moral high ground. These are the guys that are always very honest, unbiased, nuanced, integrity.
there's something really great about seeing someone be authentic, most honest, and real about this. I'm gonna be telling you the truth like that. See someone be true to their values. I'll be honest with you. I want to get online and say a bunch of race. I hope those people get canceled. It's not because you're someone who values integrity that you should expect that in everyone. Well, we are valuing authenticity and honesty and integrity.
Ms. AB, I don't know. I think it must be something, but I'm not a wrestling fan, so I don't know. Lawrence knows for sure.
Be honest, honest and true way.
Proof that people are telling the truth. And that to me makes me optimistic about the future.
I mean, honestly, guys, if they're gonna lie. So as you guys can see, right? Here's the gist of it. Let's give you guys a summary of what basically went down. Basically, long story short, what happened was I was seeing this girl for like 5 months, got her pregnant, right? He's running around this narrative of like, oh, yo, like I want her to have the kid and all this other stuff. Now, let me be very clear about this with this girl, okay? Because we're gonna react to her video here. We got the full 19-minute video here because, you know, we knew that it would go down. So we already got it here. We're ready to go. We're gonna go through this thing. Let me be very blunt about this. These chicks are crazy, okay? I have no doubt in my mind that she was gaslighting him. I have no doubt in my mind that she's probably not being 100% transparent. I have no doubt in my mind that she's probably nuts, okay? Let me be clear about that. I have no doubt in my mind about any of that stuff. However, Mr. Accountability over here, who made a huge thing, we're talking about Fresh, when he knocked up an Asian girl, what does he do? He does the same exact thing with a chick that looks like Sneeko. You know? I find that very, very interesting.
How Sneeko taking strays? They say she looked like Sneeko. She does. I hope she didn't think that she was getting out of this without catching strays. Since her and the girls wanted to make sure that they contacted his daggone enemies and then gonna turn around and try to get back with him. You big dummy. Oh, I need to get that. Oh, I should get that. Shout out to Fred Sanford. Let me write that down. I'm gonna get that. You big dummy. No thought behind what the hell you was doing. Too emotional. Now you done fucked up. Oh yeah, I know I did all that, but I want you back. I want you back. Shout out to the Jacksons.
Because it's like, bruh, all you do is talk shit about other people. You talk shit about them taking L's. You say that you're, you know, I have integrity. I am honest, blah, blah, blah. And let's just be honest here. Like, that whole stream he did was a damage control fest. He knows she's sitting on more evidence. He knows that she could come out with more evidence. So he obviously didn't reveal everything that he has.
More evidence? What more evidence do we need? We know that she had the AB and he wasn't there and he won't take her back. She want him back. What else? What is left? What is left?
He's going to probably respond and reveal what she has. And we're just going to see this whole thing go down. But again, let me be explicitly clear about this, okay? This shit happens all the time. Women lie. They try to trap you. They do bullshit. They gaslight you. They are emotionally erratic, right? I can't be sitting here telling you guys like, look, you know, the red pill tells you the truth about women and not give Abba the benefit of the doubt here when it comes to this woman probably being erratic and nuts, especially when she's pregnant, okay? I am not doubting the fact that she's nuts. As a matter of fact, I would concede that she probably is nuts. But here's the big difference. Mr. Integrity, Mr. I hold everyone accountable, Mr. I am holier than thou, Mr. I'm on my moral high ground all the time, Mr. I'm gonna go ahead and talk shit about Fresh for getting some Asian girl pregnant, right? Remember that? Remember that?
Yes.
You were doing the same fucking shit with someone that looks like Sneeko, bruh. You basically had sex with Sneeko with a wig, okay? Dead ass. Shout out to my guy Sneeko, by the way. That makes sense. Why? You're so obsessed with him.
Hold on. This kick thing is annoying. He said he basically had sex with Sneeko in a dress. Oh my God, this is too much. This is too much.
Where's Sneeko, bro?
Where's Sneeko at? Is he about to make a video now?
Come on, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense, okay? So the reason why I'm cooking your dumbass is because of the way that you purport yourself to be. Because you had no problem with attacking Fresh relentlessly for months. You had no problem talking all kinds of shit about him getting an Asian girl pregnant. Remember? I don't want to kill the baby.
It's true.
Right?
It's true.
No, I over here with this Asian chick. Kill the baby. So that's why I'm roasting you. If you were anybody else or whatever, this wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't. I wouldn't care. Dudes get chicks pregnant or girls try to trap niggas all the time, bro. But given who you are, the piece of shit that you are, the fact that you've been talking shit about everybody, trying to act holier than thou, that's why I'm fucking cooking your dumbass. Because you are a big hypocrite. And it's kind of funny too. Because I've been saying this for years about your monkey ass. I really have.
Right.
I've been telling y'all forever. Yo, this guy Abba's a snake. He's not who he says he is. It's a little strange that he always keeps his private life private, right? Me and Fresh have been very transparent. You guys have seen our W's. You guys have seen our L's. We've talked about it. We've been out there. But these two fucking idiots out of Canada do everything in their power to not really let their audience know what they do behind the scenes. And now I can see why. Now I can see why. As a guy that's extremely critical of the Red Pill could have saved your dumbass here. You might want to go pick up one of my books. Why Women Deserve Less and Why Women Deserve Even Less. You probably wouldn't have had these issues, honestly. Right? You over here.
I said that. He might want to get one of Myron's books now. They might want to get one of Myron's books and read it. Abba, maybe that will help.
You're getting trapped by a chick after 5 months of dating. Like what? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. And the fact that your facts and circumstances are identical to Fresh makes it even funnier. Makes it even funnier. And then the cherry on top is that she looks like Sneeko with a wig. But anyway, let's go ahead and go through this thing. Okay? Let's go through a video. I'm going to be very fair. Okay? Because I know that she's obviously going to sensationalize stuff because we all know how women are when they're angry and they want revenge. And we'll kind of go through this.
Hi, my name is Libby. And I was...
Oh, good. Glad we didn't go through it because he about to go through it. This is crazy. This is funny. Listen, it's just getting started too. Glad I didn't go over her video, chat.
Girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months.
5 months.
I'm not gonna go. I gotta interrupt because I don't want to hear nothing from them. But it's 5 months exactly. 5 months. Child, either somebody's OPP was on fire. Okay, somebody's OPP. I don't know if it was the male OPP. I don't know if it was the female OPP. But y'all say that crazy women have the best OPP, right? So there's a lot. Must have been some good OPP around here, child.
And involved with each other for about 8 months total, but 5 months of that was a serious committed relationship. I know when
8 months total. 8 months total. 3 months they was getting to know each other. 5 months they were serious. 4 months of those 5 months is when they was dealing with this pregnancy stuff.
Hey, bro, you got to vet women longer than that, man. Come on, bro. I have a kid with her that quick. Come on, man.
I think 5 months. They think what can really happen in 5 months, but I think most would agree the first 5 months.
Yeah, this girl's name, we're gonna call her Sneakita. Okay, we're gonna call her Sneakita.
A relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from. And I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and...
He ultimately walked away from... Wow. Did he walk away?
The emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front, and that is, I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is.
Yes.
Abba is articulate. He is persuasive, and he is calculated. Abba is the...
And that's when I knew that this story is credible right away, because the thing with Abba that I've been telling you guys for a while is that he's one of these guys that's very vindictive and very maniacal, right? He doesn't let on his snakiness up front. He tries to play it off and be like, I'm transparent. I'm just like you guys, blah, blah, blah. It's bullshit. Like that entire 2-hour cope stream there's a reason why bro is drinking alcohol and like awkwardly dancing to make himself feel better. Like, let that sink in, chat. There's a guy that's never bothered, never annoyed, right? Always happy. Bro is drinking Korean alcohol, bro. Okay? So he's going to go ahead and try to like let it on like, oh, it's not a big deal. But he knew.
Child, now the Korean tethers are taking strays. They say he out here drinking Korean alcohol. What? Racist? Just being racist.
Once Stevie Knight dropped this video on this chick, that it was just a matter of time and he's got to get ahead of it. That's why he made...
Oh, Stevie Knight. Somebody said that in the chat earlier. Shout out to Stevie Knight. Other arms that I like to look at. Shout out to him.
Made that video. That's why he went live. That's why he showed you guys doctor text messages. That's why he only played phone calls, portions of phone calls, after he started recording, after finding out that she was recording, by the way. Okay? All damage control. All damage control.
The king of receipts.
Again, am I absolving her of responsibility? Hell no. You can already tell this chick is crazy. But it's Abba's fault for getting with a crazy bitch. At the end of the day, the guy that loves criticizing people's relationships, loves attacking people, loves, making endless videos on people's misfortunes.
Oh, well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless they're
putting herself in a position
significant enough to speak on.
Girl, we know you put yourself in some positions. That's why all this is going on, allegedly.
I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational. and I'll just leave it up.
And I give you guys credit. I'll give this idiot credit because he's done a great job of hiding his background for what? These guys been on YouTube since 2012, right? We've been able to dig up stuff of him getting pegged and doing all the weird shit that he does, right?
Pegged? What?
But I always knew something was weird about this guy because he puts out a front to you guys when they're reacting to videos, whatever. Nobody really knows anything about Abba or Preach, Anus and Reach. Nobody really knows, right? And that's fine. Look, you guys want to be comment read.
Who was saying this recently? Oh, Corey Holcomb. You don't use your real name. We don't know. Well, what the fuck do you need to know? Stop listening to people on the internet. Go figure your own fucking life out. How about that? What are we talking about right now? Oh, nobody knows you. Shout out to Sage Talks Biz. Thank you, boo. He said the Black Manosphere is light and the messy show is the place to be. Oh, it's lit and the place to be. Shout out to you. Y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. We here for it all. Shout out to us. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Wayne Lundy, thank you, boo. He said, in my opinion, this Sudanese tether, Myron. Yes, y'all, this is all tether stuff too. Shout out to the tethers for providing content today. This all tether stuff. This is all tethering against each other, okay? In my opinion, this Sudanese tether, Myron, is the lamest on the net, calling black men monkeys he wouldn't pull up on and squabble with. Yeah, he's not my cup of tea, but this is funny. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't even care about none of that. We know who these people are. Him and what's his name? So it is what it is. Thank you, boo. Shout out to Jay. He said, if you got Sneeko, then there is Sneak Ho, respectfully. Listen, there's allegedly more coming out. I'm here for it.
YouTubers, you guys want to go ahead and give commentary and give your reactions to all this other stuff, right? And you'll throw stones when you live in a glass house. That's all good. But don't get mad when people do the same thing back to you. Okay?
I agree.
Don't get mad. It took a decade plus of you keeping your weirdness behind the scenes. But what's done in the dark will always come to light, my friend.
For interpretation. I met Abba July of 2025 last year. And it was...
Shout out to Miss Platinum. Also, I want to shout out to 3 Diggles with 25 gifted earlier. And guys, just so y'all know, I am going to get off YouTube here in a second, go to Kick Only, because if I really want to cook, I can't cook on here like that. As you guys know, YouTube is trash. Worst platform ever. That's where these bum-ass niggas make their life living is YouTube. YouTube is trash. Their only platform. We're multi-streaming and still do better numbers than these guys.
Really fun, and it was really interesting. And
child, there's that goofiness. It's like, how old are you? Oh, we do better numbers. Child, just talk about the shit.
It was honestly full.
And they got 2 million plus subscribers. Still fucking no motion.
Full of love.
That's why they've made like almost 100 videos on us, by the way.
4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt.
Now, I want to be clear about this because an Abba's like co-fest for the past 2-hour co-fest that he did, right? One of his big arguments was, she kept going back and forth with whether she wanted to have it or not, right? And I thought it was kind of interesting because when I watched her video, she's going to go into it that he displays certain behaviors that she didn't like, right? And we know how women are. They're erratic, they're emotional, especially when they're pregnant. You know, they're indecisive or whatever. But I find it interesting how we didn't get the other side about like what he was doing, which she's going to go into a little bit here. But I'm going to touch on like what he was doing from his end to make her feel that way, right? So I found that a little interesting too. Which again, I predict she's going to probably respond to him with more receipts, which you guys are going to see here when she shows her fucking desktop. Clearly, this chick was like building a dossier on this guy, which is why he made the fucking stream that he made.
Maybe we do got to go see what the hell happened over there on that stream. She was planning on putting all this shit together, a whole dossier. Woo!
Because he knows that she's going to come with receipts because she knows that he comes with receipts. Even though he doctored a lot of those receipts and showed you guys recorded phone calls after the fact that he found out that she was recording him, which to be honest with you guys, the fact that she recorded him beforehand, then he found out after the fact, everything after that, clearly he's going to be more measured. He's going to be more calm.
Somebody did say that. That's true. But child, y'all recording each other, period. It's over. How you going to sit up there and record somebody and then be like, hey, baby, can we get back together, boo? Hey, Lord help your people.
Going to try to save himself. Where I was actually looking at some of the notes here. Like, one of the things he said was, and I showed you guys earlier in the stream, he said,
damn, these MFers is taking notes.
Yo, make sure you tell me, make sure you let me be involved in every step of this, right? But we will look at the text, he's like, eat shit, get out of here, blah, blah, blah. A little weird. So maybe we need a little bit more context. As usual, right? Men lie, women lie. The truth is typically somewhere in the middle. But make no mistake about it. He's not telling us everything. For obvious reasons. I'm sure he probably is holding some other cards in case she makes another video.
As I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited.
Okay, so this confirms what he said. So at first,
there you go. He was very supportive. All right, let's make sure that we be fair around here, Myron. John, I'm still trying to order this lunch. This is ridiculous.
He was excited and happy.
Always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy. And he said,
and for those of you that don't know, he admitted while he was on stream that he has a low sperm count. So basically, he shoots blanks, which I'm not surprised. He's a soy boy. He doesn't really train in the gym, right? I mean, we kind of already knew that bro was
now training in the gym get you more sperm. Is that a true thing? I've never heard that before.
Probably have the test levels of like a fucking infant, but yeah.
That he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Like I had mentioned, I started to see some core fundamental differences with our values, our lifestyle, and
now we started to see some core differences. Okay. This is a Christian going raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Now, she did mention that she grew up in like a Christian family or whatever. Okay. As far as Abba goes, I know he's not really that religious. Damn near like an atheist. I mean, he gets pegged in the ass, so what do we expect? But that might be one of the things. Also, you know, he's a wild progressive, guys. Just, you know, like he'll sit there, him and Preach will sit there and pretend that they're centrists, but they're actually wild progressives. They are. And I noticed this when he debated Sneeko. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Abba had a debate with Sneeko, and they debated a bunch of different things like, you know, systemic racism, critical race theory, all like the stupid leftist arguments is what basically Abba made. And it makes sense. He's a Canadian. He's basically a socialist. He lives up in like Montreal or something like that. Super woke, super left. He lets on that he's a centrist when they do their videos, but these guys are progressives. So that might also have been played into it, right? We can only speculate. We don't know.
Oh, well, he did say that he needed to get himself into shape too. Abba did say that.
Right, where she leans politically or whatever, but we know from what he said that she comes from a Christian family, traditional, blah, blah, blah. So that might be what she's talking about when she says that they have different values, but we'll see.
Especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively. As time goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not.
I don't know what the hell that sound is at her house. Maybe she's recording this shit from a sweatshop somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, that's tether noise over there. That's tether noise.
Chat, what that is.
With it, Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could. But you can tell that.
Bro, let's be honest. That nigga was probably relieved. He was like, "Oh yes, okay. She don't want the baby."
He was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total, I canceled 3 abortion appointments. And I think...
Now, I do want to say this. It was a little weird because during his stream, he said that, you know, she canceled the abortion, right? And he was talking about how, like, you know, this was a very tumultuous time in his life. But I found that a little weird. I'll tell you guys here in a second why it's a bit strange. I'll try to see if I can find a clip for you guys.
Maybe I should give it more time.
So y'all can hear from his own words.
And see if my feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba. I visit Abba in Montreal and we get into our biggest fight. And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does...
And look, and here's the thing, guys. Let me tell you something about these dudes. They try to pretend like they're stoic and they're, you know, not emotional and they're super whatever. Remember, guys, these dudes focus on pre-recorded content where they do jump cuts and edits, right? It's very easy to make yourself come off as like a reasonable, articulate individual when you edit all your content to make yourself come off a certain way. Okay, these guys just started live streaming recently, and they suck at live streaming, by the way. Nobody watches their live streams. But they just started live streaming. For the longest, these guys did pre-recorded videos, edits, jump cuts, etc. And that stuff can make you look like you're far more intelligent than you really are. Okay, or make you look more stoic because you can record and edit.
Because you can edit. Now, I don't disagree with what he's saying. You can make yourself look any old way when you're live streaming, which a couple people have been talking about that recently. you don't get to edit out your mistakes and anything that happens. And if you're wrong, and then people can take it right then and there. You know what I'm saying? When you record, and you can at least, excuse me, cut stuff up and make it look the way that you want to. Now, I don't know if Abba and Preach are who they are, like they say they are. I don't know. I don't care. This is just another indication of where people listening to people on the internet that you don't really know. And what you probably really need to do is go and get a psychiatrist, psychologist, and get some real help. Not from Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, but get some real help instead of listening to people on damn internet. You don't know who the hell they are. But that's just me. Whatever. No offense against any of these people, because I feel like I know who all these people are, which is why these people I don't even follow. But I knew that this was going to come, and I'm not going to pause. I'm not going to kick because I don't care that much. But maybe I have to look at the girls' stuff.
The way that you want. You can purport yourself to be whatever you want to be, right? And this is one of the things that these guys have been able to leverage for a very long time with making their videos.
As he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name calling and degrading language. And
now, here's the thing.
So she sounds like she came on here and wanted to talk shit about Abba, of course, and talk about him and what he did and how he is and all that bullshit, which is the same difference as what Meg did, right? Now, we don't know if Meg did a reach back, but we know that this one did. And again, like I said, you're bringing this shit out here, and then you know damn well that you really do want this person. So what was the daggone point in doing all this? And now you think somebody's supposed to take your ass back after all this and reaching out to their alleged arch enemy to give them fodder. How do you think you come back from that? I'm just so confused as to why you think that you will be able to come back from that. Like, all right, she make this video, which is already nail number one. You make this video and bring it to the internet, giving up all this stuff and receipts or whatever. And then you're talking about the person that you got pregnant. You know, he's a big person on the internet, content creator wise. You trying to take him down a couple of pegs or whatever you're trying to do. Fine. You send all your girls to go to him. You're reaching out to his friend. I don't understand what for. They start threatening him. I guess so. It looks like that you're not threatening him, saying that they're going to reach out to Myron and Fresh and Fit and tell them. So she know enough about you while he was over there thinking that she was so innocent. She certainly knew who to reach out to, didn't she? Then you, like I said, reached out to his friend, which I feel like, what is the point? Reach out to the person you're in the damn relationship with. Why are you reaching out to his friend? Why are you allowing your friends to attack? Then y'all get back together. The friend's going to be looking at you like you crazy. That's why you keep that shit to yourself. Mature people will figure it the fuck out. Now, when I said, she should have said, we need to talk. Y'all want to give me a hard time. She should have said, we need to talk. But then again, she talking, she A-Bing. She talking, she A-Bing. She talking, she A-Bing. And then he don't get the damn proof. She ain't offering you no proof. So I was turning into an alleged drinker. I'm not going to say alcoholic. A drinker all over some pregnancy that he don't even know technically is even true. Child, did he even get a receipt from the AB? Did you pay for it, sir? Did we find that out? Did you pay for this AB? How much was it and where's the receipt? Are you sure that's what happened? No proof whatsoever. So just say that this ends up being fake. Say that all this ends up being fake and she really wasn't pregnant and it really wasn't his kid. These dudes are going to have a whole new plethora of content because of the fact that you didn't even confirm anything and you just went ahead and you trusted her because he wanted to get back with her, y'all. He wanted to get back with her even after all, maybe not all this. He wanted to get back with her, yeah. He did. He loved her.
When she said this, I was like, yeah. Because as you guys know, I went back and forth with this idiot on DM saying, yeah, we can do it debate, but let's do it in person. And all he did was like just talk shit and give like stupid insults. Oh, you're a pay pig. Oh, you're a loser. You're gonna cry some more, blah, blah. So when she said this, I was like, yeah, that's him. And you guys are gonna see here with the text messages. When he contacts me via text or whatever, it's not the same guy that you see on camera. And, and I've said this before about a lot of these YouTube motherfuckers, guys. Okay? Andrew Schultz, Abba, Akash, whatever. These guys show you one person on camera, but they're a completely different person off camera. Okay? And obviously, their brain dead fans can't tell the difference.
And you might be a different person off camera. This is just like work or a hobby. So nobody has to come on here and be introducing you to their life and all that type of stuff. So I always find this part when people say this is weird. No one is required, especially knowing how MFers are, and you say something they don't like and they're gonna try to take you down. Child, please, ain't nobody trying to hear this.
Right? You got a bunch of simps in their chat coping like, oh yeah, this girl's crazy. Bro, we all know this chick is more than likely crazy. Nobody's saying that. But you guys are missing the elephant in the room that your savior, Anus, has no problem with criticizing people and going after them when they make the same exact mistake using the holier than thou perspective when he's over here doing the same shit with the same type of bitches, by the way. Like, what?
Tethers.
That's what makes it so crazy. He went so hard at Fresh, bro. He went so hard at Fresh for this situation. Meanwhile, he was doing the same fucking shit. Doing the same fucking shit. So again,
technically,
this woman's credibility could be cooked, whatever. But guess what? The fact that Abba dealt with a woman like this and got her pregnant cooks his credibility too. Mr. Holier than thou needs to shut the fuck up forever. I don't want to hear nothing about women. I don't want to hear nothing about you criticizing people. I don't want to hear nothing about you talking about the red pills, bullshit, blah, blah. Your dumb simp ass over here ready to make a family with a chick you've been dating for like 5 months. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, I got to get that drop too.
Get the fuck out of here.
Shout out to CIP.
And that's the biggest thing here that's important that I want you guys to understand. He is not the man that he pushes himself to be on camera at all. He's an extremely snaky, devious.
Snaky.
Vindictive individual. That's what he is. He's a snake. And look, I'll give you guys an example. You guys know, and in the rap song we talk about this.
He might be a snake, but I don't have to deal with him offline, so I could care less. See how that works? Once this is over, this is over. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Actually, no, let's go to, I'm going to kill the YouTube stream. We're going to go to Kick, guys. Kick.com/MarkGains, because I want to be able to say this stuff without fucking censoring myself. Because their fans are losers, and what happens is their fans always report our videos and say, oh, they're saying racist stuff, whatever, and we're just like telling the truth. So they always mass report our videos. So come on over to Kick, guys. Come on over to Kick. Mom, drop the link in the chat. Come on.
All right. Well, they going over to Kick, so that's that. That's that, y'all. This is wild. Let's see what CJ. All right. Yeah, CGA will be on for 5 hours before he gets to it. No shade, no shade. What's this girl's name, Chad? What's the girl's name? Anybody know? Are you still considered a baby mom if you get an AB? Oh, her name is... Let's go to Shisha Jed. Somebody was talking about that. Let's go watch Shisha Jed while I wait for my food. Finally. Or Stevie Knight. Let's go to Stevie Knight, actually. Let's go to Stevie Knight, since he's the one that allegedly broke this story. A baby mom light. Not a baby mom light. Lord have mercy. All right. This is oh, I didn't turn it on. Shared stream. This is Stevie Knight, because allegedly he's the one that exposed it initially, allegedly, supposedly. All right. It says she exposed the real ABA, the real ABBA. All right.
And I tell him it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy, and I think it's better if we co-parent. So ABBA's really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me, I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion. He says, keep it or don't, I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't, keep it.
Keep it or don't. Quitting and being honest isn't the same thing. Sure, always. Anyways, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. Ooh, being honest about how I'm feeling in the moment is actually the most respectful thing you can be for a person. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't keep it, great. Uh-oh.
Great. And then he blocks me again.
Hey, boo.
Definitely did not expect to be talking about this bitch again on my channel, bro. Y'all know it's well documented that I don't fuck with ABBA. But some things are more important, and this is extremely important. Came across this video, man. The title of the video is My Pregnancy with ABBA from ABBA and Preach. It comes from one Libby Callion, right? And I've seen the video in its entirety, bro. Right. And you know, it's fucked up. It's very fucked up. It's disgusting. It's evil. Right. And I'm just gonna let the video play and let the video speak for itself.
Hi, my name is Libby, and I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total, but 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship. I know when someone thinks 5 months, they think what can really happen in 5 months, but I think most would agree the first 5 months of a relationship can feel very intense.
Oh, I remember that. I forget what that was about. Yeah. Oh, I forget what that was about. Thank you for the reminder, Juan Solo. I forget what that was about. Maybe he was calling him racist or something. Yeah. Oh, no.
And you feel with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from. And I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front. And that,
yeah, you wanted to bring this to the internet because you thought you was gonna get back at him. Girl, we do not care, but we gonna watch it.
Is I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is. Abba is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in.
Now, this is on 1.5 and she's still slow. I'm about to speed it up to 2. Hurry up, girl.
Right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on. I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational, and I'll just leave it up for interpretation. I met Abba.
This is all informational, y'all. This is all informational.
July of 2025, last year. And It was really fun, and it was really interesting, and it was honestly full of love. 4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant.
Oh, interesting how that works. Soon as I had doubts, I was pregnant. Same story, different Beyonce.
I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba. Like I had mentioned, I started to see some core fundamental differences with our values, our lifestyle, and especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively. As time goes on, during pregnancy, I feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not happy with it. Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could, but you can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total, I canceled 3 abortion appointments. And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if
the AB clinic should be charging her for wasting their time, because y'all know daggone well your doctors would charge you less than 24-hour cancellation notice. Say I'm lying.
My feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba. I visit Abba in Montreal, and we get into our biggest fight. And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name-calling and degrading language and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side. And I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video. After that trip, I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at. And so I canceled that last appointment, and I call Abba and I tell him, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious about us, and I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in and everything like that. So Abba's really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion, and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider keeping you, I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved. And then I kind of snapped back a little bit and I'm like, then don't be. And then he blocks me, and he blocks me for an entire day. And
he blocked you for the entire day. It's not a block if it's blue, because this looks like an iPhone. It is, he's ignoring you. Now, the times on here too is January the 9th at 2:49 a.m., 4:51 a.m., 6:12 a.m., and 8, I think it's 8:15 or 6:15 a.m.
I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I have to make sure to speak loud. Sorry about that. I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I tell my cousin to message him to unblock me. And he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second to say, stop contacting me, regardless of what you choose.
Oh, hey, okay. So he did block her. I thought this was WhatsApp. And I thought that you still would show up green on an iPhone. It says, hey, I unblocked you for a second just to say, stop contacting me. Regardless of what you decide, I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked your cousin. Deal with this on your own. You are not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. Oh, no. Oh, no. She said up here in blue, you're so freaking immature just to keep blocking all the time.
I will never decide to keep in contact with you. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. And then if you guys are reading this, I'll mention what's going on here in a minute. But I said, why did you block me after you wanted updates? He says, because I don't want updates. Sorry, I wasn't clear. So I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again. He says, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't keep it, great. And then he blocks me again. And
damn, he's a blocker. Pause. He said, I'm blocking your ass, biatch.
I'm so exhausted at this point on how Abba handles conflict and how he resorts to shutting down and avoidance and stonewalling. And especially at a time that is very critical and sensitive. I just want to show you this. So this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility a little bit. I think within the span of 4 months of our relationship, I think I was blocked like 100 times.
Yo, y'all young people have a lot of fucking time on your hands to be screenshotting, titling, pointing out, surmising fucking text messages. I do not have that much time in the day. I said what I said. I don't have this much time in the day. She got titles and shit. What the fuck?
And I typed in the word block in my search history for my messages. And the first time he blocked me was in August, the beginning of August. And I think we met.
So he blocked you in the beginning of August. Y'all met in July. So he was already...
It's for the tip.
So y'all already started with the blocking. Yeah, I'm glad we ended up watching this. This is a little bit more information. Shout out to Stevie Knight. Fair use on everything today, y'all. Shout out to Didi Stands on Business in the building. Thank you, Boo. I'm tuning in late. The fact that AB came up in the conversation should speak volumes. In their time frame on knowing one another, he talking about he was blocking her in August. They just met in July. Well, there was already issues. There was already issues. Clearly, he kept going though. Clearly, Prince Revolver, appreciate you, Boo. He said, "Amazing how the court of public opinions matters to people more than an actual court system." Exactly, I agree with you. This is wild. Just crazy. Shout out to Reaper. He said, why must I cry, dog? Listen. I don't know. Somebody said look like she in a hostage video. I don't know what in the hell it is that she looks like. She's trying to get some empathy or sympathy. I got none for neither one of them, honestly. I don't give a damn. This is just crazy stuff, honestly. And lessons that can be learned, honestly, too. There's lessons to be learned if people want to learn them. And the biggest one is you don't know nobody till you have conflict. You do not know anyone until you have conflict. I don't care what nobody say, but clearly they already started with the blocking 1 month in. All right, y'all. I'm telling you, must have been some good OPP somewhere, and it was raw.
In the middle of July. And this was just 3 weeks after we met. And so then he blocks me again at the end of August, and then a few times in September, and then October and November and December. And anytime that you see the word blocked on my end, I'm just telling him like, hey, can you unblock me? You still have me blocked from.
Hey, can you unblock me? Hey, can you unblock me? Hey, can you unblock me? Is that what y'all do? If somebody blocks you, you reach out to them in a different way. Say, hey, can you unblock me? Child.
Instagram or something. And that doesn't stop there. I
got all of it.
Now type in the word blocking, which is different from blocked, but I still have a bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here. And I put blocking here because I didn't block him here. I was telling him like, hey, you keep blocking. And yeah, and it's like twice a month, a few times a month. And one of the feelings I do remember experiencing with Abba was everything that he claimed to be. And a lot of what he was portraying online kept crumbling.
Man, we're not going to ever get into a relationship with him. So honestly, I don't care. But I will say that it sounds crazy that less than a month into the relationship, quote unquote, he blocking you and kept going. I'll just say that.
As I spent more time with him, and I hate to say that, and I know that kind of sounds like a dig, but it just was true based off of the cycle of behavior I kept on experiencing with him. And so now I'm blocked and I'm upset. I am 9 weeks pregnant. I'm feeling emotional. I'm hormonal, all these changes. And I don't want to blame it on that specifically because I knew that I was also exhausted from the dynamic of Abba and I. And so this is
not only that, she was exhausted from the blocking, I'm gonna say. She's exhausted from the relationship. And yet she comes back to say, oh, can we get back to Child, I don't know nothing. Thank you, Kofa. He said, I didn't even know you're still here. She said, her, we need to talk. Me, okay, about what? Her, Charlie Brown, teach me. That's rude. Roman, hold on. Rude. I cannot. Yeah, he said, see what happens when you don't take the red pill. I still don't get it. I'm sorry. Y'all have not explained it to me. I don't get it. I don't understand where the red pill is. And is he red pill now? Or you don't know that he's red pill yet? I'm trying to understand. I don't get it. I need somebody to really help me explain.
A blemish.
Or explain it.
On my part in all of this. But I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines. And
you pretend to send it to Myron Gaines and then you said, yo, The Matrix is actually on my stream and I have to watch it. Y'all been telling me that I need to watch it. It hasn't been available. It is now available. I think I gotta see if I can look at it maybe next week. I gotta see if it's free. I'm not paying for it. Anyway, so she goes and pretends to send a screenshot to Abba that she sent the information to Fresh and Fit. Burn to the ground. Did I not say that? Burn to the ground. Manipulative. This is crazy.
And I never do it, and I never did do it, but that was just to like, I was fighting back a little bit. But again, I never.
Oh, I was just fighting back a little bit. It's not a big deal. What is the big deal? What is the big deal? You don't know.
Or did. And I also messaged the Abba Preach page. And
I'm pregnant, and despite being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep the baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it. You told me you never walk out on a child if I got pregnant, and you lied. I will keep the baby and raise him by myself. But because I felt anxious 5 months into the relationship, and I told you my truth because I do care about your life. Me loving you and me feeling unsettled can both exist. You say this isn't horrible behavior towards me. You're saying this behavior is better than blackmail. I didn't even said I was going to do. I never said I was going to do those things. And you tell me you would stop your friends from doing that because you're not me. But you would leave me alone to parent your child alone, saying that's not horrible. If I wanted my friends to expose your horrible text messages to me, wouldn't you think I already would have done that? My friend even said in the messages you sent me, Libby would never do it. I felt I needed to end the relationship because we were fighting all the time and it wasn't okay. I ended it respectfully and you knew that. You then told me you don't care if I keep the baby or not. You're not going to be a part of it. And then you blocked me. And then I try to reach you because there wasn't a decision on the baby. And then I show my friends your horrible messages and they stick up for me. Even you know what you sent me was evil.
Yeah, bring your friends into it. That always goes well, yeah. Always bring your friends into it. More biatches.
Evil. That's why you're afraid of it getting leaked, which I said I wouldn't do. But even that's telling. hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out.
Tell him this. I'm not going to read it, but I'll leave it up here so you guys can view and pause if you'd like. And
why are you on the Abba and oh, I guess you had to go to that. Because I'm like, if this your man, why are you on the Abba and preach thing? But I guess that's where she got to go to because she was blocked on the regular phone or something, or the WhatsApp or whatever. Child, this is too much. This is too much. Down here it says, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. Oh, Lord, help your people.
He just responds, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. And Abby gets very upset because now Preach sees these messages and now Preach knows that his girlfriend is pregnant. Now Preach knows Abba's girlfriend is pregnant. And Abba calls me at some point, and this is just
I promise you, Preach don't care that Abba's girlfriend is pregnant. Ain't his problem.
another example of how Abba does talk to me when he just gets upset.
Oh, look at how Abba talked to me. Oh my God. Even though I sat here and I said that I was going to send something to his enemy. Look how he talked to me.
So I don't answer because I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm hungry and I'm like sick. I'm in my first trimester and I don't answer. And he says, I don't care. Bye, blocked. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He says, parasite, I don't care. Eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone. So hurry up. You made 90 accounts harassing me, blackmailing. So he's talking about my cousin reaching out and sending him messages.
Oh my goodness. He said, I don't care, blocked, parasite, I don't care, eat, shit, sleep. I want you going, hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me and blackmailing. Oh, wow.
And
this is totally toxic, y'all. This is totally on both their sides is toxic, child.
I find he calls again and we finally get on a phone call. This is the most brutal phone call. And
you wanted it. This is the most brutal phone call. You wanted it, girl. Don't complain now.
It does reflect everything that I had mentioned before, that it was verbal and emotionally abusive and contain a lot of dehumanizing language and degrading language. And I actually have the phone call right here.
Of course you do.
Say because Abba can file legal action.
Of course you do.
And in this phone call, he also says,
Abba Atlas, y'all. This is doxing.
I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name. And if I do, I will make sure to tell them that their mother was disgusting and horrible. And he said,
where is that? Girl, play it or show it since you want to show everything. Don't ad lib for us. Show it to us.
Is that he will make sure he's never a part of the baby's life. And I know you can't picture Abba saying this, but he does say it. And after that, I never hear from Abba again. 3 days go by and I am desperate to talk to him. And
for fucking what? Desperate to talk to him for what?
And
y'all, these biatches. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anybody interested? Tethers, come get this tether. Any tethers here? Come get this tether. This is tether on tether crime today. We ain't got nothing to do with this. Shout out to the Americans for staying out of this. We ain't got nothing to do with this. Myron tether. Abba tether. This girl tether. Her friends, I'm sure tethers. Woo, Lord help your people.
Preach through Instagram, and Preach doesn't want anything to do with it, which is understandable.
Yeah.
And I just kind of leave it alone after that. Week 1 goes by, and I don't hear anything from Abba. Week 2 goes by, I don't hear anything from Abba. And then now we're at week 3. And I know 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're trying to figure out a situation as critical as this one, and you're so desperate to talk to the father of the baby, 3 weeks felt like a very long time.
Aww.
And week 4 comes up and I now have to make a decision. And I have to make a decision based off what the reality is. The reality is that Abba completely.
Girl, show us the pregnancy test positive thing. You know what I'm talking about. Show us the pregnancy positivity and show us the receipt from the AB. And how much did it cost, child? Because I'm not convinced that this heifer was pregnant. I'm sorry. I know Abba trust her. I don't know. I don't think so. I think this is some bullshit, especially when she's talking about, oh, I'm gonna pretend to go send this to. She said she's gonna pretend to go send this to Fresh and Fit. But you believe that she was pregnant just because she said so, Abba? Come on now, child. She is definitely manipulative.
You left me for dead. And Abba.
Did she say you left me for dead? Girl, were you on the side of the road? What is going on?
The reality is that Abba completely left me for dead. And Abba.
Goodbye. Abba completely left her for dead. Now everybody, now we not self-sufficient. Christian, you should have been going to the church. You know how everybody came for Anton because he said he was a Christian and was a hypocrite? They should be coming for her. I'm a Christian, Abba. I'll fuck you raw, but I'm a Christian. Okay. Just remember that. All right.
Walked out on the pregnancy, and he is now absent from this entire thing. And he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, and he doesn't want anything to do with me, and I make the hardest decision I ever had to make in my life. And it was a very dark time for me. And it was a very painful decision, but I ended up having the abortion. And I grieved very hard. And I was also grieving the relationship with Abba. I knew that I found incompatibilities, but I did still love him a lot. And I was feeling very lost and truly some of my darkest days. And I think Abba will never get a hold of me again, and he really doesn't care to reach out, but he does. So a week after the abortion, I hear from him on Instagram, and this is what he says. He says,
"Oh my God, Nicole got to go on timeout. I think you might win today." Lord forgive Nicole. Lord forgive Nicole and this chat, but this has to be the comment of the day. Why do mods always got to be getting timed out? I tell you, she said riding D and yelling, "Oh God," doesn't make you doesn't make you Christian, man. I cannot. Y'all are a mess. I love it. I love it. I love it. The whole chat is on timeout, child.
Things I need clarity on a few things. Whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee for me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent.
Now it says Abba Zaba. Child, what is going on? For me to plan things, any clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee from me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent. Oh, I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. Preach just sent me right now what you sent him after our last chat.
I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. And he is messaging me a lot, and it's because I'm not responding to him.
Try calling a few times. I want a resolution where we fully part ways as soon as possible. But if you're intent on not giving this and continuing to contact people around me, why are you messaging people saying you're my partner? Hi, Preach. I'm Abba's girlfriend. I'm sorry to be introduced to you under these circumstances. I'm seeking help. I know you'll have to let Abba know I reached.
Well, if Preach didn't know that you were his girlfriend, was it really that serious? Or are him and Preach really not as close as maybe we thought that they were? Allegedly.
Out to you eventually. If you do, would you please do it after I show you a few things first, if that's possible? Days after your behavior hasn't ceased. So what do you want from me? I have no idea how to put an end to this. I don't understand why you're going to such great lengths to undermine me and tell folks bad things and then want to co-parent. I wish I was capable of the same blackmail tactics, contacting your job, hitting up the people close to you, and other nonsense. I'm not. I can't get even, and I don't want to do so. You want money? Do you need an apology? What do you want to get your win? Bro, the gaslighting is crazy. Bro, the gaslighting is crazy. It's diabolical. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I was gonna wait to the end to give my 2 cents on this, bro, but I didn't read the messages in there entirely, bro, and just reading it, I don't understand why you're going to such great lengths to undermine me and tell folks bad things and then want to co-parent. Bro, she doesn't want to kill the baby. To gaslight her, make it seem like she's volunteering to be with a terrible co-parent. No, she just wants to keep the baby.
No, I disagree. I think she's being very manipulative. I don't, we can agree to disagree. But I don't think that that's what it is either. It's this going back and forth and carrying on. And I don't know what to do. Are you here? Are you there? Are you everywhere? Like, what are we doing? Secret Garden said to me, this is not a relationship. As soon as he blocked her. My whole point with all of this from the gate, both of them are hotmess.com. But her bringing it to the internet is a problem. I don't know why there's empathy and sympathy for her bringing it to the internet. She threatened to go tell this stuff to Fresh and Fit. She freaking reached out to Preach. This is some crazy ass shit that this girl is doing. Now, if he don't want to be involved or whatever, they had this discussion allegedly before they got together. Oh, we're going to go raw, but this is what we're going to do if we should get pregnant. That's Abba's biggest mistake right there. He should have wrapped it up, B. Or just go ahead and get the damn vasectomy. Yeah, she's being manipulative, and he is being directly mean, or whatever you want to call it, or whatever. And don't stop her from wanting to get back with him. Now, does it? Is she settling? Is that settling? Oh yeah, this is Tether stuff, so we ain't gonna use our own shit on there. But what do you think? Like I said way back when, you do all this and then you end up trying to get back with him. How? These people cannot handle shit on their own. They need public validation. They need the public to say it's okay, it's all good. You got all your friends over here fighting for you. Girl, grow up, make a decision. You gonna keep it or not? The rest don't matter. You figure out the rest depending on which decision you're gonna make. That's it. She long-winded too, girl. If you're gonna keep it, then I guess there ain't no conversation to have except for child support. You're not gonna keep it, then it's a done deal. I'm still on the side there ain't no pregnancy. That's my thought.
Press, that's nasty work. But since you keep reading, unwilling to give a simple answer, I'll assume this is all part of your ploy. Just know all of this makes me more certain of why I will ever. Just know all of this makes more certain of why I will. I'm assuming he meant to put never be involved with anything relating to you. Hopefully not everything about you was a lie and that you're human enough to end this nonsense. Hope you enjoyed all of this. Okay, you win. If this is how you want to handle things, I'll do the same. You wanted to drag me into the mud with harassment, blackmail, and contacting people close to me. I'll send your job the evidence of your own.
I mean, before he finishes, that's exactly what she's doing. This is exactly what she's been doing. I don't know how that part can be missed. You can be hurt. I understand that. You can be upset. You can be scared. You can be all these things. But child, you try and get somebody that's in this situation with you to help you or to be a part of it and go through it with you. And this is how you think that that's supposed to be handled. Child, these people should have stopped this shit in July. Or was it August? August. They should have stopped this shit a month in. Child. This is crazy.
You wanted to drag me into the mud with harassment, blackmail, and contacting people close to me. I'll send your job the evidence of your ongoing blackmail campaign. I'll contact the cops in your area.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, that's sounding a bit emotional on his side, too. You're going to go call her job. Child, just stop. Just be done with it. You over here threatening her now. That sounds crazy. Allegedly. That sounds crazy. No, it sounds crazy, but this is what he's allegedly threatening. We're going to just go ahead and take this stuff to be true.
And start the police process. Don't forget this. Don't forget this is something you started when all I wanted was to separate from you without conflict, bro. And this girl is pregnant with his baby. That's nasty.
Allegedly.
Work. That's nasty work, bro. I'm not going to engage in this type of communication.
On Instagram. And this is what he says. He says, for me to plan things, I need clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee from me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent. I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship. We're here to argue, just the above. And he is messaging me a lot, and it's because I'm not responding to him. And one thing I realized about Abba is Abba thinks a certain way. Abba also likes things done a certain way. And if things are not followed through in the way that he wants, you will see a reaction from him. And
she is a Filipino. She is Asian. Yes. That's why it's all tethers. This is Tether Talk today on a Friday.
You know, this is one of those times, like, I'm not responding, and he is insulting me, saying I'm doing all these things and I'm not, doing those things. I'm like, I'm not getting engaged with this type of communication, but he does lash out. And I thought about the pregnancy, and I thought, Abba never cared about the child. He only cared about, this dream that he had. But that's not really how it works. We both have this responsibility. And I didn't do it the way he pictured it. And I can understand that also. But, this is so far removed from what he would support on his channel and promote on his channel.
Allegedly.
So, I said,
I'm starting the process and calling Kaiser. So do what you want.
Oh, Lord, child. You over here working at Kaiser, the pharmaceutical company, messing around on the internet like this? Yo, you better not have some high-ass position that costs or that makes a lot of money, and you doing this shit here on damn internet. Child, this is crazy. Now, is this, I don't know, she's putting it out. I was about to say, is this doxing? But she's putting it out here. Now everybody knows she worked at Kaiser.
You want to ruin my life contacting my people, prepare for the same. I kept records of your blackmail, so enjoy that.
I said I left you alone since I reached out to Preach a month ago.
No, you haven't. I've been receiving calls still. Are you curating these messages? I never called you. I don't have to. I just asked for one thing. How do we sever? And you want to play games. I did nothing for a month while you kept doing your criminal behavior, contacting my people. It's crazy. Okay, well, you win.
I said, no, I never called you. I said, I've left you alone since my last contact with Preach. I said, you didn't want anything to do with the baby. I said, okay. I said, I'm not going to engage in this kind of communication, Abba, because he keeps messaging me. And he sends this little okay liar thing. Remember, I said that Abba can act in a way of like mocking and ridicule and a little sometimes immature. But yeah, I said, and that's what you wanted. You didn't want anything to do with the baby. And to this day, Abba feels extremely justified with leaving pregnancy. This is one of our last messages. This was about a month ago, and there was a little tension in this conversation, and we were going back and forth a bit. And I said, "You still haven't apologized for abandoning me and our baby." I only apologized, and he said, "It's because it's your fault. You cut me out of the relationship."
You still haven't apologized for abandoning me and my baby. Girl, shut up. What and then he goes, "I apologize." She would say, "You didn't do it in the right way. You didn't do it in the way that I needed it to sound." Child. HMG, thank you, boo. He said, "Diary of a Mad Tether Woman." Shout out to us Tethers. Yo, that is funny. You may have to change the title. I like that. This is ridiculous.
Relationship and fatherhood. I'm saying I have to go now, okay? And he said, "I have always believed that it was your fault." I said it was a responsibility that was both of ours. And I said I needed more security from you. And he said that you didn't want the baby. He's talking about when I was going back and forth before the Montreal trip. And when I realized, this was...
Now, this all she got on her damn computer screen is all these damn messages, recordings, and such. That's it.
Relationship is probably not sustainable. And this is something I am still healing from. And something I think about often, and I'm still grieving. And I do feel like it was wrong. And I did feel like it was wrong at the time, but after some time passes, I really think that this wasn't the way it should have gone. And I'll be posting more examples of my interaction with Abba and the dynamic and this repetitive cycle I experienced with him. So yeah, thanks for watching.
There you have it. Right?
Yeah, there you have it. She's doing it for content.
There you have it. These people online are not at all who they portray themselves to be. The majority of them are not. You know what I'm saying? And I know how this looks to me.
Why do people put so much stock in people on the damn internet? What is wrong with the world? Truman Show, y'all. The Truman Show.
Exposing this or covering this on my channel, considering Abba and I history, man. But regardless if I had any history with Abba personally, man, this shit needs to be addressed. People need to be aware of this. People need to know about this shit, man. Right? Regardless of it just being her side of the story, because I understand there's three sides to a story. There's her side, there's his side, and there's the truth. But what y'all cannot debate are these text messages, unless you're going to have these conspiracy theorists out here saying, "Oh, she doctored the messages." Man, come on now. This woman ain't doctored nothing, bro. I mean, I've had back and forth for Abba. That was fucking Abba. Right? And then to see messages when bro was saying, "I don't want to have anything to do with the baby." He can say, "I don't want to have anything to do with her if you ain't fucking with her, man." But at the end of the day, he planted the seed in her, got her pregnant, and from her side of the story, she wanted to end things, and if she ended things, that means he's not going to be present as a father. Y'all read the comments, bro. "Don't call me. I don't have anything to do with it. You're going to be a single mother." And then this is, Abba, the almighty virtuous one who's always out here trying to take the moral high.
All right. He's biased. He's definitely biased. Okay. But if this is the same as Meg. If you're supposed to be a mature person in a whole ass relationship, you have a problem with the person that you're in the relationship with. The internet doesn't need to know. You want to bring it to the internet? Fine, bring it to the internet. I don't care who Stevie Knight is, Abba and Preach, CGA. I don't care who these people are once they get off of fucking YouTube. I don't give a shit. So all of this, they're not the person you think that they are. We're not cool. It doesn't matter to me. I don't know these people like that. Come on here, give me the fucking entertainment, the information or whatever. That's all the fuck I care about. So when people start talking about they not who they really say they are, well, if you want to put so much stock into people that basically should only be entertaining you, that's a you problem. I don't know how the part can't be missed that she brought this shit to the internet. That's a manipulation right there. She wanted all this attention she gonna get. Good, bad, or indifferent. Abba clearly shouldn't have been going raw and shouldn't have been putting so much stock into a 5-month relationship. But what it is what it is. Y'all do some crazy stuff, whether you want to admit it or not. She got firebox. Well, there you go. Fire it the fuck up then, because this is where you at. Okay. So if this is how you want to spend the next few months as people continue to talk about this, that's what you get for messing around with people that you should have taken the time to get to know. This woman is definitely very manipulative. Is Abba a good boyfriend? I don't know, and I don't care. Does Abba care if somebody, a woman got pregnant, that he got pregnant and he gonna pay for it and I pay for it? I promise you, I could care less. If no one is learning the lessons from these things that come up here, that's a you problem. I'm standing on that there were red flags, and I'm standing on that people do not get to know one another before they find out who the hell they really are. You need to wait till there's some fucking conflict, and then that's when you're going to find out who a person is. But people seem to not want to do that and don't know that. And then all of a sudden, everybody else is the villain. Everybody else is the villain. Then you got to bring in all these other people in order to validate. She went to Preach and to Myron and then to the internet. And who knows who the hell else she talking about. There's more. But wait, there's more. Now she just started a YouTube channel. She just started a YouTube channel. Ciao. Anyway, not Sneako's sister, Sneak. Oh my God, I cannot. Shout out to HMG with another 5. Thank you, boo. He said, chat, stop being so judgmental. Maybe Abba was giving her all that pleasure. We know he was raw, okay? And made her go crazy. You don't know. Messy Michonne voice. Juice. Ain't that a song? I think it's MC Hammer. Got him going crazy. Y'all remember that song? Is it just me? All right. Well, I'm going to go over to Shisha said. I forget who said that he did the video. Hopefully it ain't a lot of the same shit. But it says, part 1, my pregnancy with Abba. This is insane. We'll see what he has to say. I'm not Libby Callian. That's her name. Hold on. Let me find her. Hold on a second. What is it? Callian. Oh, Libby. I'm all wrong. Oh, comes right up. Everybody looking her up. All right. Oh, no. Guess who comes up first? We're going to have to move over here. Guess who comes up first, child? Lord help your people. O'Shea done a video. Not that we did it already, no. Let's go over O'Shea's video, child. Abba's no condom usage is causing this problem. That is problem number 2. That is definitely problem number 2. First problem was not knowing who the hell you fucking raw.
Hi, my name is Libby, and I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach.
Almost everybody knows about Abba and Preach, especially when it comes to social commentary and reaction videos. The duo is from Canada, and I really love their videos. But out of the two, Abba is the more surgical, analytical, and strategic in his approach in comparisons to Preach.
I would say this probably is it. Yes.
No disrespect.
And we are at almost 4.5 damn hours. Oaktown 357, a part of MC Hammer. Yes. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. We watching ODJ because he done chimed in now.
At Preach, to be honest. But out of the two, Abba is more known for exposing people who are fraudulent. In other words, people who come online saying that they're one thing and not the other. Abba is good at finding this crisis and exploiting it. And he's done this with several creators, most notably Fresh and Fit, and also Donovan Sharp. He does an amazing job in attacking the conflict of hypocrisy, and he can build his case. He does so by using a high level of intellect as well as comedy in his resolution. And that's why we really love Abba and Preach. And also, let me add to this. Abba and Preach feel very genuine. They don't feel like they're on YouTube to scam anybody, to make any kind of money. They don't present themselves to be something that they are not. They seem to have a lot of honor and loyalty. And furthermore, they have never had any offline scandals. And one of the reasons because of that is this.
You know, online, there's always a bit of distance. We want to keep our loved ones away from it because it's not easy to manage.
Right.
You know this, right? Like the influence that everyone on Twitter and stuff has on your personal life, it's a lot. And so to have that also trickle down to your family, that's why I'm super protective of my family. Right. I don't post them online. They're not on any of my social medias. Nobody ever gonna find no pictures of us unless I'm ready to do that. But even then, I really think about putting anybody's face online.
Abba himself said on No Jumper, he's a very private person. He doesn't like to put himself out there, nor his private life. And that could be because he's a private person himself, or he just doesn't want people to have any ammunition, which makes a lot of sense. But all of that changed yesterday when a young lady by the name of Libby Callian came out to say when she was pregnant with Abba's baby.
Damn.
want to give a shout out to brother LTTV because he's the one that brought this whole thing out. And of course, I kind of thought that, oh, this can't be true. This is somebody that's looking to, just kind of expose him and just make something up. But then she said this.
Abba is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on.
I thought it was pretty interesting for her to open up her expose with this comment. She says, Abba is smart, calculated, and I'm just paraphrasing, surgical, and he's good at keeping receipts. So there is no way I can step into the battlefield without knowing that about his personality. So in other words, she's saying that he's very fact-based. But if I'm going to expose him, that means I'm as fact-based as he is, or even better. Woo! Immediately, she said this so she could win credibility with the audience. And to be honest, it really got me wanting to listen to more of her claims. And she would go on to say that they met in July 2025, and they were having a really good relationship. And then by November 2025...
before that, boo, but go ahead.
She was pregnant.
Okay, she was pregnant. November, July. August was the block. September. October. I think she was pregnant before that, but go ahead.
Now, when she was pregnant, it seems like Abba was very excited about this. I don't believe Abba has any kids, so this would have been his first child, according to her. And he was very supportive at first. But she said this.
We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total, I canceled 3 abortion appointments.
So she's saying that she was going to the hospital, going to have the abortion, then cancel the abortion. So let me try to be fair to her because, I'm not obviously a woman and I don't have my own child. So they were having some issues in the relationship, according to her. You can watch her whole video to figure out all of it. But she said that she had the conflict going of, wow, after 4 months, I understand that he isn't who I thought he was. But at the same time, as our relationship is drifting apart slowly but surely, I'm telling him that I want this baby. But every time I'm going to the clinic, then I'm not having the abortion. And every time he comes to support me, then I'm changing my mind. Now, from a female's point of view, I can understand, having this conflict or dilemma of, listen, I don't want to be a woman having a baby that will be without a father, or I don't want to have this baby and I really don't know what's going on with Abba if me and him are going to be together. I'm just paraphrasing in her words. So I can understand that. But I would think this too as a man. If you're telling me that you're pregnant, all right, as a woman, you're pregnant, and that we both agree that you would have the abortion. You have decided that you want to have the abortion. And then every time you go to have the procedure, then you don't have it. My automatic guess would be, well, you're lying about this abortion. You're not pregnant. Okay. That's what I would think. I would think that.
I think anybody normal would think that. Allegedly. I still don't know.
Ultimately, you're playing a mind game with me. And really, I would lose some level of trust with you. And I pretty much think that when she said this, on her part, it might have been a big mistake, even though she was talking about it, because this is a really, in my honest opinion, a bad admission, because he's losing trust in her because you're saying one thing and then you're doing another. All right. Then she would accuse Abba of being abusive. She has certain text messages to prove her point. And I don't think that these are false, because when she pulls up these messages, it looks very similar to his icons online and stuff like that. I want to go over some of them. Okay. So basically he says, just get the abortion. Okay. So at this point, he's done. She says, I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values ultimately were not to get it. I'll think more.
I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the AB. My values ultimately were not to get it. Shout out to Nicole. Her values were landing on top of him screaming, oh God, oh God, oh God. Now we got to talk about values. You biatches are something else, I tell you. If you wasn't doing them invaluable things, your ass wouldn't be pregnant right about now. I'll think more and consider what you are telling me. And he said, until then, I think it's best we don't talk. She says, I understand. He said, okay, just so we're clear, if after changing your mind for the 10th time, you decided to have it, I will not be involved. We will cease to talk then. All right. So this is after her going back and forth and canceling, and I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You know, women will be out here talking about, oh, you don't know. I do know. I've been pregnant. I know. You don't know. Child, no, the fuck this person didn't. Hold on. Child, how they gonna send my food to the wrong place? You know, this is why you do the shit yourself, child. That is not my fucking house. Sorry, y'all. You can't get good help these days. Now I gotta starve. Oh, what the fuck?
Consider what you're telling me. He says, until then, I think it's best we don't talk. Woo! Now, to be fair, we do not know the screenshot that came before then, because this is one of the first text messages that she showed. And again, she does go into more greater detail, showing more than what I'm showing. I want you to watch her entire video because it's pretty well thought out, but I did think that this was lacking. So she says, I understand. He then says, okay, just so we're clear, if after changing your mind for the 10th time, you decide to have it, I will not be involved. We will cease to talk then. So this lets me know that trust is definitely broken. And I know that people are making videos out there on Abba trying to make him seem like he is a hypocrite, that he accuses Fresh for being a hypocrite or Myron a hypocrite. But I do believe that he was involved at first. Then she didn't have it. He no longer was involved. And he did say that she changed her mind for the 10th time, where literally it couldn't have been 10 times. But again, he was already tired. Let's look at some of the other stuff. He says, goodbye. If I decide to have it, you won't be involved. Got it. So he blocked her.
Oh, so this explains that text message from over on Stevie, right? So we done. You done gone back and forth. We done. I'm not going to be involved. You said you're going to get the shit, get the shit. Now, nobody ever talked about the payment, though. You know, we never seen anybody talk about how much it costs, how much you need. He sent me the money. He didn't send me the money. You know what I'm saying? So he said goodbye. Now she want to try to act like he just stopped talking to her, because these are the same messages we read on Stevie, 249, 451, 612, 8:15 a.m.
Hello? 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 Girl, he blocked the shit out you. I ain't gonna lie. Woo! He ain't got time, baby. So let's look at some of the other stuff. So she blocked. Hey, I want to talk to you about maybe the baby. You're so freaking immature just to keep blocking all the time. All right. Let me just
Sorry.
tell you this. If a man who really cared about you decides that he needs to keep blocking you or unblock you, I mean, like, it's to the point where he don't even want to sleep with you anymore. He doesn't even want a sexual relationship. The question that I want to know is, well, what is his reasoning for that? I mean, it's easy for her to paint that he didn't want to be in her life, didn't want to be in the kid's life, and that the fundamental reason that he is blocking her is because he's immature. But no man does that for a woman that he was just crazy about 4 months ago. It just doesn't happen. So there's something or some level of action that a woman takes. And obviously, Abba's not the youngest guy in the world. He's at least in his late 30s or early 40s. So he's not going to be having a lot of patience with a lot of people if something is not, working out right. So he did say this. Hey, I unblocked you for a second just to say, stop contacting me. Woo! So it appears that he blocked.
It's not funny, but all we can do is laugh at this point, child. Luckily, I got 2 orders coming because, child, they need to give me my money back.
Her, he wanted nothing to do with her. I honestly believe he didn't believe that she was actually pregnant. But for whatever reason, he dislikes this lady for so much that she's sending her family and other people to try to contact him. And maybe she really is pregnant, or maybe she is not, and she's using that as leverage to get him back into the relationship. Regardless of what you'll decide, I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked your cousin. So she's having her cousin reach out. Deal with this on your own. You are not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. Again, a man has to come to a resolution for him to feel like this. And we still don't know why that is. She would continue on to other stuff. I won't anymore because you asked me not to. He goes, I'll wait for the updates on abortion. Until then, I think it's best we don't talk. So
are you going to get it or you're not going to get it? You going to get it or you not going to get it?
Maybe he does believe that she could be pregnant. That's a possibility. And by the way, Abba, bruh, you out here no condom chicks that you just met for 4 months?
Yes.
Non-black chicks, you're out here using no hat, you leaving it in?
Okay, he talking about non-black chicks. It's just the fact that you're fucking raw. You don't know this person. All right.
And I gotta get you, bro. I love you, but I gotta get you. You was getting on Fresh for no condom in that Asian chick, Daisy Chan.
Uh-oh.
And you did the same thing. So even if she ain't pregnant, you was leaving it in. You was shooting the club up. I know it'd be feeling good. And sometimes you gotta watch yourself, family. Much love to you, but you gotta go home and condom it up. Now, it comes to the point where there's this long drawn out message that basically she sent to Abba and Preach's Instagram. So she's supposed to get the abortion. She didn't. And she's still trying to get him to engage with her, which I think is a leverage play. She wants him to get back into a relationship with her. She says this, I'm pregnant, and despite his being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it. You told me you'll never walk out on the child if I got pregnant, and you lied. I will keep the baby and raise them myself. But because I felt anxious 5 months of the relationship and I told you my truth, because I do care about your life, me loving you and me also feeling unsettling can both.
She in the zero trimester. She in the zero trimester, child.
Exist. There's also some level of like blackmail that she talks about and that he accuses her of. But I want you to go and look at her video to get the full grasp of that, because she goes into more detail than I'm willing to do so right now. So at the end of her video, she will say, and she did have somewhat of a logical approach, because to take on somebody like Abba, you're not going to win by being very emotional, because he's a surgical type of guy. The point that she wants to lay out to all of us is that Abba appears to be one way in presentation on video, but on the flip side, his private life does not match up or does not have parity to what he presents to us in real time.
We don't care. We do not care. We're not in a relationship with him. We don't care. This is, again, just people who want to get people on their side. We don't know you and you don't know us. We do not care. We don't care, child. If Abba was a woman knocking them between the washer and the dryer, child, you would still try to go back to him. Because lest we not forget, at the end of all this, she still was trying to get back with him.
That's the whole argument. In other words, Abba is no different than Myron and Fresh and Fit. And then she did threaten that she was going to expose him to Myron and all that. But again, I would like you to go and watch her video in all clarity and all fullness. I want to say this as a content creator who's been in this business for a long time. We make mistakes just like anybody else. A lot of us come on and say things because we really do believe that in the case of Abba and Preach, you should not disrespect women. In the case of, the red pill is horrible for women, or guys go too far. In the case of Abba, they probably obviously believe that. But however, in relationships with women or in your personal life, people can struggle. And there were definitely some missed errors here that Abba made. And I do believe that this is him talking. I honestly believe that his story needs to be fulfilled and told out to the public, because again, he just would not stop talking to her for no reason. Clearly, it was something that she is not revealing, and she's trying to just make it seem like, oh, she got pregnant. And that's the reason why he just.
Well, maybe we'll figure this out as this comes through. Whoever just said that this is going to be all over the place, I agree. But it seems that, okay, she was going back and forth. Hold on. They'd be like, oh, you want me to refund you with Uber cash? No, bitch, give me my money back. I ain't got time. All right, anyway, still gonna give me my money back. Glad I did a double order. Anyway, and I wanted that food too. Shit. So they both fucked up. Like, I know y'all tired of hearing this. They both fucked up. They both fucked up, period. But he's the elder. He's the older person. He's the man, okay? He's supposed to be leading, providing, protecting, and all that stuff that y'all be talking about, right? He's supposed to have the sense. He's supposed to know. He's supposed to not be fucking raw because the doctor said he got a low sperm count. He put this information out here. He got a low sperm count. I don't think I can get pregnant. How many movies have we seen that in, right? So then you go ahead and do it. And according to her, they're getting blocked a month later. He blocking her a month later. That's a red flag we didn't know about. Obviously, there's an issue. You blocking her. But as we were watching him before Preach came in, she was kind of the love of his life. And he was all in love, lovey-dovey. Preach come in, now all of a sudden, this bitch, fuck that bitch. Not quite like that, but basically like that. She want to show some text messages. He want to show some text messages. That's why we got to suss this out, okay? You need to give me a credit in addition to. They talking about, oh, you want to do a survey. I'll do a survey. Anyway. No. Anyway. It's going to get my money back. Now I got to starve a little longer. So yeah, so she's gonna have her viewpoint of it. Women are not always wrong, okay? They're not always wrong. But who controls sex, right? Women do. You wanted to go ahead and you want to deal with him and you wanted to raw dog it up. Y'all already discussed based off of what he said on what you would do, whether there was pregnancy or not. You said, I believe she said, correct me if I'm wrong, she don't believe in ABs because she's a Christian. She believe in riding D, just no ABs, okay? Because she's a Christian. And so she was riding it up. And so now the thing that they was worried about has happened. Now everybody forget that they had that discussion in the beginning. Now it's been too short of a time period to be doing all this. But what the hell do I know? Now people are getting to see who people are. And they don't really like it too much, especially when somebody is reaching out to other people about your relationship, talking to other people about your relationship, manipulating you with your relationship. But at the same time, Abba's not getting confirmation of a pregnancy, don't seem to want to confirm it, don't want to be there or whatever, which is fine, whatever. That sounds even more suspect on whether she was really pregnant or not. So you don't want no confirmation. He just trusts her. That's what he said before Preacher arrived. He just trusts her so much. He just trusts her so much. Oh my God, that's my baby. I love her. I love her. She's not a gold digger. I'm telling y'all, content creator is the new come up. Content creator is the new come up. It's my opinion, allegedly. They're going to be coming after y'all. Content creators. Okay. She was buying him stuff, so I guess he didn't think that she could be a gold digger. Then at the end, when he didn't want to get back with her, she comes to the internet. The infamous come to the internet and tell everybody whatever you want to tell them. And you know the biatches was going to be like, yeah, sis, go, sis. Say I'm lying. Not us. Yeah, sis, go, sis. How could he do this to you? When you were pregnant, how could he leave you like this? This is not how men are supposed to treat women. She's just a delicate young girl. Oh, the next conversation is going to be, if you was with a black woman, this wouldn't have happened. That's what you get. He Ethiopian. He was where he was supposed to be. This is tether on tether crime. Okay. This is all tether foolishness. All right. If he was with a black woman, this wouldn't have happened. This is what happens when you get with people who are not a black woman. All right, child, whatever y'all say. Or it'll be, that's what you get for messing with those type of women. I can hear that happening now. Or this will be, see what happens when you do passport bro things. I'm just thinking out loud on what's going to come through. You see what happens when you do this passport brother things. You just deal with women here. You should just deal with women here. Allegedly. You should deal with your own kind. You should deal with your own kind. Allegedly. This is what I anticipate we will be hearing. This is what men do. This is what men do. This is why you don't want to be with men. All they do is care about themselves. They don't do anything. They hate women. Intimate partner violence, child, that's probably going to pipe back up. It could be anything because these biatches is crazy. All right. Good luck to them. Good luck to whatever comes next. I'll be glad to cover it though, because child, these biatches is crazy. However, Abba is the elder. He's the man. He should have done better than this. Now, her going crazy afterwards with everything we see in the comments, there's definitely some manipulative behavior in there. She's trying to get him, typical woman stuff, trying to get back at him, trying to get him in line, all that type of stuff. All right, girl. What did I say? She gonna want him back. I don't know how y'all think to do all this and think somebody gonna take you back, but you gonna want him back. And lo and behold, she was trying to get him back. She might as well have slashed the damn tires. It's the equivalent of. Shout out to Prince Revolver. He said, me and my ex of 7 years broke up over an AB. It's a painful experience as a man when you're told not to have any feelings about it or your opinion doesn't matter while simultaneously expecting support. Well, that is the part, I don't disagree with you, where I'm going to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it, I'm not going to do it. Do it, no. Do it, no. So I can understand. I can completely understand. You think, all right, I don't have to worry about, dealing with a kid. Oh, no, I do have to worry about having a kid. Oh, no, I don't have to worry about a kid. Oh, no, I do have to. That is definite manipulation. That is definite manipulation. So I get it. I understand. Child, you already had the conversation from the beginning. They had the conversation from the beginning. Then all of a sudden, things change. So even with this situation, and now you got to where it is right now. Now what? So then it finally happens, and now it turns into, oh my God. Well, child, as a Christian, you should have known you probably shouldn't be getting no ABs, and you need to go ahead and let your mama know that she about to be a grandmother. I wonder if the mother knows now since she put this out here on this daggone internet. Now you got Abba out here about to tell her job. It sounds like it's a significant job. So you may possibly put your job in jeopardy with this nonsense. Child, I ain't got time for these people. Everybody's crazy. Come on, O'Shea.
Cut off contact. And also she was saying that she saw things about him that she didn't like. But clearly you were trying to get in contact with him. You were telling him about how much you love him on the Instagram and the Instagram DM. You admitted that you cried because you wanted to be with him in a relationship. So which one is it? Is it that you didn't think that he was the man you thought he was, and that's the reason why, and that's why you didn't want to be with him? Or was it the fact that it was the opposite way around? Like, she has some conflicting things going on in her presentation that I think leaves a lot to be desired. I cannot wait for Myron to come in on this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be funny, and I'm here for it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again.
Yeah, we knew you would be back at it. Child, plan to see O'Shea for the next week at minimum with these videos. What did I see? The tether files. Maybe I should do do a specific group for this, the tether files, and then you can just go ahead and see everything. Prince, thank you, boo. 5 minutes of fun time. We'll have both sides throwing out all logic. For sure. For sure. This is crazy. This is crazy. On to Shisha Jed. Shisha Jed. And like I said, he said part 1. Oh, look. All right. I started because my food is here. Let me go get it. Shisha Shed. Part 1, pregnancy with Abba. This is insane. Oh, let me see where CGA is at. Because if CGA is not there yet. Okay. All right.
Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines. And I never do it.
Oh, no. Nah, dog. No way. There's no way. There's no way she shot that text to Myron. There's no way she shot that text to Myron Gaines. There's no way she shot that text saying that she's pregnant to Myron Gaines. There's no way she did that. Okay.
Write the copy. It'll make it feel better.
Okay. Gentlemen, you've got to be real about this situation here. If this is true, and she did in fact do that, I could see why Abba was going back and forth with her. Because, and to my guys who've dealt with women who are pregnant, yes, sure. We've all been through that, right? If you are married and there's somebody who's pregnant, if you may allegedly be in a situation where you've got a baby mama on the way, a pregnant woman's hormones does cause her to act way out of character. Yeah.
I'm going to disagree on that, but all right, fine, whatever. But the Christian part should take over. I'm going to get my food. I'm going to let him talk.
Okay. This right here, though, there is no way. I saw this appear in my feed, and it reads part 1, my pregnancy with Abba. Immediately thought to myself, there's no way this is talking about Abba from Abba and Preach. Account has like 66 subscribers. Looks like the account started the day that this video was published, May 6th, yesterday. And so I listened to a little bit of it, and it turns out that is who she's in fact talking about. Now, I haven't seen this video, guys, the whole way through, only a little bit in the very beginning. I decided I'm just going to watch it here with you the first time and give you guys my real thoughts on the situation. Because this looks like an exposing video, right? The way that this is written, is there any truth to it? I don't know. We're about to find out right now. Let's get it.
Hi, my name is Libby, and I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total, but 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship. I know when someone thinks 5 months, they think what can really happen in 5 months, but I think most would agree the first 5 months of a relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from, and I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front,
right? And
that is, I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is. Abba is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on.
So she's like, I know who I'm playing with. The Coffee Pod is backed by FathersHaveRights.com. One of the most shocking things an attorney revealed in our prenuptial agreement guide is that times are changing. More and more women are the ones demanding prenups. Yes, typically a man will be more hesitant,
more afraid to bring up the conversation of a prenuptial agreement before marriage. However, women who are protecting their assets have no problem making it very clear that they will not get married without a prenuptial agreement, especially women who are the primary earners or came from a family with money or business. So the idea that only men care about prenups is a myth. When women who plan to get married have something to protect, they protect it. So my question to all future husbands is, why shouldn't you? Well, the good news is it's not too late. If you need a prenup but don't know where to start, click the link pinned to the top of the comment section and take the first step in protecting your future marriage today. All right, that's what she's saying right off the bat.
I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational, and I'll just leave it up for interpretation. I met Abba July of 2025 last year, and it was really fun, and it was really interesting. And
I'm glad you're letting us interpret. I want to know what's going on in the background, because now that noise is getting on my nerves. It was
honestly full of love. 4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt.
Okay.
Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child.
4 months in?
Told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba. Like I had mentioned, I started to see
Geez, could you not have found a better place to record this? All that construction in the background.
core fundamental differences with our values, our lifestyle, and especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively.
Okay.
As time goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do.
Right.
But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not happy with it. Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could, but you can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And
did he come down from Canada to do this with you? That's what I want to know. The first time before you canceled it, and then put it on, then canceled it and came on.
When he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total, I canceled 3 abortion appointments. And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if my feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba. I visit Abba in Montreal, and we get into our biggest fight. And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does
No, it's not. Definitely does not seem hard to imagine Abba upset at all.
he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. And not only does he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name calling and degrading language, and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and
shaming language, ridicule, mocking. You can't do that.
It does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side, and I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video.
Oh shit.
After that trip, I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at. And so I canceled that last appointment, and I call Abba and I tell him, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious.
She's so sorry for the back and forth. Oh, girl, it's not like you wanted to go. If you wanted to go to, what am I eating, Panda Express, or if you wanted to go to McDonald's, girl.
About us. And I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in and everything like that. So Abba's really upset.
Right.
And we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me, I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion, and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider keeping you, I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved. And then I kind of snap back a little bit, and I'm like, then don't be. And then he blocks me, and he blocks me for an entire day. And I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I have to make sure this be loud. Sorry about that.
So that is construction.
I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I told my cousin to message him to unblock me. And he says, hey, I blocked you for a second to say stop contacting me, regardless of what you choose. I will never decide to keep in contact with you. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again.
Wow. Okay, so just to recap real quick, and most of this is just going to be me.
Yeah, that's probably another reason why she ended up going to the internet too. H-Mob, it's his alleged baby mama, but she had the AB allegedly. So Allegedly, I guess she's not.
Watching this with you guys, but just so we're all on the same page. What she's saying is they got pregnant 4 months into their relationship, right? Based on her account here of the situation. And then she also says that it goes against her values to not terminate children, right? Baby. And she said that the reason why she was going back and forth.
Isn't that the same thing that Fresh's baby mom said too? Everybody get all these morals after the damn baby is here.
Between wanting to.
Or is about to come.
To move forward with deleting the baby or keeping the baby was because of her confusion, right? She says, I realized I was confused about whether this was nervousness about the baby itself. Like, did I actually want to get rid of the baby? Or was this nervousness about who I was having the baby with, the relationship that she is claiming to have? And at this point, this all is alleged. Could find out this woman is absolutely nuts, or maybe she's telling the truth. Maybe she's telling the truth. And all things will get revealed in time. This is absolutely crazy. And she's painting Abba in this situation as someone who was pro getting rid of the child and was so annoyed with her that if she did not cooperate, based on how she's framing this, and follow through with the deletion, then he doesn't want anything to do with her at all. Ultimately, he gets so annoyed with her back and forth that there's this message here that she claims is from him. All right, here we go. It reads, hey, I blocked you for a second just to say, stop contacting me regardless of what you decide. I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked your cousin. So this is the cousin that she was reaching out saying, hey, could you get a hold of Abba? Deal with this on your own. You're not my responsibility, which based on how she is telling the story is very harsh. I would say someone who might be having your child. And if you're thinking, Shisha, this is just her side, there could be another side to this. I absolutely agree. Right. So we're going to take this one reveal at a time because this is definitely going to be addressed, I'm assuming.
And then you guys are reading this, I'll mention what's going on here in a minute, but I said, why did you block me after you wanted updates? He says, because I don't want updates. Sorry, I wasn't clear. So I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again.
Yeah.
He says, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't, keep it. Great. And then he blocks me again. And I am so exhausted at this point on how Abba handles conflict and how he resorts to shutting down and avoidance and stonewalling. And especially at a time that is very critical and sensitive. I just want to show you this. So this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility a little bit. I think within the span of 4 months of our relationship, I think I was blocked like 100 times. And I typed in the word block. In my search history for my messages. And the first time he blocked me was in August,
right?
At the beginning of August. And I think we met in the middle of July.
Right.
And this was just 3 weeks after we met. And so then he blocks me again at the end of August. And then a few times.
This is every creator's worst nightmare, right? Getting a woman who's claiming to be your baby mama exposing text. Like, damn.
Drink the coffee, it'll make it feel better.
Damn. And she's over here saying that he was blocking her.
My fault. I was on mute. I was saying that her channel now is up to 237. So if you see on the screen, she started out at 66 as of whenever this happened. She still only has the one video up and she's up to 237. So she's growing, child. She's growing. Might have to look at those comments.
3 weeks into meeting her?
A bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here. And I put blocking here because I didn't block him here. I was telling him like, hey, you keep blocking.
I kind of want to read and see what these texts say. These aren't like full text messages. So she's searching words. So these are all out of context, right? These are different. She's just searching words. And these are different conversations, text messages with the word blocking. So we're not going to be able to read any of this in a linear way that would make sense.
And yeah, so now I'm blocked. And
are you still pregnant?
I'm upset. I am 9 weeks pregnant. I'm feeling emotional. I'm hormonal. All these changes. And I don't want to blame it on that specifically because I knew that I was also exhausted from the dynamic of Ab and I. And so this
9 weeks pregnant. You was taking your time, child.
Is a blemish on my part. In all of this, but I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines, and I never do it.
Oh no, nah, dog, no way. There's no way.
Exactly.
There's no way she shot that text to Myron. There's no way she shot that text to Myron Gaines. There's no way she shot that text saying that she's pregnant.
Allegedly, not like Myron wasn't going to find out anyway, but just the fact that you even indicate that you was going to even fake do it. Okay, girl.
To Myron Gaines. There's no way she did that. Okay. Gentlemen, you've got to be real about this situation here. If this is true, and she did in fact do that, I could see why Abba was going back and forth with her because.
Well, she admitted it. So I guess we can say that it's true. She just said it. No, she said she pretended to. It's still manipulation either way.
And to my guys who've dealt with women who are pregnant, yes, sure. We've all been through that, right? If you are married and been through somebody who's pregnant, if you may allegedly be in a situation where you've got a baby mama on the way, A pregnant woman's hormones does cause her to act way out of character. Way out of character. This right here, though, sending the text to Myron Gaines, like that's as far as like arch nemesis, that's the ops, right? I'm assuming he lost it. And this volatility that she's claiming here, if there were other things that she did that were along these lines, I could see why this was toxic. And again, if there's truth to this, and ABBA unfortunately found the wrong chick to clap cheeks. Raw, right? Raw. Whoa.
I never did do it, but that was just to like, I was fighting back a little bit. But again, I never did it. And I also messaged the ABBA Breach page. And I tell him this, I'm not going to read it, but I'll leave it up here so you guys can view and pause.
No, we're definitely reading that. All right, so this is the first message here that's on screen. It reads, I'm pregnant. And despite being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep the baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it. You told me you'd never walk out on the child if I got pregnant, and you lied. I would keep the baby and raise them myself. Okay? But because I expressed I felt anxious 5 months into the relationship, and I told you my truth because I do care about your life, me loving you and me, and also feeling unsettled can both exist. You say this isn't horrible behavior towards me. You're saying this behavior is better than blackmail. I didn't even said I was going to do. And this is kind of, I mean, she talks better than this. I'm just wondering, maybe she was just frantically, you know, one of those texts when you piss your girl off so bad, she's just going crazy. I never said I was going to do those things. And you tell me you would stop your friends from doing that because you're not me, but you would leave me alone to parent your child alone, saying that's not horrible. If I wanted my friends to expose your horrible text messages to me, wouldn't you think I already would have done that? My friend even said in the message you sent me, Libby would never do that.
My friend said, somebody else said, child, deal with your own relationship, y'all.
I felt I needed to end the relationship because we were fighting all the time and it wasn't okay. I ended it respectfully and you knew that. You then told me you don't care if I keep the baby or not. You're not going to be a part of it. This is definitely angry texting. And then you block me. Maybe she was drunk. That's also another, which also would be crazy. And then I tried to reach you because there wasn't a decision on the baby. And then I show my friends your horrible messages and they stick up for me. Even you know what you sent me was evil. That's why you're afraid of it getting leaked, which I said I wouldn't do. But even that's telling. And it looks like you responded back and says, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. And so it seems like there's a situation here where maybe ABBA felt like she's capable of blackmailing him, exposing something that he may not want, his private life. And turns out he was right? It turns out he was right. These messages, I mean, is she making up the messages? Like the messages to the DM? They look pretty legit, but time will tell.
And he just responds, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. And Abby gets very upset because now Preach sees these messages and now Preach knows that his girlfriend is pregnant. Now Preach knows Abby's girlfriend is pregnant. And Abba calls me at some point, and this is just another example of how Abba does talk to me when he just gets upset. So I don't answer because I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm hungry and I'm like sick. I'm in my first trimester, and I don't answer. And he says, I don't care about.
This is how Abba acts when he gets upset after I went and told his coworker that I'm pregnant. Okay, girl, whatever you say.
I blocked. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He says, parasite, I don't care. Eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone. So hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me, blackmailing. So he's talking about my cousin reaching out and sending him messages. I finally, he calls again and we finally get on a phone call. This is the most brutal phone call. And it does reflect everything that I had mentioned before, that it was verbal and emotionally abusive and contained a lot of dehumanizing language and degrading language. And I actually have the phone call right here, but I cannot play it because Abba can file legal action against me. And in this phone call, he also says, I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name. And if I do, I will make sure to tell them that their mother was disgusting and horrible.
There's no way.
And he says that he will make sure he's never a part of the baby's life. And
there's no way.
Play it.
It's true. Mercy.
No, you can't picture Abba saying this.
Play it. Don't be scared now, child. Play it. You done brought us in. We want it all. Play it. Play it, play it, play it, play it. We want to see and hear it all.
He does say it, but he does say it.
I don't put anything past anybody, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't put anything past her. I don't put anything past Abba. I don't know Abba personally, but you don't know how I am behind the camera. I'm thinking about me just to show you guys that you never know, right? Like I get like some people can look at this and be like very shocked. You don't know people. You don't know. You don't know. You know where they stand depending on situations. You have no idea, right? Who the person who you watch stands. What you can hope is that they are as honest as they feel comfortable being. And that is what I aim to be. She wants people to believe that she's being as honest as possible. And I, of course, assume that Abba wants people to believe the same thing. The truth comes out eventually. And in many cases, the truth always comes out. So keep watching.
After that, I never hear from Abba again. 3 days go by and I am desperate to talk to him. And I contact Preach through Instagram, and Preach doesn't want anything to do with it, which is understandable. And I just kind of leave it alone after that. Week 1 goes by, and I don't hear anything from Abba. Week 2 goes by, I don't hear anything from Abba. And then now we're at week 3. And I know that 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're trying to figure out a situation as critical as this one, and you're so desperate to talk to the father of the baby, 3 weeks felt like a very long time. And week 4 comes up, and I now have to make a decision. And I have.
Y'all, what is the Asian version of Kendra G? That's the one she need to go on. They gotta have their own version. Tether, pop the tether bubble. Is that what it might be called?
To make a decision based off what the reality is.
What's the decision?
The reality is that Abba completely left me for dead. And Abba walked out on the pregnancy, and he is now absent from this entire thing. And he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, and he doesn't want anything to do with me. And I make the hardest decision I ever had to make. And it was a very painful decision, but I ended up having the abortion. And I grieved very hard. And I was also grieving the relationship with Abba.
Wait, so you're no longer pregnant? See, that's why we gotta wait. You're no longer pregnant. Okay. Now I'm wondering if you're even telling the truth about the actual pregnancy. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Because my next question after all this was said and done was going to be like, well, the best thing Abba can do at this moment is get a DNA test. Here's the other thing. Why make a channel and tell everybody on a YouTube channel? What's the point of this? You get what I mean?
DNA test.
Like, what was the overall point of all this? Because it does seem like a final spite to him. And I don't have any personal relationship with Abba or Preach, guys. I don't know him personally. I know that in many cases, they probably disagree with a lot of stances that I may agree with some things, but in many cases probably disagree. But at the end of the day, if I'm looking at this objectively, there's a lot of things I'm questioning here. You know, like, what was the purpose of saying this now? Because I thought this was heading towards, I need to figure out how to take care of this kid now.
Right. No, so the kid is gone now. The kid is gone now. She's like, oh, we can just get back together.
But she doesn't have the kid anymore. So what was the purpose of this? Was it to get your YouTube channel started? Was it to paint him in a bad light?
She could start a YouTube channel, right? But what good is it once you're done with this? What do you have to talk about? You know what I mean? Just because you started this YouTube channel to air him out. What if that was the reason she wanted to start YouTube? I want to see the receipt. How much was this AB? I want to know. What's the going price for ABs today? I want to know.
Because if that was the case, I guess, but how many people have an ex right now who can make a video like this of, I was late on my period, almost got pregnant. You know, I'm wondering what was the point, right? What was the point?
I knew that I found all of these incompatibilities, but I did still love him a lot. And I was feeling very lost and truly some of my darkest days. And I think Abba will never get a hold of me again, and he really doesn't care to reach out, but
I don't even think he's going to address this. Guys, I'm just being objective here.
Hear from him on Instagram.
Oh, wow.
And this is what he says. He says, for me to find things, I need clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee for me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent. I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. And he is messaging me a lot, and it's because I'm not responding to him.
Oh, wow. So maybe there was some type of a test, guys. Remember, I'm taking this in live, guys, the same way you guys are.
And one thing I realized about Abba is Abba thinks a certain way. Abba also likes things done a certain way. And if things are not followed through in the way that he wants, you will see a reaction from him. And, this is one of those times, like, I'm not responding, and he is insulting me, saying I'm doing all these things, and I'm not, doing those things. I'm like, I'm not getting engaged with this communication, but he does lash out. And I thought about the pregnancy, and I thought, Abba never cared about the child. He only cared about, this dream that he had. But that's not really how it works. We both have this responsibility. And I didn't do it the way he pictured it. And I can understand that also. But, this is so far removed from what he would support on his channel and promote on his channel. And so I said, I left you alone since I reached out to Preach a month ago. And he's saying, like, no, you're, like, still calling me. And I'm still trying to reach him. I said, no, I never called you. I said, I've left you alone since, like, my last contact with Preach. I said, you didn't want anything to do with the baby. I said, okay. I said, I'm not going to engage in this kind of communication, Abba, because he keeps messaging me. And he sends this little okay liar thing. Remember, I said that Abba can act in a way like mocking and ridicule and a little sometimes immature. I said, and that's what you wanted. You didn't want anything to do with the baby. And to this day, Abba feels extremely justified with leaving the pregnancy. This is one of our last messages.
To this day, Abba feels justified in leaving the pregnancy. In case y'all missed that. All right.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you, Upward Man. She do look like Sneeko. Sneeko is out here taking strays. Sneeko about to do a video, but I don't think he's on YouTube anymore. Ah, that's crazy. That's the Filipina PUTC. She needs to do an and give us a Philippines perspective. What if she does? That would be funny. They could reach out to her and she could start doing interviews over there to give the update. You never know. You never know.
This was about a month ago, and there was a little tension in this conversation, and we were going back and forth a bit. And I said, "You still haven't apologized for abandoning me and our baby." I only apologized, and he said, because it's your fault. You cut me out of the relationship and the fatherhood. I'm saying I have to go now, okay? And he said, "I have always believed that it was your fault." I said it was a responsibility that was both of ours, and I said I needed more security from you. And he said that you didn't want the baby. And he's talking about when I was going back and forth from before the Montreal trip. Right. And when I realized, this relationship was probably not sustainable. And this is something I am still healing from, and something I think about often, and I'm still grieving. And I do feel like it was wrong. And I did feel like it was wrong at the time, but after some time passes, I
do feel like it was wrong. I feel like it was wrong. Well, there you go.
I really think that this wasn't the way it should have gone. And
she said this isn't the way it should have gone. Her AB story should have went a different way, and it's all Abba's fault.
I'll be posting more examples of my interaction with Abba and the dynamic and this repetitive cycle I experienced with him. So
nobody wants to see that. This is my final conclusion. No one wants to see that. And guys, listen, I'm well aware that if this is true, and if this did happen to, let's say, somebody within the space that Abba disagreed with heavily, he's making like 10 videos on this, right? There's no mercy. He's going in on him. How could you put yourself in this situation? How dare you talk to a woman like this? That's my honest belief. But I'm sorry. You're here trying to get attention. And here's another really uncomfortable fact. When a woman comes to a man and says, "I'm pregnant with your baby," and he did not start off with the intention to get you pregnant, I don't get why chicks say things like, "Why don't you love this child or care for this child?" It's like, "Why? I've known you for 5 months." And maybe because people don't understand this about men in pregnancy. Men do not bond with their children and connect with them.
Abba said that he bonded. Abba said he didn't use those words, but he was going through things too. Now Shisha is saying that y'all don't bond with the pregnancy. Do y'all be bonding with the pregnancy, or y'all just don't give a damn? Or y'all just don't give a damn? Cupcake says she got receipts about everything but a pregnancy or AB. That might be the new title. Thank you for that. That could be the new title. She got receipts about everything but a pregnancy or a AB. Interesting how that works. So he didn't act the way that she expected him to act in that situation. That's what my conclusion is. And so now we got to do all this. And just like he said, she's going to release more videos of what? I mean, we're going to look at them, but it's like, for what? What's it going to do for you? And then what's the next step? I guess, because he's not doing what she wants him to do, which is taking her back and going back together, then now she's going to go ahead and allegedly embarrass him. Prince Revolver, I appreciate you. He said shout out to CIP for becoming a member. I don't know if it's here, it's on the other station, but thank you so much. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, that's what it came up over here. I thought it was something different. Prince said, most relationships are handled through text. So who knows what kind of relationship people have outside of eating and knocking boots. That's unfortunately true. That's unfortunately true about most of these relationships being through text. It sucks. That's not going to help because text messages can come across not the way that you intend them to. Hold on a second. All right, I was seeing where CGA was. Text messages can come across in a way that you didn't want them to. It could be an issue. Somebody will receive it and perceive it in a totally different way that you didn't even think it could. But that is definitely how a lot of people have their relationships, which sucks. But it is what it is. Welcome to 2026. Thank you, CIP, for being a member for 25 months. He said, I want to know what Ja Rule thinks about this. Someone check on Ja. Hit the like button. Not Ja Rule. Child, what? I can't. I agree with this. She wants the clout and to hurt him in the process. I absolutely agree. But you can't build a channel and sustain it, excuse me, by just talking about your ex-boyfriend that happens to be a content creator. It's just not going to work. So it's all temporary in order to burn something down. Like I always say, you want to burn this shit down when you know daggone well this is the person that you want. She didn't have to act like this, but it is what it is now. And if he does go back, he is SIMP. And like Cupcake said, ain't no proof of no pregnancy, ain't no proof of no AB. Girl, if you're not bringing us the video when you went through the AB, I ain't trying to hear it at all. At all. Didi, thank you, boo. She said she has that Kardashian influencer look. Feels like clout chasing to me. I don't disagree. Sneeko's little sister or something. Sneeko's little sister. Thank you, boo. Shout out to Prince. He said, nah, you catch feelings when you hear about the news if you care about her. Some guys don't, must do. Now you catch feelings when you hear about the news if you care about her. Okay, you mean about the pregnancy. Okay. Some guys don't, but most do. All right. I can hear that. I can hear that. All right, y'all. CJ is about to start talking about it. So, child, that's what we about to go watch. Because why not?
Do me a favor. Just give me the lights. Don't pass the scroll. And if you clip that out of context, you a bitch ass nigga. All right. We got ABBA from the ABBA and Preach fame. You guys know them. I shouldn't have to explain who they are. They're very well known. Over millions of subscribers. I believe 2 million subscribers last time I checked.
Yes.
And they are very famous for basically, you know, taking the middle ground on a lot of topics. And the middle ground topic is very popular with people because people are sometimes play the middle, right? So we have conservative leaning people, liberal leaning people. You have people that are extreme, people that are really passive. You have incels, you have red pill guys, you have strong masculine alphas, dominant guys. Then you have peon betas. What they do is they found a success.
Lord, is this a red pill update on how it all works? This is too much.
That's formula for social media to play the middle ground, right? And the common sense ground, the kind of like the ground of like truth or emotions mixed. And they've made a killing with this particular type of content. Now, their very, very big content is going to be where they expose like Fresh and Fit and Myron. That's the one they really make a lot. And they probably, I think I've heard a video saying they bought houses. All right, they bought houses on this one, and they do a good job. They have an editor that does a good job presenting their viewpoint, and they combine some humor in there, relatable characters, and this type of thing. With that being said, it can't come off as they're perfect, right? So they do no wrong, and that's a tough place to play when you're a content creator because all content creators have to play Superman. You have to be right all the time. You can never be wrong. You can never make mistakes. So that if you do, or you can never falsely represent yourself.
I be wrong. I be making mistakes, but I be right about these biatches, child. I be right about these biatches.
So that if you do, then you're going to be easily called out as a hypocrite, or people can see you as fallible or less perfect than you presented yourself. And that's kind of the lane that they've put themselves in. And it's hard to maintain over a lot of years because once you live your real life, then your real life is going to show you who you really are. Some people didn't realize that ABBA was out here chasing tail. He was out here fucking. He was out here cream pieing.
Now, who wouldn't believe that a heterosexual man that looks like ABBA wasn't out here fucking? Come on now, stop this. Stop this.
All right, he was cream pieing linglings. Which was odd enough because
viewer discretion is advised, child. Viewer discretion is advised.
One of his adversaries, Walter Fresh Weeks, shout out to him. He's probably watches too. He watched me. And when Walter cream pied that Ling Ling from China, who they presented as an escort, potentially, allegedly, and knocked her up and claimed that she wanted to kill the baby and Walter was going to let her kill the baby. Well, Walter encouraged her to kill the baby and she didn't want to, allegedly. He faced a lot of criticism for that, and rightly so. I criticize him for that too. Now, that could happen to anybody, including myself. But sometimes when you claim that it can never happen to you, or you overly criticize a person and try to ruin their character, well, then when it happens to you less than a year later or so, you look crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You look crazy. So in this situation, I always tell men, you're always vulnerable at any point for a woman to make you pay. And we're just not talking about money because most broke niggas and men think about money first. All right. They only think about that as a form of payment. But I have tried to communicate that you're going to pay in many other ways. Sometimes the back end payment is way worse than the front end payment. So money, energy, attention, and time. You're going to pay. You keep living. You keep interacting with women. You keep think you're getting a woman for free. You're getting the trial service for free. At some particular point, she's going to switch up on you. And when she switches up on you, you have no control over it. And this is an example. These are teaching lessons that I'm teaching you here. This is a.
Now, they don't be listening. They don't be listening. Just continue to do the same dumb shit. Just keep making the same dumb mistakes, child, over and over.
Another example. This is also an example of how you deal with lings. Linglings are fantastic creatures. They're small, they're docile, they're feminine. They got that long blonde, little yacht. And then she flips on you.
I cook.
All right. Because they are more, they more deal in the sense of manipulation. They don't understand you. They gaslight you. They neg you. They control you. And they keep you roped in so you can't leave because they then turn, they play a dangerous game, especially Filipinas. They're very, very toxic related to this. And I love me some Filipinas, but they're very, very toxic.
Did y'all know that? We be leering around here. Filipinos are toxic. Did y'all know that? He would know. He over there all the time.
And they know this, by the way. So a lot of guys don't have experience dealing with penis and dealing with Asian women. Once you do, you'll realize that they're very toxic related to this. They're like toxica. See Mexico.
Toxica.
And they neg you, they rope you back in, then they play nice, they play feminine, they give themselves available to you sexually, they do all the nasty things, they let you dominate them, all right, and violate them.
I like to get dominated.
All right, they do all of the stuff that you like and want. They rope you back in, and then they get you out here chasing you.
They do all the stuff that y'all like and y'all want. I don't know, y'all. What is he talking about? He says this all the time. This is so funny. I love it. What does that mean? LBFM? What does that mean? Thank you for the super chat, boo. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm trying to leer over here. Okay, I'm trying to leer.
Your tail. So you got to be available. You got to know this and experience this because they'll torture you. They'll torture you. Trust me. I've dealt with a lot of penis in my life. They will torture you, but they'll let you fucking throttle them 6 times a day.
Oh, so as long as you get the fuck, is you'll accept all of this. Y'all ain't shit. Toxic. They'll let you do anything. They'll rope you back in, and they're toxic, but it's okay as long as you can get throttled 3 times a day. What the fuck? The views that I am going over and listening to with CGA and the people in the chat are not necessarily the views of the hostess, because I be leering because I don't know none of this. None of it.
As much as you want. And they'll also cheat in front of you, which is weird. So with this being said, you guys know who ABBA is, but let's take you to this. Of the woman in question here, and I'm going to say fair use woman, this woman was not known prior to this.
We still don't know her. Fair use.
All right. And I believe Preach of the Abner and Preach show is married. Right. But Abba is single. Remember, he also was advocating for men to pay for box, meaning that he said, I can understand men who pay for box. Maybe he had paid for box. And I think where Fresh, or it was Fit was trying to argue the whole
I don't know either.
manosphere talking point of paying for box is less than. But then we found out he was doing some levels of that. Right. So it's kind of like a weird space of the what I call the Michosphere or the Clanosphere of guys in the manosphere acting like they don't do certain shit and they do it. All right. So they have to maintain frame to act like they're not paying for box. Meanwhile, his girlfriend running around here with a credit card. All right. So let's continue. This is the woman in question. Her name is Libby, but I'm not going to give her too much shine. So this is the woman here. As you can see here, she's
shine. She up to 273, I think.
An attractive ling. I don't know where she lives, though. I don't know where she's from, if she's in Canada, but I would say she's every ling. All right. This is what every Filipina looks like, maybe slightly worse or slightly better. But of course, when we live in
is this racist? This is what they all look like. All lings look the same. Racist.
In scarcity, this is a beautiful woman, right? This is a beautiful, exotic Asian woman.
Sneeko's little sister.
When you go to the Philippines, you're gonna find them that there's millions of these, millions by the bundle. And what happens is, because you have scarcity, like she seems exotic, she seems different than what you are presented with in America and Canada, you think you're getting something special. All right. But you go over to the Philippines and there's an abundance of these women. All right. And there's more coming up as they age. They're everywhere. I was in the Philippines and I was in Lapu-Lapu, walking down the street in dirt and filth. Okay. Pure poverty outside my hotel. And there were linglings just like that, walking in trash, walking in fucking flip-flops and slippers and Crocs. Look just like this. And
is that where Sneeko is from? Is that where there's so many? Is that why she look like him? Do they all look like Sneeko? Is Sneeko, ain't he half black and half white?
Filth and trash. Nigga, like what? All right, we talking about in filth, rarer. Well, he's in Canada. We tend to then pedestalize them because they're rare. They're rare. But you go to Asia, fucking like this. You get better looking ones than this. So this is the woman here. I'm not trying to shit on her, but it is what it is. I'm just letting you know, just for scarcity points, because you guys are very normal. In this situation here, it says my pregnancy with ABBA. Let's hear what she says here. I'm gonna have to speed her up, but this is the court of public opinion. And ABBA is what I consider infamous, notorious, famous, because I'm infamous, notorious, and famous. We're not celebrities, but we are. She chose to come onto the platform where he's famous, because YouTubers, this is what you're vulnerable to. If you're social media famous, you're vulnerable for people attacking you at that point. And that's what she did. She jumped on her YouTube channel and said, part one. That means she got many, many stories here, but we're going to try to listen to as much as we possibly can before we just cut her off and go over to ABBA. But this is a bizarre video, bro. Let's continue.
Hi, my name is...
Somebody said it was like a, let me let this play muted. We've already heard it. This was like a hostage video. I agree. Shout out to Queen of Vibes. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate that. With 10 memberships, y'all make sure if you got the membership to thank Queen of Vibes for the memberships. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Yeah, we still talking about this. We are on 5.5 hours. We're listening to now CGA speak about it. Abba's baby mom, ex-baby mom. Is she not a baby mom anymore? Like what is she? Ain't no baby. So just a woman that he knocked up, allegedly, because there's no proof of anything. Now we're hearing what CGA has to say, because he is a connoisseur in linglings, as he calls them. So, I want to hear what he has to say. I don't know how long I can listen to it, y'all. I did eat, though. I got Panda Express. I got it. I got something.
Just quickly here, I always tell you, man, your life can go from sugar to shit really quickly. This woman is not even in ABBA's life a full calendar year, and then look, tearing all of that shit down. We're like, what? You guys got to watch out for this. You think you're going to see it coming. You think you're going to see it coming. It's going to take years to build up. No, bruh. She wasn't even there a full calendar year. And look at her. She already on the internet trying to...
Technically, she wasn't. They weren't even in the damn relationship for 6 whole months. They weren't even in the whole damn relationship for 6 whole months. And 4 months of it basically was the pregnancy scare. Thank you, Boo. She says, shout out to the All Day Show. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to everyone that has donated today. Thank you also so much for your support and hanging in there. I know it's a lot, y'all. It's Friday. We ain't got shit to do. I don't know if Trent is on tonight. CIP is on tonight. So I'll be on YouTube all night, y'all. I'll be here. I'll be there. I'll be everywhere.
Ruin his credibility. And she's also pacifying you by trying to get you to feel her she's trying to look vulnerable by saying, I know how he's going to respond. He's going to pull out receipts, things to attack my credibility, to go on his channel that has multiple millions of people that are going to watch. So she's disarming him by saying, I know who I'm going to go against and his methods to destroy. So that's what she's doing right there. Let's continue. And she's right about that, because he has a larger platform. He's going to pull the receipts. He's going to basically tear down and deconstruct anything she brings up.
As he should. How the hell is somebody going to come and mess with your credibility and speak on you and you don't? That don't make much sense to me. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. She wanted to take on 2 million plus. Good luck. I hope it's worth it. Shout out to Upward Man. Thank you so much, Boo. He said, back in my army days, all the dudes dating married to Filipinas suffered the back and forth, breakup to makeup, then love bombed while she passing it around the whole post. All but oh no. What? Is this racist? Is this racist talk right here? Not passing it around to everybody. Lord help you. Yo. Hold on. What is that movie? What is that movie with the song that Two Live Crew have? I've never seen that movie. Is it Full Metal Jacket? In the beginning of Hey, We Want Some. I think that's the song. And then they got that scene that they put in the beginning of the song, and then they start singing Two Live Crew. You know what I'm talking about? I know I'm explaining it all wrong, but it's something like they say, how much is it? Anything you want. Something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, so it's true? Okay. I don't date bitches, so I don't know. I gotta listen to y'all. He ain't lying. All right. So okay, so the movie is Full Metal Jacket. Okay. But you know the Two Live Crew is, I don't know if it's Hey, We Want Some or whatever. But that's the portrayal. I guess that is the most portrayal that I have of an Asian culture is that's it, really. Which is funny that Upward Man would then put this up here and y'all are agreeing. So, okay. Maybe I'll put that movie on my list of things that I need to watch.
Cream pie already. So we know he going raw. I mean, most people are going raw. Yes. They'll tell you they're using condoms, but they're not. She's in there early. She starts to see inconsistencies, but she's still letting them hit raw.
Yes.
And she said, I got cream pie and I want to keep the baby. Now we're going to see why that's a problem for ABBA. We're going to see why that's a
problem. Said, keep my name out of this mess.
Problem. And I always tell you, Filipinos are sneaky. They don't just stay non-monogamous for long. They'll tell you they're monogamous, but they know how to creep. All right, we would have needed DNA tests on that baby. So
yes, exactly. But oh my God, child, no! I thought Asians was the way, y'all. Now y'all talking bad. Y'all talking. This is racist. But then again, this is tether on tether tails here. We doing tether tails. Tether tails. We doing tether tails today. Oh my God. Yes. Me love you a long time. Oh my God. It is so, well, I guess if they're actually saying that it's not racist, but that song is so good. Shout out to Two Live Crew. Shout out to y'all. I'm just saying. Full Metal Jacket.
So let's continue here.
I told Abba about the pregnancy and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children.
There you go.
And he said he was sure about the pregnancy and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba.
You better go on to Thailand. Stop that.
I had mentioned I started things communicating. I still start to feel with my confusion and anxiousness with.
If you guys want to see the video uninterrupted, you certainly can leave the stream and go watch it, but you're going to hear my input. So I have to, for fair use purposes, stop and educate you. Gentlemen, what do I tell you? As soon as they get pregnant, they're going to change. Their hormones change, the person changes. So she was willing to go forward and have the baby, but also what's going to happen is she also was changing. She was willing to say, I don't need this person in the relationship. Okay. So give me a second here. I'm got to type this shit in. Let's let her continue. She was willing to change.
And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe.
How long was Fresh with that girl? I feel like it wasn't a long time for him either. I'm feeling like there's some important messages that people are just not getting, okay? And one of them is stop fucking raw. And then the other one is when you don't know people. Let me add that on there. When you don't know people. And then get to know people before y'all sit up here and do this shit. Especially if you're susceptible to getting pregnant.
I canceled 3 abortion appointments.
Okay, wow, this is crazy. Look. Look. So she canceled 3 early terminations of pregnancy appointments.
3
I believe
hours.
Abba says there's more. So you're making appointments to terminate pregnancy. You go there. I believe he goes there to a couple. You cancel the appointments. Bruh, this is crazy. So you're
that's like manipulation. So that's what y'all was talking about Asians allegedly. Pause. No, I changed my mind. And he coming from Canada, which ain't that far away. At least it's not like he traveling to Asia for 10 hours, however long it take to get there. Even though it's probably still some time if you're going to wherever the hell she live at. I don't know where she live at. Then you waste your time, and she was like, you know what? I'm not sure. Then he goes home and comes back. You know what? I'm not sure. Child be mad too. Don't be wasting my damn time. Shit.
This is emotional. You're yo-yoing him. You're manipulating him. You're making him believe you're going to take a step. He actually wants to be a part of the kid's life. You're saying you're going to kill the kid, and then when you get there, you're like, oh, I'm not going to kill him.
Come on, CBA, work with me.
I'm not going to kill him. Like, what?
Oh, my God.
Because he at the appointment with her. He don't think she's showing up. She keeps setting an appointment. He keeps showing up. Oh, I didn't think he was going to be here. She can't lie and say she got one if he's sitting in the damn lobby. Because the doctor going to come out and say there ain't no baby to kill. So, women have, and the thing about Asian women, the best thing about them is that most of the time you're going to get treatment like 1990s, 1980s from them. That's the benefit. Well, the negative part of that is they're going to manipulate you like it's 1990 and 1980. Okay. They're going to use the same reindeer games, manipulative games.
6 of one, half dozen of the other. Is it worth it or is it not worth it? Clearly it's worth it to him. Prince, thank you, boo. He says in France, it's banned to get a DNA. It's bad to get a DNA test. I'm surprised America allows them. You cannot get one in France? What kind of mess? And they said, I guess you better know what you're doing. We don't do that shit here. Shout out to my fave. He said, Ling Ling. I love big black man. Make him feel good. Y'all ain't shit. Thank you, boo. I cannot. Y'all ain't shit.
Games. All right. And the women and the modern women don't use these games no more. They'll just abort the baby by themselves. They'll just stay on birth control. They'll get IUDs. They don't play these games anymore. No. They used to play these games in the 90s. But
for money too. It was to get money too. So he over here talking about meaning Abba talking about she not a gold digger. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. All right. Shout out to the content creators making money. You next. I'm just saying. Badass. What is this? Thank you. Whatever it is. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to all of y'all that are still hanging in there. It's Explicit Freaky Friday. Is that what we're doing? It's Tether Tales today. Tether Tales, child. Tether Tales. Vegetarian says the infidelity rate is so high in France, it would cause chaos and get them hurt. So they banned paternity. Wow. Everybody hunching over there in France. Ooh, I didn't know. Okay. Oh, dropping gems. Thank you, boo. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Wow. All right, France and French.
This is what you're getting here. She's doing the old classic old.
Maybe I should, the trip I have and we get. I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name calling and degrading language and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side. And I
see this here we go right now. So now he's abusive. Well, listen, this is classic. All women gonna use this one. So you were trying to manipulate him. You keep dragging him all over Montreal.
No. This is your ling-lings and whatnot. Keep it over there to them today. Tether Tales. No Americans were involved in the making of this situation at all. We rebuke this in the name of Jesus. Okay.
You get an early termination of pregnancy, and then you don't do it. Then when he yell at you and crash out on you, you call him abusive. It's like, wait a minute. No, you sound like you're gaslighting and manipulating him, and he's tired of it.
They don't hear those words.
You know, maybe she's going to produce a receipt to show us this. Maybe she's going to give us a phone call. Maybe she's going to give us a video of him crashing out. This would help your case. This is why I call this a bizarre video. I mean, this is bizarre for her to do this, and she's going to run to the lowest common denominator to try to get some sympathy here. I haven't checked the comments on this video, but this is insanity. Let's continue.
I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video.
Okay.
After that trip, I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at. And so I cancel that last appointment, and I call Abba and I tell him, you know, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious about this, and I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in and everything like that. So Abba's really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion.
Okay, so in her recollection, she says her core value says that she doesn't delete the baby, despite the fact that she made several appointments. His core values seem to be not matching hers, but he wanted to keep the baby. Now she's using the old, oh, I'm a better moral person, and therefore he's the bad guy for telling me he wants
and a Christian
wants to early terminate. Like, which one is it, man? Which one is it?
It depends on the time of the day and the day of the week. That's what's the determination on what the heck it is that she wants to say. Clearly.
Now you're using the value proposition when you initially set the appointment multiple times to go through with it. Now your values. And then she also said, my baby. My baby. Okay.
I meant that.
She always saw it as her baby, never his. And that was where the problem is. That's why when he kept showing up trying to be responsible, that was working against her. When he kept showing up saying, okay, I want the kid. I want you to keep it. I'll be a part of the kid's life. That was not in her plans. Her plans was to either get pregnant, cream pie, get pregnant, and take the baby and run and get the child support and just completely keep him out of the life. That was her plan. Ooh. And the fact that he kept engaging with her and telling her to have the baby was working against her. She couldn't manipulate it. So she kept making these appointments here and there. And now she's trying to say that my morals were against such a thing. Let's continue.
Maybe the Lord was speaking to her at night. Okay. Upperman says Asian women are also really good at femininity and causing Brackaman, that's how they said it, to feel like they are needed. They're excellent at code switching. There you go. All right. I hear you. Not Trump would never. Goodbye, ma'am. Sid says low hanging fruit, question it. Regardless, she can't be taken serious after threatening Abba by pretending to tell Myron. Absolutely. There's so many things where she should never be taken back again. But I feel like he really do still love this girl. I don't care what nobody say. And he could take her back, y'all. He could. The way he was talking before Preach came was different than the way that he was talking after Preach got there. I mean, come on now. And I know that y'all will call him SIMP if that's what happens. Shout out to RLV up in here. I see you, boo. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
And he tells me for the abortion update over the phone about having the abortion.
Okay, because you need to hear none of this shit, bro. And when we get to Abba, I'm going to say the same thing. Because you can take any receipts, you can take any text messages and make it look like you were victimized. I'm not saying they were doctored, but you could take a screenshot or a cap of any particular.
If you don't see the whole gist of the conversation, which is kind of what we figured out when we looked at it on Shishazed, is a little bit more to this conversation. You can look at it any way you want to, but I'm still stuck on the fact that somebody took the time to not only screenshot all this shit, but to title it and then to set it up in the groups. If you saw it on her desk of her computer here. This is nothing else on here but a bunch of screenshots and whatnot. Somebody got a lot of time on their hands. Is Kaiser not giving you enough hours or something?
Particular segment of text messages and make it look like the other person's crazy. This is all the manipulation, the psychotic shit that people do in relationships all the time. Not only that, friend, the woman you lie with, the woman you cream pie, the woman you fuck raw, building a case against you the entire time. Then when they continue to communicate with you and you
this is Tether Tales. Let's we not forget this is Tether Tales. No, I'm covering American women today. This is all Tether Tales. These are all tethers, okay? Even with the Myron or Fish or whatever, Fresh Child, whatever his name is, and his Ling Ling.
You continue to communicate with them after the fact, they're building a case against you too. So every single time when you break up with a woman, I always say no contact. Go no contact. No long text messages, no voicemails. You talk over you talk over a parent wizard, talking parent, no long ass texts. Communicate, get the phone call, make sure the shit ain't recorded, block it, scan it, whatever you need to do. There's no need to have a conversation about this via text message. Okay?
Nothing in writing.
So this to me is, I don't give a fuck about no messages too much. And I'm not going to go and pull credibility on either his or hers messages, but I just keep telling you guys keep over communicating with women. It's going to work against you. All they're going to do is just wait for you to make a mistake and then screen cap this shit and show it as some sort of proof. And I believe what she's trying to show is how many times she got blocked, as far as I understand. He kept blocking me. All right, I would have blocked your ass from the rip.
I was going to say I block. And the thing about blocking, right? First of all, I don't know how to block email, so you could get emailed. Secondly, people got multiple phones. You know what I mean? I blocked people before. They just come back out of the blue from a different phone number. I'm like, what the fuck? And then be like, be cussing me out. It's like, are you serious? This is crazy. For whatever. And it's just like, blocking is a waste of time. We used to block back in the day. What is it? I think it was star 69, right? Or pound 69, something like that on the phone. I don't even know if these phones used to do that. Not an iPhone, but way back when those phones used to still do that. I don't know if phones do that anymore. Now you could tell the phone to, at least on an iPhone, no person that's not in the contact list don't want the phone to ring. Now the phone will put you on hold if someone has you on hold and let you know when they come back. Child, these phones is too much. Anybody that think that these phones are not following us and knowing what we're doing, you crazy. Prince Revolver, I appreciate you, boo. He said there shouldn't be a part one of anything. You got the termination. Neither of you need to say a word after that. This is what I said, the caveat to this, Prince, right? What I said when we was talking about Meg and Clay is that she came out here and she just burned the shit to the ground. She just straight up burned the shit to the ground. When you're in a relationship, y'all gonna have some issues and you might break up or have an issue and not talk for a while. Then you come back around, you have a conversation, you figure it out, right? That is, in my opinion, just sometimes things happen. Sometimes just like, you know what I mean? So either you're going to be an adult and eventually at some point discuss it. I'm not saying 6 months. I'm not saying nothing like that. These people, it'd be 5 minutes. They are on the internet telling the whole world, burning their shit to the ground. 1, it's immature. 2, who the hell can do a thing about your relationship? Who? Did I get an owl? Who? No. Then like with Meg, she went and put a statement out on TMZ. There was no way that they was gonna come back from this. I would think. Let me always say I would think, because child, you never know if somebody will go back. In this situation, she over here telling preach. She over here threatening to go. I feel like the biggest thing is the threat to go to Fresh and Fit. So she knew enough. She knew enough to know about Fresh and Fit now, didn't she? Crazy child, crazy. It's star 69. Okay, it's star 69. Star 67 was something else. I feel like there was when you wanted to, I don't know, there were so many things with the phone. Just think, we thought we was doing something back then. Now this shit puts you on hold when you're on hold and then it alerts you.
All right, but let's continue.
Yes.
All right, who cares about these fucking messages,
yes,
bro? All right, let's continue here. Let me see here. Let's see here.
On my part, in all of this, but I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines. And I never do it, and I never did do it, but that was just to like, I was frightened.
It was just pretend. You don't know. Why would you do that? In jest. Child's almost 3 o'clock. Why would you even do that in jest to his alleged arch enemy? You wanted exactly pretend. But say you pretended to do it and you sent it to him. How do he know that you pretended to do it? That was fake or whatever. And her saying that she made that up. Now, see, as we listen, as we keep leering, I'm learning more. So if you could do that with regard to tripping him up with the messages, then how do we know that the messages that she's showing is all on the up and up? Oh, so we just supposed to believe everything you have to say while you over here manipulating shit with Abba about his arch enemy? Girl. Child, this is crazy. Yeah, we trying to live around here.
A little bit.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Let me just say this. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did you hear what she said?
Yes.
This is what I'm talking about. So she couldn't get her way. So she threatened him that she was gonna send the screenshots to Myron. Nigga, Rick. Bruh. See, she's trying to act like she's innocent and the victim here. I was just doing this, he was doing that, he was doing this, he said this, he said that. Now you out here trying to tell me that you was out here trying to gaslight him and tell him you was going to expose him to Myron.
Yes.
What do you think he's supposed to do?
Yes.
Now, Abba, you're a young.
Let me tell you something before you even say anything, and I don't know. We watching this. He is live right now, so I'm watching it. Shout out to CGA. I know he'll be okay with me doing this. But if you ever thought that you were going to come back from this, girl, you not. But, because we don't know people outside of here, even though people try to act like we're supposed to know everybody off camera, right? If he goes back to her, he's definitely a SIMP, and he will be clowned all over this internet. So listen, if he decides that he would want to go back to her, but don't want to let everybody know, what if he does it on the low? Would he be a fool? Because given what we've heard and leered today, she could leak it, give it to one of her friends who were going at Myron and stuff, and then they let it out, and then everyone would know, and then everyone would be clowning him all over the internet. So even if he thinks he's going to do it on the low, because again, the way that he was talking and acting when before Preach got there was very different than after Preach was there. I could see it. Allegedly. Like, I don't know nothing. I'm just saying it could be a thing. Shout out to Prince. Thank you, Boo. He said a text, in my opinion, is more incriminating than a voicemail. Like I said before, they excuse me, they both were texting paragraphs and eradicate because neither one of them talked. I speak from experience. I believe you. I gotta believe y'all because I don't know. I don't know nothing about Asians except for Chinese food and the Panda Express that I just got, which I guess is Chinese food, and laundry. That's it. I don't deal with Asians in any way, shape, or form. No offense, just not in my life. Okay. No friends, no nothing. So I trust y'all, what you saying. Especially the ones that have been overseas, the veterans. And especially if you've been dealing with them in the past. So I can just go by what y'all say. Plus, I listen to what he says. He's always over in Asia somewhere. Crazy. This is crazy. We leering though. We leering.
Young man, how old is Abba? I think he's under 40.
Yes.
I know when you're 30, you think you know it all and you think you have life experiences. You're talking to the OG here. You're talking to the notorious one. I don't have any beef. What I'm going to tell you is y'all brothers going to have to keep on living. Y'all going to have to live and fucking learn. I know it sounds like these guys that are Red Pill and Manosphere and Alpha. I'm a masculine guy. I promote masculinity. I'm not Manosphere. I'm not Alpha. Just keep living, bro. Y'all going to find out everything that I say is to protect you. I'm the defensive coordinator. Protect yourself when it comes to these women. You cannot trust their intention. Even though they're in your face smiling and they acting like they listening to you, they will always try to build a case against you all the ways. And they will gaslight and manipulate you and jump on the internet and say they're the victim. What she did was predatory.
And we're gonna look at the comments, and then I'm done. I'm gonna get to looking at the comments because I want to see if there's women in there that are like, yeah, sis, go, sis. Yeah, sis, go, sis. All right. But we're going to let CGA continue to cook. Thank you, boo. He said them LBFMs be fun as F, good time guaranteed. All right. I'm assuming that's something for Asians, child. I don't know what that means. All right. That's what y'all have been saying. That's what y'all have been saying.
But you guys gonna have to keep learning this shit. I know y'all think it's extreme. Keep learning.
Keep learning.
They are professionals at this. They are professionals. So then she said, I was gonna send a screenshot to Myra, and I said I was gonna do it, but I never did it. But you told him you were gonna do it. What do you think he was gonna respond to that? Insanity.
He was gonna say, that's okay. I know you're going through some things. Alrighty.
And I never did it. I'm not gonna read it, but I'll leave it.
Long ass messages like this are not to be responded. Never respond to this shit. So she went and because she's blocked on message, she messages Preach and then messages the Abbott and Preach Instagram. Nigga. Yo, look at these long ass motherfucking messages, bro. I wouldn't even read this shit, bro. If you ever send me a message like that or anything to read like that and it don't got no money attached to it, I ain't reading it. It need to have $1,000 attached to it. Anybody that sends a message like that, you need to stop dealing with ASAPidly, bruh. Look at all these goddamn messages, bruh. Like crazy. She cuckoo. I can't even read this shit, bruh. But yo, hell no. What the hell no? What? Oh my Lord. Dude, if you dealing with a woman like this and they send you this shit, you need to cut their ass off immediately. Cut they block, file a restraining order.
Damn, not following restraint.
There's no conversations after that. Look at you paid just reading this shit. This is unbelievable. All right, look, let me continue here. This is insane.
Wait a minute. What is a lesbian femdom? I don't know what that means. What is a lesbian femdom? Please elaborate.
This is insane.
You and positive like, and he gets Abbott does talk to me, and I'm like, hey, I was back. I want you gone. So hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me, blackmailing.
All right, so there it is. He feels he's getting blackmailed and harassed, but she's saying I'm still pregnant. By the way, the Ling Ling with Fresh did the exact same thing. She basically
send the DNA. Shout out to the Asian tethers. Shout out to the Asian tethers. This is how it worked. Y'all confirmed. It is what it is.
He said, hey, I'm vulnerable. I'm hormonal. You need to help. I feel like I'm helpless. You brought me all the way here. I have nobody to support. You're my support system. Get me an apartment. Remember? And we criticize Fresh. Well, same thing's happening to ABBA. She doing the same thing on him. I'm vulnerable. I just need to eat. I'm hungry. I'm hormonal. I'm pregnant with your child. And you're not here. You're abandoning me. You're blocking me. You're going to learn, man. Y'all gonna learn
today.
Anybody can get this work. Anybody can get this work. And all of these messages she knows she's gonna use against him. This is why I tell you to not respond. You think I'm being an asshole? Stop responding. Okay. Stop responding to these messages. These messages just gonna end up in court with them clipped and blown up on a big motherfucking piece of paper. Yeah. Not from your point of view. And you're going to think you're going to have time to talk it out with the judge. You're going to lose money out here trying to fight this case. Got a couple more here, and I got to go down and do something.
So he's talking about.
That looks like she messaged him using Facebook Messenger. It could be RCC text or iMessage looks like that, but Facebook Messenger does. How she got to him once below. Okay, there's so many ways. There's so many ways because everybody has so many different things, and there's Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok. It's too much. It's not a point. If you got all that, ain't even no point in blocking nobody because there's so many ways for somebody to get in contact with you if they know you like that anyway.
My cousin reaching out and it was verbal and. I actually have the phone call right here, but I cannot play it because Abbott can file legal action against me. And
All right, so she's not gonna play it. She says
file legal action because somebody got to know that you're being recorded, depending on what state you're in. If you're recording them and they don't know, then you could get in trouble. All right, I get it now.
he has the phone call, so we're gonna stop it right there. All right, we're gonna stop it right there. I gotta handle this thing with the car wash guy. We're gonna take a short break. We're gonna come back and hear Abba's response.
All right, while we're waiting for him to come back for Abba's back.
She is, you know what I mean? Nothing crazy. You know what I mean? She likes archery. She's a family person. You know what I mean? Nothing too crazy. She don't. So this is what I know about her.
Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yep. Listen, Abba. We all get got, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
She hit your ass. She hit your ass with the ecclesiasm. She hit your ass with the Filipino nurse. Nigga, she hit you with the okie doke. Bruh, you know how many Filipino women I run through like this in the Philippines? All right, they all Filipino nurses, nigga. They all regular ecclesiastic. They all bitches that's out here riding GPs and shit.
Wait. You work at Kaiser. Can you be a nurse at Kaiser? I thought that was a pharmaceutical company. She might be a doctor or something. She worked at Kaiser for Kaiser Pharmaceutical. Ain't that a pharmaceutical company? Nurses. Did Kevin Samuel say that nurses are somebody not to deal with? I believe something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
All right, she hit your ass with the basic. So this is where he got with his. He got left with it. He got caught with his pants down around his ankles. Family woman, jeepney riding bitch with sandals on, Filipino nurse. All right, regular degular. All right, she ain't got her ass out. The only skin I see is on her legs here.
There you go. So that was the key. That's what y'all be looking for. As long as she ain't out here twerking, and everything is everything. You think it's a hospital? Okay. Oh, Kaiser has hospitals in Cali. Gotcha. All right. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know. She could be a sales rep. That's kind of one of the things I was thinking, except she got these scrubs on, so I'm assuming not. I don't know. All right. Well, I didn't know there was hospitals, so it could be that. That makes sense.
All Filipinas dress like this, by the way. Over there, that's her legs out. Family man, mama, daddy, brother. Sometimes granny. All right. See Mexican abuela.
Yeah, right. That's her.
Sometimes these be the women that be getting you, bro. Trust me.
Gotcha,
I done got by a South Korean woman like this, bro. Totally ecclesiastic skeezer.
Damn.
All right, but she gonna hit your ass up. Yeah, I had a Ling Filipina hit me up this morning. Can you give me $3,000 in pesos? Which is like what, $50? All right, and I was like, nope. So he fell for the okie doke. He fell for the presentation. She wasn't a hooker, escort looking girl. She must not be crazy. Her family could have told you she crazy. All right, your family could have told you she crazy. So let's continue here.
Nothing crazy. You know what I mean? She likes archery. She's a family person. You know what I mean? Crazy. Nothing too crazy. She don't. So this is what I know about her. Okay. She cute. I might have some beef with her now, but I'm never going to say she was ugly. She wasn't a Chinese escort for everyone to ask.
See, that's exactly it. She didn't look like a Chinese escort. But
they got Chinese escorts. Is that a thing? Shout out to Queen of Vibes. Thank you, boo. Child, I am leering today. Okay. Chinese escorts. Like, I'm not saying that obviously there's no such of a thing, but is it like a thing? Like, it's like, oh, that's what these Asians do. They're escorts. I mean, I guess I see it on TV. Thank you, boo. She said you'd think that these losers would have caught on by now after the DoorDash clown faced punishment that the victim card is void now. Shit doesn't work anymore. Listen, I hope it's ramping down, but at the same time, these dummies gone dumb. We already know dummism all 2026. These dummies gone dumb, all on the strength of, and I'm not trying to bring it, to anyone else, just women as a whole. Everybody got it going on. Everybody got everything. And then everybody try and get something from somebody else. Typically a man all damn time. Oh, okay. That's what's going on? Okay. Now, I don't know that that's what this girl was doing, but I'm in my mind, none of this makes any sense otherwise. She's definitely manipulative and I think trying to be controlling. And just because she didn't ask for no money yet, don't mean that no money was going to potentially possibly come later on. Allegedly.
But you guys got to know, in the Philippines, that's what they look like. All right, all women that suck, they dress down less than that. So, you know, you can get got by Filipinos.
So, anyways, I thought I was shooting blanks, you know.
Oh,
and we was
what? You missed that part.
We was getting it on, and it turns out I wasn't shooting blanks. Big surprise to the both of us.
Now wait a minute.
Oh, Coach didn't hear that part. Coach didn't hear that part, y'all. Yes, he thought he got a low sperm count, and that was his birth control method. Thank you, Boo. He said they ain't learned from Shannon or Fresh. Nope, we went over that already. Exactly. Shannon Sharp, Fresh and Fit, nothing. Nope. She was different. He checked her Instagram, so that was that. And went raw within y'all. Listen, I'm just realizing this. If they started seeing each other in July and she was blocked in August, they was fucking immediately. What would be the need to fucking block her? They were fucking immediately. Raw. On the strength of a low sperm count. That means you have sperm, boo. Get a vasectomy. Kofa got all the information on that. This is crazy. Yes, Coach. Yes.
Gentlemen. What? Abba. I'm not going to watch this whole video, but bro, you got finessed.
Exactly.
Like I said earlier, some men don't want to ask they don't want to ask the questions because you don't want to feel like you got played by like a fool. But as I told you, everybody plays the fool sometimes. There's no exception to the rule. So you thought you couldn't get a girl pregnant?
Yes.
And then she shows up pregnant?
Yeah.
A Filipina?
Yes.
Right.
But don't ask for a DNA test, y'all. For those that just got here and did not ask for a DNA test.
Gotcha, bitch. Come on.
Wait till Coach realizes that.
Filipinas always gonna use the I'm pregnant. They gonna always hit you raw. They gonna always let you hit raw. And then they always gonna come up pregnant. That's typically the Filipina scam. And then Western Union,
gentlemen, is that the Filipina scam? Lord help your people. I better not have any brothers and sisters that are half black, half Filipino. I mean, I think there may be a chance, but it ain't come through yet.
$3K, $5K, which is $50, $80, and her mother's sick, her father died. All right, they'll take a picture. Dude, I had a Filipina take a picture, send me a picture of her father in a casket, nigga. I had a Filipina send me a picture of her father in a fucking casket.
What?
And ask me for some money, nigga. I was like, bitch. I had to block her. I was like, yo, that's crazy, nigga.
Never thought
that's
about that.
Crazy. The Filipina scam is like that. It's not as hard as the Chinese and the Nigerian scam, but sending a picture of your father's casket, I was like, wow.
That's why I said I better not come up with a half black, half Asian brother or sister, because my dad has been over there a long time ago, but been over there as well.
These bitches are out of control, bro. The Filipina, and they'll do it for $50 to $85. Not much money. So that you end up like, oh, it ain't a lot of money. So you end up doing it. Where's the picture? I wish I could find this shit. All right, with the fucking casket, nigga. I was like, I got the flu. I need medicine. I'm like, is that how you're looking with the flu? Wrapped up. She can't afford anyway. So in my opinion, at this point, I don't know if Abba realizes this, but he got played. He should have reached out to CGA.
That's what he should have did. Maybe even reach out to Myron. They are child, the dark one, child. I don't know their names. Should have reached out to him to get some help.
Oh, you did knock her up, bro.
You guys, I don't know why, man. Everyone was messaging me like, Abba, you stressed? I'm like, I'm really not. Okay. So she gets pregnant, and we had a conversation about it. And initially, she's like, okay, we'll do this. And this is the only time that she ever told me she wanted to have a kid. And when she told me that, I said, okay, you know, like I wasn't expecting this, but if this is where it's turning, then I'm going to assume my responsibilities. But yeah, let's do this. So this happens, might have been November, October, I don't know. But at this point, my life changes a little bit at that point because I'm in my head now focused on dealing with what's in front of me. I have a huge responsibility. So I'm shifting all things in my life to assume that responsibility. You know, I'm shifting my investments. I'm shifting my work stuff. And I have a hard time explaining this to you guys. I've never fathered a child before, but being a dad was something that I told myself if I was going to do, I would do it the right way. And so for me, it was really important that my life was in order. And even though I'm successful on YouTube and whatever it could be, and I'm doing fine financially, I'm doing great, I think there's a lot of things in my personal life that I could have in better order. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm not sure what he's getting at here. I think he's trying to say he wanted to do it the right way. He got her knocked up. He wanted to raise a family. All right. Let me show you the picture real quick of just so you can see.
Oh, not the man in the casket.
That we all got. Okay. Here's the picture. I got the two pictures here. So here's the picture of the young lady saying that she had the flu. All right. So you don't know I'm lying. So you don't think I'm lying. She was like, this is what she looked like. Hey, honey, I got the flu. Can you send me money for meds? All right. That's the Filipina here, number one.
Is that how this works? Yeah, I got the flu. Send me some. Is this what y'all are doing?
And then I'll show you the picture of her daddy in the casket. Okay.
And woman?
And here's let me see here.
And where are you keeping this? Receipts?
Right there. So you don't think I'm fucking lying. Babe, can I ask you for help? My father died and I need help financially. Look, nigga, look. That's the casket right there, nigga. Yo, y'all think I was lying, bro?
Wow.
I'm not lying, bro. Like, she just... I'm like, is that your daddy's casket, nigga?
My daddy died. I need some money. I got the flu. I need some money. Whoa, wait a damn minute. Hold on. If y'all over here dealing with Asians that need your money and do all this to get money, then why you not hanging with the bitches here? Oh, yeah, because they're more feminine when they ask for your money. Is that what it is? Woo! Lord, help your people. Help me understand. That is too much. My daddy died. Can I have some money? I got the child. Don't Asians always have this shit on? Michael Jackson showed us that many years ago. Showed me anyway. Many years ago when he was always wearing a mask or whatever. He was always in Asia. It seemed like somewhere in Asia. So this is what y'all be doing. So you gonna complain about American women who want money? Oh, but the damn Asians can get money from you because they're feminine. Woo! Shout out to y'all. Oh my God. That's funny. They blink more when they beg. Gotcha. Whoo, Lord, shout out to the Tether Tales today. This is too funny.
Dude, as much as y'all...
I think she was pregnant in October. I think. RBN said the Asians only want $50. Oh, it's a lower... It's more cost effective over in Asia. The Asian women only want $50. These American women want $785. These American women want $785,000. Woo! Lord help your people. Oh my God, that is too fucking funny. I cannot. Kennard said, I said it years ago, they go overseas and trick because it's cheaper. A trick gonna trick wherever he can. All right, boo. Clearly. It's the treatment. I don't know what part people are missing. I get it. I just said that. They treat you nicer, you give up more money. I get it. Hating hoes, if you're listening, now you know. Be nicer, and then you can get everything that you want, I guess. We leering around here. Shout out to Leering. We leering. You touch, you buy. Lord help your people.
I think I like Filipinas, bro. I know their game, dude. You gonna get got, and they only juicing you for ducats here and there. $30 here, $50 here. Man, Filipinas are wild. Even Dominicanas, Brazilians, what do you call it? Colombianas. They all do the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. So you gotta watch out. But the problem is why people fall for it, because it's always a small amount of money. It's like $30 here, $80. It's almost less than $100. And I'm like, I just need like, you know, whatever their pesos are. I just need 5K. And you'll look it up. Oh, that's $85 here. But they just juicing you left and right. They only contact you for money. And it's always a wild story. Oh man, I got to graduate from school. I can't afford the cap and gown. And you're like, what? Oh, I got to pay for my degree. I got to pay for my pictures. I can't pay for my pictures for my graduation. It's always a wild story. They can't just be like, hey, I need $85. I'm hungry and shit. Or I'm calling all my sugar daddies and you're on the list today. But they do this all day to everybody. It's not just you. They're doing it to all the men they met, all the men that came in. Every day, they're just sending these messages.
A way of life.
All right. Hey, Poppy, yes. Hey, Poppy, I need this. You coming to visit. I need new clothes. Can you send me Western Union? It is the Western Union game. But see, I don't know if he knows this, but he's getting scammed.
I didn't even know Western Union even existed. Sid says, I had an incident similar to that too. Homegirl wanted me to pay for her flight back home from Michigan. She was clashing with her family at her dad's funeral. Goodbye, ma'am. Okay. All right, y'all. Oh, Lord, help your people. This is too funny.
He's getting scammed.
I mean, I could be in some better shape. I mean, take my health a little bit better, so I'm here for a long time. Mindset things, like I was really getting ready for the prospect of this. A week goes by, and all of a sudden, I start getting messages from her on a regular basis of her feeling unsure. And the whole time, I'm being incredibly supportive. That plot, when it comes to kids, babies got their wife. She's gonna miscarriage.
Here we go.
If I make her feel alienated and might push her to her abortion, all I can do right now for the health of the child and for her health as well is to be supportive. That's all I can really do.
Okay, so let's just say this. He learned this from in my opinion, I mean, he's a grown man, but this was a year after Fresh was in this situation. Fresh was just in this situation. So he saw how Fresh reacted and how much negative feedback Fresh got. So he wanted to play the supportive role, which didn't play into the hand of what the woman wanted. So he was like, let me be supportive. I don't want to be the reason why you have a miscarriage. Let me do what's right. And he tried to do what's right, but gotcha, bitch. All right, let's continue here.
So that's what I did. And I tried. You know what I mean? I tried. And one time she said dead set on having an abortion, even though I was against it. And I flew down to be with her. Not to convince her not to have the abortion.
That's nice.
But to be there for her through it. Because it doesn't make sense to me to have a partner and they're going to go through something as traumatic as an abortion and I'm not there. Okay? We were committed.
That's nice.
So
let me stop right here, brothers.
Because he loves her. Uh-oh.
Let me get this straight.
Yes.
Gentlemen, I'm the teacher here. I will not lead you astray. Did you just say you had a partner you were in a relationship with that you thought impregnated that was not in your city?
Yes.
That you had to fly down to?
Yes.
Where's down to? Somebody help me.
We don't know that yet. I'm assuming down to means the United States since he is in Canada. So somewhere in the United States, even though I was thinking Mexico, but I'm thinking somewhere in the United States. So I don't know if we ever found that out.
Somebody help me where he flew to, because I don't know. Y'all know about the situation? I don't know. You had a long distance relationship with a woman you saw occasionally in cream pied a couple times over 5 to 8 months. And where? Anybody know where she's from? Miami? No, he said down to, so he's in Montreal, if I'm not mistaken.
Where's Montreal?
Where is down to? Toronto? Is Montreal down to Toronto? I'm not sure.
Oh, he thinks that she was in Canada as well. No, they're not together, coach. They're not together.
So she's not even in the same area code or zip code? And you talking about a Filipina?
Yeah, I think it was 5 hours. You're right. Yeah. So she in the United States somewhere. She in the United States somewhere.
Let me tell you something, gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
A Filipina? Gentlemen, as innocent as Filipinas look, they are little brown fucking machines. Ask Iggy. They are little brown fucking machines. All right. They are built and bred to fuck.
Oh, shout out to Fit Granny. I do believe it was like California. I believe it was West Coast too. Yeah. I think you're right. Shout out to Fit Granny. She be paying attention.
All right. They can fuck like no others, man. They 5 feet tall and can fuck like crazy. They fuck like jackrabbits. They handle multiple dudes, multiple dicks. They can take a dick. They can get choked, whooped, spanked. They can get torn up. And you never know who done fuck this woman. All right, because you'll never find it. They'll never leave a trace, nigga. You could be hard to find it. They're little brown fucking machines. And they're innocent looking and you can't see it. You be like, she's nice and she's innocent and she's boring and she wears the big glasses. She will leave not a crumb or a taste or a condom, a smell. They know how to do it, bruh. So if she's not up under you, trust me, she getting tossed. She getting ran through, and they don't like condoms typically. Filipinas don't like condoms. They don't fuck around with condoms. Even when they sell pussy, they all here, bro.
Allegedly. Is this true? Sassy Strace. I do trust my CGA. Trust me, I do. But I'm eliciting your opinions on this, child. This sounds crazy. She's in the United States. Still tether on tether tails. It's still tether tails. I don't care. It's still tether tails regardless of it all. Prince, thank you, Boo. He said Nigerian Prince vibes. Well, it sounds like basically they're all up to something all the time. Allegedly. That's what it seemed like y'all saying. That's what it seemed like he's saying. He is like, wait, what? What do you think, Abba? So wait till he finds out that he did not get a DNA test. Oh my God, this is too funny. I love it. This is too funny.
They will let you hit it raw and cream pie them and all of that. Oh, all in them. And then an hour later, somebody else, running all up in them. This is typically the case.
Oh my God.
I'm generalizing, but y'all gonna have to learn and accept it. Trust me, I done dealt with probably, I can't tell you. All right, I don't like to tell you my numbers. All right, but if she ain't up under you, that might not have been your kid. And he already has problems, he said, shooting blanks. Let's continue, bro. Yeah, I'm the junior college sociologist of this, bro. Somebody said she had a 714 area code. Orange County, Filipina?
Oh, no, the area code. Oh,
guys, you guys know I'm from Orange.
Fit Granny just said that. It was West Coast. Sorry, y'all. Child. Okay, so it's California. So it's 5 hours, I guess, 5 to 6 hours. Yes, he was coming down. He was going back, coming down. So now y'all are trying to say that Asian or Linglings. Let me say Asians, child. You're saying that Asians are scammers? So we have African scammers. Then there's Asian scammers. Who ain't a scammer? Who? We don't stand a chance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Goodbye. Shit. I can't do this with y'all. I can't do this with y'all. This is too much. This is too much. Come on, CGA. Ecclesiastically.
I mean, I'm not born and raised in Orange County. I lived in Orange County for 10 years.
He did.
You're in Montreal. She's in Orange County. Ring the bell. Abba. You can't. Some people don't know, man. Some people don't know.
I don't know.
You was about to get put on that, if she was pregnant, you about to get put on that California child support. I lived 10 years in Orange County.
California child support too. Yo, y'all, that even makes it more crazy that was she even really pregnant? Because if it was for the come up reason, so why go through all this, y'all? Why even go through all this, right? Now, allegedly, she had the AB. So there's no kid. I mean, eventually you'd have to produce a kid if you were really pregnant in order to get something. But then she turned around after doing all this and tried to get him to come back to her. Child, all this is crazy. Child, this is better than Tyler Perry, child. This is crazy. This is Clue 2026, May 2026. We have another clue case that we're trying to figure out. I don't know. Is it for the money? I'm thinking now she's not pregnant, because now that he's saying it, he's right. We already know that you can get the most child support in California. So if she was really pregnant, she there. It's all good. Had a baby. She definitely was manipulative, right? But he fell for it. No excuses. So then all of a sudden she's just like, all right, I had the abortion, the AB. I don't know. I listened to CGA. He might be right.
County. This is the home of the apex predator. I might have touched her. I might have put hands on hips.
Oh, Lord, probably.
Yes, and he said Vegas has the highest concentration of Filipinos in the U.S. Yep. Dude, it's hard for me to avoid Filipinos here. But I lived in Orange County. That's next to Garden Grove and all of that shit in Westminster and Irvine. I know Asians, bro.
We know.
I've lived around Asian women all my life in California. Asian raisins. I lived next to Irvine. I went to school with a lot of Vietnamese women. All right, when I was in Hawthorne. And you talking about an Orange County Filipina? Oh my God, man, bro. This might not be your baby, y'all. This might not be his baby. I hope it's not Orange County.
So I flew down.
What's going on, man? What you looking for?
You crying?
For sure.
Go down to let's say you guys why I have this later, okay? But you guys are gonna hear it.
I know how you feel about it, and I understand.
So right now, what you guys are gonna hear, this is a conversation that me
San Diego has what? Hoes? They do.
and her had months later after most of this happened. And
I had, I knew you know that, like, you're saying, like, you knew what I was going, like, I explained, like, the debilitating decision making, like, I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to
snippy shuffling. She does have what I call the condescending Asian voice, which is going to be the Valley Girl Asian accent. All right. So for people that don't know, I talk about all women and all races of women because, a lot of people like to pedestalize other women. I understand people's preferences. I have preferences. That doesn't mean they're perfect and that I'm avoiding something imperfect. But this is the condescending Asian voice, all right, that I've been all too familiar with. It's indicative of parents who are fobbies that owned a donut store, a cleaners, a restaurant. And she was educated, picked up on the vernacular and the pacing of the Valley Girl and mixed it with a little intelligence where she's super duper smarter than you. And this is a highly manipulative voice, even when California white women use it. And I call it the condescending Asian voice. And it's typically condescending Asian men and women who use this voice because they're like, I'm smarter than you. I went to UC Berkeley, UCLA. I went to UC Irvine. I'm smart. I have degrees. I get all A's on my math tests. All right. These type of people here. And their parents ran a cleaners, a donut store. All right. But that's neither here nor there. You got to watch out for them because it can be very manipulative and predatory. and they learn from Valley Girls.
And I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks, I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba. But if I have the baby, then
Or did you
kept saying like you're never gonna be this,
and that's okay. Like I wasn't gonna.
So let me just say this here. Look, what Abba is doing in this situation, since he knows he's recording her, it's kind of like, let's just say this, man. When Fresh was with that lean, the Chinese one, the woman knew she was recording Fresh, so she had an advantage. Abba is smart enough to have learned that, so he's recording her. And this is not in context. This is way after. He said this is 4 months after they broke up. So he knows he's recording her, so he's taking the advantage. And he's saying, oh, I wanted you. I supported you. I wanted to. So you can't really say that he's being authentic to her in the conversation because he knows he's being recorded. Similarly to when the Fresh's woman was doing that to Fresh. She knew she was being recorded, and she was like, yeah, but it's against my morals and my religion. And I was brought up to. So he's not being authentic in the recorded version of this as well. And he knows he's going to have a one-up on her. This is his receipt, but this is not his true feelings that he's expressing. Let's continue.
Regardless, I didn't go down there to convince you not to do it. I went down there believing you were really going to do it. That's why I went down there. And like you wanted to talk about it. I didn't even want to talk about it when I came down. You were trying to comfort me, and I said, it's okay.
But you were having a hard thing at the time. Guys, were like,
and that she said she was ready to play as well. So they're both recording. So they're both inauthentic in this particular point. You have to cancel and throw this whole thing out. Now, somebody said this, and this is what's happening. I don't think he realizes this. I don't know his experience with women, and he's also, and I thought this too. I was like, this got to be a setup. I thought initially the woman was put up to do this so that maybe Abba and Preach can do a reaction video to everybody that reacts to this. Maybe Myron reacts to this and then they say, oh, it was all a scam. That was my initial thought. But maybe it's that, maybe it's not. I was like, maybe because they have done this before to Sadia Khan. Just so you guys know, Abba has done this to Sadia Khan, basically conning her to believe they're doing an interview, but it was to set her up. So he has done this before. So that was my initial thought. Maybe he put this woman up to it and they were going to fool Myron, and Fresh and Fit were going to react to it and celebrate. And then they were going to say, aha, gotcha. All right, which could be possible.
Gotcha, bitch.
Which it could be highly possible still. And but also with this one is that they're both being inauthentic and playing each other. But in my opinion, I don't believe that Abba has to experience to deal with an apex predator. All right. Now, I don't know this, and you guys have to understand this. One thing I tell you about at the JUCO is that you're dealing with apex predators, which is going to be 10 times worse than the normie women you're normally dealing with. And they are going to give you an experience, which I call the girlfriend experience. And the girlfriend experience is what they're supposed to give you, but it's an act. And sometimes men fall in love with the girlfriend experience when she's giving it to them. And that's where you lose. I want you to listen to me so you can learn. If this woman indeed is from Orange County, okay? If this woman is indeed from Orange County, if this woman is indeed in that age group, and I don't know, you guys are suggesting she's from Orange County. These women are trained predators. They deal with men, they deal with rich men, they deal with celebrities, they deal with pseudo celebrities, B-list, D-list celebrities, and shit like this. So what they are trained to do is to make you believe that you're getting an experience nobody else is getting. But they do it on a diabolical level. They do it way greater than a woman could do in Mississippi, because a woman in Mississippi doesn't get that many ups with top tier men and mid tier men. She only gets a couple ups here and there, and she's going to fumble. Orange County women, women in Los Angeles, women in San Diego, women in New York, and in Miami, they get ups with all type of guys. So you might think she's going to make you think, oh, it's you. You're the best dick I ever had. You got championship dick. You got the most money I ever had. and then she'll set you up like that, but then she'll give you the girlfriend experience. It's just all an act. Where guys get upset, and we can see this upset preach. Oh, sorry, ABBA. I always make that mistake. This is set ABBA because he fell in love with the girlfriend experience, but he didn't realize he was getting the girlfriend experience. For all we know, we don't know if he paid, if he was supporting this woman. Maybe that'll come up. He might have been supporting her, giving her an allowance, paying for her flights, paying rent. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm assuming that was part of the deal. It had to be. But when an apex predator gives you the girlfriend experience, she also is acting, but you then get mad when you find out it was all an act. But you shouldn't, because that's what she was supposed to do. A girlfriend is supposed to make you believe she's faithful in being a girlfriend. But when you find out she was acting, it hurts you.
What is an apex predator? I don't think I understand that yet. Shout out to World Class is back. He said, like I said, he's in love. She's in character. That's exactly what you said earlier. That's exactly what you said. This is like, I listen and, I hear some things. I'm not listening intently because clearly he be talking to men, but this is very interesting. This is definitely very interesting. Who knew? Who knew? I know. Thank you, Watchman. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all that are still here, child. Lord, we be leering. We be leering. Okay?
And I believe that that's where he is. He didn't realize it was all an act. But when a girlfriend's, and you're paying for the girlfriend experience, that's like when you take a stripper back to the VIP room. She's supposed to act like you're the only dick in the house. She's supposed to act like you're so muscular, you're so strong. She's supposed to act like that. And then when the hour is up, or when DJ cuts to this 8th song, she cuts the act.
Damn,
and she walks off. She takes her little purse, her handbag, and she puts the money in her purse, and she walks the fuck off. Like she don't even know you. Nigga, you will come into the same club the next week, and she won't even remember she grinded on your dick and let you suck her titties. She won't even remember that she was acting. You're gonna be like, hey, how you doing? Hi, Tammy. Remember me? She gonna look at you like, who the fuck are you? All right, who are you, nigga?
God.
Wait a minute.
She gonna look at you like, who are you? She gonna be holding another trick's hand and walk at him. She's like, I'm working for this nigga. I'm this nigga's girlfriend right now. I'm busy. Don't bother me. Right? Same thing as when you go on a Rite Aid and you see a girl, you be like, oh, and you make eye contact. She make eye contact with you, but you don't close. You go, I'm gonna come back next week. And you come back next week. You be like, it's me again. And she's like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Like, who the fuck are you, nigga? Who are you?
Oh my
and he's
God.
like, remember I was in here last week and we were making eyes and we were flirting and I didn't get your number, but I came back to get your number. I've been thinking about you all week. She looking at you like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
She don't remember the fuck you are, nigga. You go to the bank. You go to the bank, same thing. You go in the Pizza Hut, same thing. McDonald's drive-thru. She done seen 50 niggas and she done flirted with 55 other niggas and she done got 50 other niggas' numbers. Like, she done fucked 5 other guys in between all that. And you like, remember me? Remember me? All right, I was in here last week looking at toilet paper and you helped me with the... She don't remember. All right, anyway. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about when you worked again. I've been actually sitting outside the store and I've been coming in the store every day to see if you were here and you've been here all week. Where were you? And she's like, creeper. Creeper ass nigga. Like, you been in here watching me and when I work, nigga, like, what the fuck?
Oh my God, Lord help your people. It's too much, y'all. This too much. I can't. World Class is naming everybody. Prince Revolver, thank you, boo. He said Messi giving the girlfriend experience during lives. What? Is that what I'm doing? I just thought we was leering. Is that what I'm doing? All right, so this is a lot. I don't know what's going on right now. Did y'all explain to me? Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Apex character is also the nickname of Randy Orton, WWE legend. Okay, I don't know who that is. 304 etiquette, right? T-Rex is a apex predator, but that is a dinosaur, right? Shout out to Kev G's up in here. Yes, Lord. Thank you, Nicole. Damn, he's still naming names. Megan Thee Stallion. Oh my God. Lord help your people. Cardi B. Larsa Pippen. Damn, y'all got B Simone? I can't afford my finances. B Simone. Black China. Jada. Come on, Jada. Goodbye. Melissa Ford. Diddy. Goodbye. Ashley Dalton, the girl on YouTube. Oh my God, the girl on YouTube. Is that who you're talking about? All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I don't know the woman that came up to talk to Kendra Gilliams. Oh my God. Not I underestimate the low standards of men. I guess I do, child. I am perplexed. I am flummoxed right now. I am flummoxed. What is going on right now? Oh my God. Oh shit. He means that they're gold diggers. Okay. Yeah. I can get that from the list. That's an apex predator. An apex predator. An apex predator is a gold digger similar to Brittany Renner. Gotcha. I can't. This too much. This is too much. What 6.5 hours.
Some men just don't know. They just don't know, bruh. You're gonna have to learn out here, man.
Got out and yeah, I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred, but I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And I also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine. Everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough to coddle. But I would never force you into parenthood before.
Because she didn't want to, like, I'm not going to sit here and convince you to be a parent. I think that's weird. I'm the one who wants it. I stopped. I was in this really weird position.
All right, we get it.
The night before the abortion, she was talking to me. She was for the abortion, talking to me. She's like, we can have more kids in the future. And I'm like, it's okay. I'm not here to be a sour pout. I'm not pouting. It's okay. Let's just go through with this. I wake up in the morning and she canceled the abortion. So this is like the 9th time already that she's changed her mind between having it or not having it. And I can imagine it's a stressful throughout the whole game. The same was
balance and the fact that she was vulnerable, and he can't not empathize with that because he'll lose half his audience coming off a little bit more like fresh when it came off in that situation. And also, you know, you can see the pain that this has caused him. All right, you can see that he's in pain, and he even admits this. And no shit, guys, women can put you through this, man. Women can put you through some pain. This is why I say all men pay, because it only takes one. He probably was out here getting more ass than the toilet seat, right?
Damn.
But he found that one. You know what I mean? Like, you found the one and you was like, I'm ready to give her my all. You actually saw him go through her Instagram. Oh, look at her. She's different. We saw Walter go through that, and we diss Walter. Oh, Miranda's different. She's different. She's not like these other girls. Sugar baby. Still a sugar baby. I tell you, the dark side is litty. Once you accept the dark side, you realize they all have the ability and capacity to be out here throwing some pussy out here for some money. They all have the ability and capacity to do it. They all are ruthless and heartless. Pussy don't have a heart. Men are the real. Men are in love. Women are in business. These are all the things I teach you, and it only gonna take you.
Tether tails. Oh my goodness! Shout out to Ace Gates. Oh Lord, help your people. Thank you, Ace Gates. Thank you, Ace Gates. He said Mailing got some ninjas in a chokehold now. It doesn't matter if he's from Europe, Africa, or Canada. Even Becky and them getting scared. Oh my God. Anyway, I don't even know what to say. Not the clip might be the heart. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. This is too much. It does have a heartbeat. Yes, for sure. This is too much, y'all. I leered a lot today. I leered a lot today. Okay. We're not done, but I've leered a lot today. I'm flummoxed right now, y'all. I'm flummoxed. And you guys are amazing. Shout out to y'all, all the sassy straights, everybody that's here has been here on repeat, whatever. Thank y'all for participating today. I love listening to Coach because he is so raw and he's freaking funny as hell and talks about things that I feel like we've watched this through us, Shisha, O'Shea, and I feel like I'm learning more here from him in what he's saying and what he's putting down, if that makes sense, with clarification from y'all. I don't know. I just think that he does know a lot and everything, and the way that he puts it, and I can see it. And I feel like I kind of was saying, like, there's no fucking proof. How do we know that she was pregnant? Well, knowing that it's allegedly could be a scam based on how Asians women allegedly act, then it makes sense. It's like, it just kind of confirms what the hell that I was thinking, because it doesn't make sense. But I also believe that Abba really was in love, because how do you not ask for a DNA test in 2026? How? Wow. I'm still flummoxed. Thank you, Boo. He said, men will never learn from Adam or Solomon. I've been watching Martin lately. Y'all stupid, which is what Tommy says to Cole all the time. Shout out to Martin. It's so funny rewatching it now. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you hanging in here. Shout out to everyone that's donated. Shout out to y'all that's just in here cutting up in the chat. Dallas, okay. Oh my God. I don't know how I would never be able to do this without y'all. We are 15 minutes away from 7 damn hours. My head hurts. I'm gonna have to lay down after this. CIP, I don't know if you're still here. I'll still be at your show. I think Trent is gone. I'll be at y'all's show, but I'm gonna need a nap after this.
And all you're gonna do is you're gonna throw all your eggs in that basket, and then you're gonna get got. Gotcha, bitch. And you're gonna be in hurt and pain. He said it cost him pain and hurt and whatever he said there. That's all form of payment. You think a woman ain't gonna do that, and you just gonna find a woman and you gonna be like, she's an angel. She's everything I look for. She's not like these other girls. And you get got. It's part of the game. And this is why we try to arm you and get you ready for it, so you can see it, because you can't see it from the outside. Now, from us, we can see it from the outside as clear as day that she's an apex predator, right? She's experienced. She got way more experience. She looks innocent, but she got way more experience than him. And you can see the pain, bro. And this ain't nothing to shit on Abba about, but he got 9 times. She's changed her mind about killing a baby. Come on, man.
Not here to villainize her or whatever. She didn't have one.
So your friends tried to tell you that she was getting you?
Gotcha, bitch.
And you didn't listen?
Why does Abba look like a 70s Soul Train dancer right here in this pause, child? He looked like he over here waiting for Donnie Simpson. Not Donnie Simpson. The person that ran Soul Train, Don Cornelius, to start the music. He's sitting there like, nigga, if you don't come on, nigga, if you don't hurry up, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to dance. Salsa, dance. He's waiting for the music. Ace K, thank you, boo. He says she put that Asian whop on Abba, and he sounds hurt. He definitely is. He can't hide that, in my opinion. He cannot hide that. World Class says the Abba types aren't convinced that enough females are like this, or it would happen to them. He know now. Oh my God! Is this the Kofa, are you still here? Isn't it a Oh, I think Trent says it too. You get got one time and then it's curtains for everyone else afterwards because this is the one. I forget how you put it, but you understand what I'm saying. This is the one that hurt you, and now the rest of the women just are gonna have to suffer thereafter because y'all are done after that. I'm not explaining that right. Do you understand what I'm saying? No. There's always someone that gets you, one woman. Do you think that this is Abba's woman? And now he's just going to be a straight up dog out here in these streets. Oh my God. Sorry, Dallas. I just had an epiphany while I'm sitting here. Oh my God. Oh, this Ling Ling done ruined him. Is this the red pill moment now? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just came to my head as I'm sitting here listening. Villain origin story. Maybe that's it. His trust level is down 75%. Now he becomes red pill. Oh my goodness, y'all. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it's like, oh my God, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting red pill rage. I'm getting it. Oh my God. So now it's curtains for everybody else. Damn, this is bullshit.
It happens to the best of us. Happens to everybody. Happens to CGA. It happens to Fresh.
Goodbye,
to Myron and Fit. It happens to Sneeko. It happens to Abba. It happens to everybody, man. Everybody can get this work. So everybody saw what clear as day. But what happened is you gave her the benefit of the doubt because why? She was giving you that tight, wet Asian poon.
Viewer discretion is advised.
That tight, wet Asian poon to get you.
Oh my God.
Cause she be out here like you just hurting her. Oh, oochie, ouchie, oochie, ouchie. Holding on to you, gripping you tight. Oh my goodness. Oh. Letting you choke her and right there go right down the gullet. Oh, she God. Drinking it up, blowing snot bubbles with it. He said that hit you with that oochie wally wally, oochie bang bang. She hit with you that grippy, and you hitting the bottom of that Asian poon. You hitting the bottom of it, and you be like, and she be like, fill me up, daddy. You cream pieing it. All right, and you like, this ain't no way, ain't nobody giving no loving like this.
Oh my God.
And guess what?
Welcome, y'all. Welcome.
Your heart can't take it, nigga. Do you have the stomach, bro? Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. That tight Asian grippy, wet poony poon poon and that domination to get you, bro.
Look, that's what Ace K said. She put that Asian wop Abba and he sound hurt. Listen. Oh my goodness. Prince, thank you, boo. In all seriousness, most of the people named aren't Apex at all. We have our own Disney princess delusion. Don't start with the Disney stuff. Our delusion elevates low tier. Low tier cat. I cannot. Lord, help your people and help me too.
It'll get you. Press 1 in the chat if you ain't ever, because dudes in Thailand go to Thailand and fall in love with these bar girls and these go-go girls. Dudes go to Thailand and they fall in love. When I was in Thailand,
y'all go to Thailand.
There were dudes falling in love with 19-year-old bar girls. He's like, I think I'm gonna marry her. And he was in divorce twice. I talked to a dude divorced twice, going through a divorce. He was divorced once, going through a divorce, and he was like, I'm gonna marry this bar girl, nigga. She's 19, bruh. She was putting that wet grippy on him. And he was sending me messages saying, I think I'm going to marry her. I was like, Negro, please, you work for UPS. I'm going to show you, man. Look, he sent me a picture. Look, I'm putting it on that Al Gore internet. I'm going to teach y'all, bro. Dudes be going to Thailand falling in love. Like, Dude, and I know a girl. I still talk to one of the girls that I saw in Thailand, and she like, dude, every week somebody's proposing to me. Like every week they want to take, and she was like, "You're just a client. You're just a client, bro." She addicted to the life, nigga. She want to be a part of the life. She don't want to be out here married to your goof ass. They out here to sell pussy. That's why when the Captain Saberhoes be like, these guys taking advantage of these girls, I'm like, no, they not. They doing exactly what they want to do, fam.
Oh my goodness.
You can't stop them from doing that. They're not forced to do that. They're doing exactly what they want to do, fam. Let me show you this picture and then we'll.
Oh Lord, why he looking for the picture, child? Thank you, Jay. He says she spanked Abba over her small knee, allegedly. I'm thinking you might be right. I am still just flabbergasted right now. I am flabbergasted. Lauren said them Thailand women will lick you from your head to your feet. Oh no. Kennard says fair exchange of goods and services. I don't disagree, but wow. Yo, but you know what? Like this is interesting, okay? This is why I say, even for here, like when some of y'all be like, oh, but she's not married, there's a lot of these people that don't want to be married. I don't care what nobody say. Not a lot. There's enough women that really don't want to be married. They don't. I believe that to be true. Because whatever, like somebody like that Dana Dane girl, she stopped all this 10 years ago and all that stuff. I don't know about her. Like, that's the question. Let me see. She looked like a child. This is the girl that everybody wants to marry. She looks like a child. She looks like a 14-year-old child.
This dude right here said, I'm going to marry her, bruh. Bruh. I was like... I was like, dude, don't. And then this is his friend who was going through a divorce. He was married once, going through his second divorce. This was his girl. He's like, I'm going to marry her.
Well, first of all, there's these. Listen. Thank you for the pictures, right? These old goofy ass white men who probably do have money. Let's not get it twisted. But child, they ain't no lookers. No shade. But shade. They ain't no lookers. So I guess or passport bros or whoever, not even necessarily passport bros, go over there and think that you're taking your American values over there and that it's going to work when it sounds and looks like that's not the case, right? They good with what they doing. They good with y'all coming over here and giving them whatever they get. And they give you whatever you get, like Kennard said, fair exchange, and then carry your goofy ass home, like Coach says. Do you think that this man right here and the man that he just showed in the other picture, and I don't need to know this because this is not my lot in life. This is not my life. So I don't need to know this, but it's definitely very interesting. So do you think that these two white men know what Coach knows about what happens and how it works and how women do and stuff like that? I'm thinking no. So those goofy asses, because listen, I would be looking at this little girl who looked like a little girl to me. She probably 20 some odd years old and be like, so she just gonna uproot her life and everything for your goofy ass? I mean, he don't even look as good as Coach does at minimum. Because I prefer black men and I love Coach, but I don't know. I feel like that's weird. But so much for going. Nah, we clearly going for 8 because we ain't even done with this. We going for 8. It's a full work day. All right, that's what we doing over here. Dana is definitely a flip flop. She's definitely a flip flop. So, but I think that she's trying to say nothing, no way. I don't believe that. And now that she's changing her tune, I think she want to be with somebody. She's even said that she's lonely in some of those videos that we've watched of her. So you're just going to waste your life being on TikTok for the rest of your life? Like if these women could seriously be honest, that would help, in my opinion. But child, everybody trying, be all tough with their Afro puffs. Then it is what it is, right? Okay. Anyway, Upward said, Asian stuff will make your junk feel like an hourglass. Be careful out there, fellas. Oh my God.
I wish I could pull up the fucking message he sent me
Yeah,
so I can show you.
Shit.
I'll bury this one. All right. Let me see here. He said code name White Lotus. All right, here we go right here. This the pull up. And I'll do the super chats here. Who do you believe in this story? All right, let me see here. Or I don't even know if that's an honest. Hey, Beth says, what's up for the weekend? Hey, on my phone because I got it already locked in. I'm already logged in over there. Expecting, but I had suspicions. She kept going to the doctor's visits without telling me. She said she got a sonogram, so I asked to see it. She then claimed the doctor emailed them to her, so I had her log into her email to show me. Saved her password while she wasn't looking. Got home, pulled that ish up. They then Google sonograms, saw the exact same sonograms on Google.
Oh my God, I feel like I've heard that too. People just using somebody else's song. So what are you gonna do when it comes time to deliver a baby? What is going on? Oh Lord, help your people. I wonder if Abba has talked to somebody other than Preach. Wow. When I said he probably should go talk to get Myron and Fitz book or whatever, he might need to go get one of their books or something. This is crazy. I know all this, y'all. I know all this. Thank you so much, Dallas. I appreciate you, Boo. She said contribution to mailbox. Oh my God. Thank you, Boo. You are entertaining to me. Thank you so much for being here and being last night supporting, for Trend, supporting all the content creators. Thank you so much for your support. Prince, thank you, Boo. Everyone's good relationship from changing tune. Everyone's one good relationship from changing their tune. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you got to be out here with all these different people going around, I guess that's the thing. But child, woo, Lord help your people. Devon, clearly Abba is because he got a low sperm count and he was in love. Oh my God, just think of if she was really doing this. So this is allegedly. Just think that there's this one, that one, this one, the third, this one, that one, this one, and the third. And you going raw, and he probably going raw, and they probably going. Come on, Coach Chad. I can't do
That's when I knew she was lying. He then says she got pissed, came to my house that night, and still told my mama she was pregnant. Mom flipped out and didn't speak to me for days. She walked around school with tears on, so everybody made me the villain, even though that they just met her that year but knew me for 4+ years. During that time, I was going on college visits to schools that were recruiting me for football. She ruined that time. Wow. Finally, my mom came to her senses, and he and has her come over and take a pregnancy test. Pregnancy test negative. Like Coach says, I went through all that BS alone. Free agent lifestyle for life. You're going to be doing it alone. Shout out to you, golly.
And shout out to his mom that finally said, get over here and take this damn test. That would be the first thing that I would do if I had a son. If I had a son and he came home talking about some girl had said, we getting a pregnancy test. We getting a pregnancy test, and then we gonna get the DNA test, period, point fucking blank. I don't care. Even before all this. Oh, we getting a test. I'm ready, bitch.
All right, let me check. Oh. All right, we do find her Instagram here, just so you can see here. We do have.
Uh-oh.
All right, this is what they pulled up. So we got her Instagram. All right, we got people that look similar to her. All right, so she's a model of some sort. So we got 80+ images on, or 85%. Oh,
I know they not.
She deleted her Instagram.
She deleted Instagram.
Oh no. She deleted her Instagram. Oh my God.
She already down for the count. She deleted her IG. She has 2, remember? OMG. He had it up initially, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yes, didn't he? Or was that ABBA? Hold on. Maybe it was ABBA. Well, the name was here. Well, we know it was here because ABBA's showing it in the video. Now there's no more. Now there's no more Instagram, child. Wow. ABBA better come and talk to CGA, ecclesiastically.
Yo, we after her, bro. We on her neck. She deleted that shit. She probably watching right now, bro. She was like, let me delete my shit now. Oh my God.
Listen, because I said, and there's a ton of people talking about it because I go and refresh my my feed ever so often. Being on this internet ain't no game. Being on this internet ain't no game. You thought you was gonna come on here with them, and everybody was supposed to what? Fall in line with you. And then the person you're talking about has over 2 million subscribers. And then you sat here with this lame ass manipulative story. Does not absolve ABBA at all. What did you think? All the people was going to be like, oh, meow, meow, meow. What is that thing that Trinidad has? Meow, 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 meow. Is that what she thought? Is that what she thought?
Thanks for the tip.
The internet, it ain't no place to play. You either come ready to play or not. I wonder if the YouTube channel still exists. Hold on, let me see. Libby Kalayan. All right. It exists for now, y'all. It exists for now. She's up to 13,000. It was 12,000 when I last looked. Now it's up to 13,000. Thank you, Upward Man. He said ABBA should know better. He's also a veteran. Oh, is he? Not sure if it's the US or Canada, but he is a vet. That I did not know. I don't know. Listen, according to a lot of the guys here, everybody don't know. Even Coach says he tries to tell. Everybody don't know. I'm not really, I guess I kind of know what an apex predator is now, but I know bitches be lying. That I know. What I do know is that if a bitch sees something she want, she going for it. That I know. That I definitely know. But this stuff with the tethers, which I'm sure Americans do it too, not really well versed. The girlfriend experience, I think, is what it's called. Woo, Lord help your people.
This woman, true predator. Oh man. So let me check these other ones here. Oh man. Okay, they got another girl here that looks similar to her. This is not her, but maybe it is. Lee. All right, this there's some bridal shit. But somebody said her Insta is still live. Okay, so there was well, if her Insta is still live, that other Insta that I pulled up has her name.
There was 2.
All right. What's her name?
Libby.
Okay. All right. She had another Insta account.
Yeah, she had 2.
She's from California. I pressed. Let me see here. What?
All right.
Bro. Profile. Look at all the 304s.
Oh, this is the other.
All the C Mexican. Come on, man. And is that a Lamborghini behind her? Oh, it's a Honda. What?
Melissa Ford got a Honda.
He didn't show that part.
Thanks for the tip.
This is the other one. This is the second one.
He didn't show that part. Man, what? BBL on a peanut? Come on, man. The streets is calling her, bruh.
In these streets.
The street. This is what I call, and when I say pro, I'm not talking about a prostitute. You talking about look, it says, are you interested? Wait a minute, hold on for a second. Okay, that's not her. That's a comment. I thought that was her caption. When I say pro, I'm just talking about she's pro apex predator. All right. I'm not calling her a prostitute, just so you guys know. That means she has experience.
In these streets.
She has experience, more experience than you would actually know. And she presented herself all ecclesiastically, but Yeah, he got. I mean, I would smash too. Would she would have got me like that? Not today. But this is what he presented right here, like this.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
Cece's nice,
Instagram.
sweet,
Where
innocent. She
are
wears a
those
mask.
other pictures?
This is her in the Philippines. She's short and thick. She has a short little thick thing too. She like 5 feet tall. She barely 5 feet tall. I can guarantee you that. She put them thick thighs around that nigga. Wrap them thick thighs around that nigga. All right. Let me see here.
Oh, Abba tried to play us. He didn't keep going on the daggone Instagram, y'all.
She put that thing on him. Shut Nutted
Thank you, RB. And he said, thank you for getting me through my work day. This is a work day for me, y'all. Shout out to y'all for hanging in there. Woo! Look, how come Abba didn't show us the rest of that?
And the thing about Filipinas, man, even if they're in the United States, they hella cheap. Like, so she probably didn't get him for a lot of ducats, but she was about to get him on that child support. Reform man says, I will never understand. He says, I used to went through the only solution. Hustle every day says abort mission 304. Supposed to just let that slide. Shout out to our brother Steve. Morgan says, just in case you cut the video short, she was playing the jealous girlfriend role about the girls he followed on IG while playing thirst traps on real Insta accounts she was hiding for real. I don't know if that's the case, but maybe you've gone further into the videos. So that Filipinas do that. That's a common Filipina tactic. And that's a common female tactic. They'll see who you're following and they'll get jealous and they'll be cheating on you. This is I had a Filipina chick that would do that. And she also would neg me. And I think Abba admitted that. All right. Abba admitted that she would neg him. And what'll happen is, and you guys know what negging is from the men's perspective, is you're basically saying something negative about the person to get them to feel insecure. And Abba admitted in the video that she negged him. All right. And what I had a Filipina do, she would constantly say, well, you ain't shit. Your Rolex ain't that expensive. I dated many dudes with Rolexes. I dated guys with Ferraris. I've dated guys that had bigger houses. I dated guys with swimming pools in their backyard. So that's an example of them negging you. And Filipinas are known to use that tactic when they are loving.
I cannot. Passport. Goodbye, sir. I can't. Oh my God, I cannot take y'all today. This is too much. I can't. He said US born Filipinas are just Asian quiches. I can't take you. I can't take you. Come on, CJ. I need to be done, child. This is too much. What else you got? I think he's basically done.
They all do that. I would say all women do it, but what happens?
Oh, yeah, he's basically done. Shout out to CGA. Ecclesiastically. Oh my God. Y'all are too much. Listen. We made it a little over 7 hours. It was all good. Now I am tired. I'm about to get something to eat and take a nap. Yes, I'm eating again because I got to come back later and support my other content creators. Y'all are wild. Shout out to the chat. I forget what she said, but I do believe it was Nicole that had the quote of the day. I'm sure followed closely by Dallas. It's an interesting day. We learned a lot today. I learned a lot today. And hopefully the girl don't come back, child, because I don't think anybody needs to do anything else about this. But if she comes back with more, I'm not going to Kick to go watch what Myron has to say because I'm sure it's pretty disgusting. So what he said on YouTube was enough. We'll see what else maybe we will do tomorrow. If I do a stream tomorrow, it might not be first thing in the morning. We'll see how it goes. But again, shout out to y'all for hanging in there with me from beginning to end. And even if you had to go in and out, pause, I appreciate you. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Shout out to everybody that donated today. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I didn't keep up too much with it. But you're all sponsors as far as I'm concerned. So thank you so much. Shout out to all. Oh, I think it may have been Queen of Vibes. Thank you so much for the memberships, boo. Appreciate you. If you did get a membership, odds are it probably came from Queen of Vibes today. Shout out to all the members. Appreciate you. Goodbye, Kay. Goodbye. Okay. Shout out to all of y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. I see you all in the next one.